Yeah, but I just opened Twitch, right, to double check my titles and categories and stuff. And I saw that there's a streamer being promoted to me by Twitch. Oh god, the game is really loud. 야빼, ちょっと待って. 야빼. There's a not YouTuber, sorry, Twitch streamer that was being promoted to me. With the title, "Is This Allowed?" And apparently it's a body paint stream, but she's pretty much naked. Like, her being pretty much naked is the thumbnail of the Twitch stream. That's yabakunai? It's so bad. Hello, Kano. Welcome to the stream. Like, I wanted to show you that this is real, but I can't, because it's so freaky. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait for her to get... I don't know. She probably won't get punished for this, because Twitch doesn't care, but yeah. Alright, I'm gonna shut up for a bit now. Wait, was I muted the whole time? Was I muted? I hope I wasn't. Hello, Kanal. If I was muted, I'll say hi again. So I have reverted my audio settings to what it's supposed to be, and now it might be a little too loud, I think. I was not? Okay, good. I was worried that I was muted. Hi, Ma. I'm gonna go get some water, so I'll BRB. Mom, I'm actually about as tired as I was the previous stream, but I figured I gotta get through the main storyline of 1.2 Honkai Star Rail so that I can, I don't know, just don't have to feel obligated to finishing it on stream. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I know it's a bummer that I'm playing the game in Chinese. But it is what it is. So I prefer doing it that way. Yeah, hopefully I'm not gonna go as like unhinged as I was last stream. Yeah. Hold up. Oh yeah, this is my new record for getting an early start to the stream, isn't it? I don't usually stream this early. I could have streamed like an hour earlier to be fair if I wanted to, but I had to take a dump. So that did not happen. はい、まあというわけで I guess we'll just jump right into it. Honestly, I did play a little bit today. I just did my dailies for my 5 accounts. And yeah, okay, now there's no game audio. What's happening? 待ってね. Okay, this should be fine. Please say something for me, Locha-sama. How's audio? I don't want to have to rebalance it every single time, man. So yes, as you can see, we're back on my Smurf. This is my Luocha Smurf. Oh god, did I change my title? Yeah, alright. So this is my chosen Smurf account. And I'm gonna quickly check if there's anything I could do. I don't think I have any energy left, right, Resin? Oh, I do. Hey, what up, Happy? How's it going? My dad went to bed early today, so I could stream a bit earlier. I am still very tired. Like, okay, the type of tired I am on this stream is a little different from the last. Last time I was sleepy, like I was falling asleep, I was nodding off. This time I'm having like a mild headache. Probably because I didn't rest enough, I guess, because I was playing a lot of games today. I don't think there's anything I want to get upgraded right now. I don't know if it's gonna help with the run or anything. Yeah, I think we'll just leave it. 120 resin we can spend later. So the plan for today is for me to wrap up 1.2, the main storyline of 1.2. So let's jump straight back into where I'm supposed to be. Damn, I didn't really get a good look at the map before. Oh, okay. So you have to travel away from the zone. So we're done with the story in the zone, I suppose? Yeah, I think we've been everywhere. We are missing quite a lot of chests, but again, since this is a Smurf, I don't care about the chests. I think we can just move on. Let's waltz right through. But yeah, I just want to get this done so I can stream something else in the future. Hi. I shall follow you with my life. I shall protect you, Miss Fuxian-sama. There it is. Okay, so we have to take the boat, or I mean the flying machine. I really like the design of the flying machines. Yeah, the Tingyun thing. I did some thinking. Like I did some just thinking, I guess, in general about what I saw not last time, about, you know, how the game was going, about where the story was going. And I also did like some thinking on the whole whether people should aspire to have a long life or embrace death instead of going insane. And I can't really figure out which side I should be taking, to be fair. Hello, what? HNNNNNG? Yeah, I'm playing Honkai Star Rail again. I need to finish this game. I need to finish the content of this game, at least the main story of this game, so I don't feel bad about browsing YouTube, because I'm gonna see a lot of spoilers. I've been actively avoiding spoilers for this storyline, so there's that. Alright, I'm gonna also try to shut up when there's a voice line happening, because I don't feel like really talking as much as I did last stream. I know I said last stream I was tired, I wasn't gonna speak, or I wasn't gonna say anything, but I still did, so yeah. I hope Chad is having a good day. Alright. 確かに We don't know how many spies are left besides Tingyun. I mean, I don't think they killed Tingyun. I don't think MiHoYo killed Tingyun. They only did a lot of like foreshadowing and to set her up to reappear at some point as perhaps someone more powerful than she was letting on, obviously, because I mean the her that we saw wasn't really her. But yeah, I really want to revisit some of the previous moments where Tingyun was DMing us with the phone, but the main story is part of the main story quest, so I don't think I can pull that up. But I want to see that again to see if I was right about like the whole different personality thing. I also wonder if Tingyun's behavior has anything to do with the name. As it is a very interesting character. It's a one of a kind. Oh, did she betray us? Oh, she did, but she's not the real her type character, right? So maybe there's like some hint in her name. Who knows, right? So I'm curious. Okay, we'll ask about Tingyun since we were just talking about her.
もう急展開すぎて何が何だか。でも幼おじちゃんの言った通り、よく考えると天運には怪しいところがあった気がする。特に北条の造物に異常な興味を持ってたりとか。
I never really noticed how she was interested in the abundant stuff, but okay.
天白氏が派遣した施設なら。天運という人物が実在することは間違いないでしょう。
She was just
安心して。彼女の行方は
They stole a copy of her or something?
私たちの前に現れた天運はあの悪辣さと残忍さを見るにベルトの推測通り、
So last time
私たちを混乱させたかったんでしょうね。彼女の罠にはまるわけにはいかないわ。
Last time Welt said that the Tingyun is well the girl we were fighting or the mastermind we were fighting actually excels at manipulation, like the mental warfare, I suppose. So right. Okay, let's talk about the place we're about to go to.
あれは寿命族が管理していた同点で、
Oh yeah.
寿命族の故郷から移植された。古海の継承地だと言われているわ。
So I remember last time asking what Jimejoku is. I actually, while I was like waiting for to like now so that I can stream more of the 1.2 storyline, I actually went back to my main account and then did the companion quests for both Bailu and Luocha. And turns out this term, like the term to describe like that species, describes the dragonoids, the dragon Yajins, I guess. I don't know how to describe their race. It's the Bailu race essentially. So yeah, now I know. So apparently we're gonna head to the area that they are in charge at. Interesting.
大戦で剣木が折られてからも剣木の根は伸び続けていた。本当に枯れたわけではなかったのよ。
So Kenboku, I still don't know if this was clearly explained in the story. I think I might have just missed it. I think it's the tree that grew and granted these like long-living species a special fruit so that them and their offspring is gonna all have like the ability to stay alive for a very long time until ultimately going mad, I guess.
そこで同盟は剣木を林縁境に封じ込め、竜の血族である寿命の力を借りて制御しようと、寿命族の竜尊に代々剣木を見守る使命を与えた。
Right. So okay, now that I'm like playing the game again, I like a lot of things are coming back to me. Like another thing I spent a lot of time thinking about is the so-called disease, incurable disease, of those that are long-living, the long-living species. Again, don't know what they're called in English because I don't play the game in English. But essentially everybody on the Xianzhou besides the visitors, right? Like their argument is that okay, we don't actually know where this disease is coming from. We just know there's a lot of people that are hypothesizing that it's because the brain has a given amount of capacity, and because the longer somebody live, the better the more memories they create and the less space there is for the brain to store the memories. And the memories that stand out are often the ones that are the most extreme, the strongest, you know, most of them related to hatred and whatnot. So yo, bird, is it bird? It is bird, right? Bird, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Much appreciated. Hello, Zarek. I think it's called Mara. Wait. So is the species of the long-living species called Mara? Or what's called Mara? Because I don't know. My brain was everywhere. But yeah. Oh, the disease is Mara. Okay, I'll just call it Mara then. So I remember last time during the last stream I said that, yeah, it's true. I mean, a lot of it is sci-fi. I use the term sci-fi because it's loosely based on some scientific discovery about the human brain. But so the whole point about, you know, humans tend to remember hatred more vividly, or, you know, chose like these extreme emotions. My idea is that it's probably helping with our survival because, you know, a lot of what we do, like human behavior, a lot of times can be explained by like the fact that we're the people that survived in natural selection should tell us that we have an edge over other people or other, yeah, just animals without our genes. So I mean, we're very likely built this way to help with our survival from the ye old times when our ancestors are, I don't know, discovering fire or whatnot. So yeah, that's probably why we remember hatred so well. Like, partially, that's probably why. But then I also remembered, like, isn't memory just... Memory is something you can lose easily, right? Well, easily is might be a bit of a generous term. I mean, if we think about diseases like dementia, obviously it is a malfunctioning of the brain. But the brain is really good at surviving. Like, the brain is so good at fooling ourselves into doing things that the brain thinks we should. Or the brain is really good at forgetting things that we don't need, so as to make room for new connections in your neurons, because of what memories are essentially just the neurons firing up in a specific pattern, right? Because if you build, like, the way to remember something is to constantly remind yourself or tell your brain to activate your neurons a specific way, so that, like, a map of neurons would retain the information. They'll develop stronger and stronger connections between each neuron, right? That's how the brain works. So by not activating the pathway, you're always forgetting something. Like, if you don't spend the time to remember something, it will eventually be lost. And the brain is really good at, I don't know, preserving that functionality until you know, something goes wrong and you have dementia, and then it's a whole other story, or your brain starts to shrink, or, you know. But yeah, so I don't know. It's a really good concept. It's a very solid foundation, I think, for any sci-fi to essentially just get hold of a part of the human consciousness that people aren't familiar with. I mean, nobody is. No one really knows what the conscious is. And so using that as the so-called excuse for some kind of disaster or some kind of evil or for some conflict to happen in a story, I think is really cool, right? Because I'm a sci-fi diehard consumer or fan. I don't really consume that much of it, but yeah. So I think it's really cool. I don't know how, like, legit it is. I think it'd be more interesting if, again, I'm nitpicking, but I think it would make for a better, so quote-unquote, antagonist compared to the whole Mara thing, which is to have it be associated with some Chinese philosophy on the human state, I guess. I don't know. The whole memory thing is kind of, like, wild. Yeah. Well, regardless, I'm happy. I'm happy with the choices the game has made so far. About the Mara, the disease, I think is really interesting. It's a good. I mean, I'm sure a lot of other games have it, right? It's just like a made-up disease, and then try to try to justify it, but I think a lot of games don't spend the time justifying said disease. They don't really think, like, they don't have that kind of world building in their story, so this is cool. But yes, okay, we're gonna go into the zone where the dragon people live, and they were tasked, I think, yeah, to watch over the tree. The tree of life, the tree of whatever the fuck. And also, they were responsible for, how do I say this? Diminishing or keeping the powers of the tree under control. Like, constantly trying to contain the power.
かなり時間が経っているから、その封印が今も残っているかどうかは。
It's a sealed thing.
残っていたとしても、あの悪霊のような絶滅大軍を止めることはできないでしょうね。
Yeah, what is the who was the female voice that we were fighting? Who was controlling Tingyun? It's the way they described it is like a ghastly thing, so nobody knows, I guess. All right, where's Tingyun? What's he up to?
新作府に現況を報告したけれど、旧館の陣で話して以来、将軍とは連絡が取れていないの。確かこちらから出向かなければならないことがあると言っていたわね。
So, Fu Xian got don't know what again by Tingyun, of course.
気球存亡の時である今、将軍を信じるしかない。
Is it that bad? I thought they were saying, oh, the raid was like they were underpowered, but I guess now the destruction army has arrived, so it's just flat out war now. All right, Sasuke. How do I say this? 今出発 something like that. All right, let's go. Let's go. 少し前に Oh, it's the trio. My Susha, so adorable. I like the twin tails. I don't like characters with like short twin tails, like half twin tails that only goes to the shoulders. When it goes to the ass, like it's that's fucking perfection, man. Well, this is yeah, where are they? Are they in the area under lockdown? The pill making facility, the medicinal facility, or are they at the Dragon People zone? This game is super cool. What is it? Oh, it's an early access backrooms game. They got so much assets from the from Kane Pixel's stuff now. The footage? Interesting. I mean, I watch a lot of people play these games because I think they're cool, but I don't think I'll play it personally. Oh, it's Unreal Engine 5? Alright. And it's horror, so it's probably good. I'll probably watch someone play it. I will not play any horror games. Not after fucking Soma, I guess. Alright. I'm just gonna go ahead and guess this is the Dragon People zone. The music is good, which is like without the need for me to say, I guess. It's very traditional Chinese.
無口くん詳しいんだね。
悔しいかね。そうよ。
探偵士で間違いなさそう。
So it's the same area, is what the dialogue is telling us.
きっと性格の問題を解決するためだろうね。
To turn the game up. So I guess Danteshi and the Dragon Zone is the same zone. You've quit it after playing it for like 5 minutes. I'm more easily scared than you even. I am a Giga Chat when I play horror games in multiplayer mode. I am a fucking Giga Chat. You can ask all the people that have played. I know this is probably like a, oh, you're fucking copiuming, you're capping. No, I'm not. When I play horror games on my own, I'm a fucking little bitch. When I play horror games with friends, I'm the Giga Chat. Because I don't show it when I get jump scared, or I don't show it when I'm afraid, I guess. Ma.
ここまで来てついに運気軍の影が見えてきた。ようやくタイに戻れる。
I like her so much. When am I gonna get her to C6, man? I think I might have her C3 somewhere on one of the accounts.
ねえ、私は嘘をついてなかったでしょ。安全な場所に案内するって言った以上、絶対に案内してみせる。ちょっと遠回りしたけど。
かわいい。本当にめちゃめちゃかわいいです。I want her to be my wife. Also, I just like the Luocha just glancing over at Dan Heng and then both of them being like, this lady.
制作会に行く前にとある牧者に今回の旅の運勢を占ってもらったんだ。彼はこう言っていた。従うのみ。行く先を気にせず流れに身を任せれば得るものがあるとね。
Her pitch is really... Sorry, it's not her, but... Luocha's pitch is really high, isn't it? Kind of. He doesn't have like the sexy call me daddy voice, I don't think. At least not compared to Blade's, but his voice is still just very gentle. And like he's on a more extreme end, I think, than Tingyun, which makes him better as a husbando. Just saying.
え、どういう意味？
どういう意味？
つまりお嬢さんに礼を言っているんだよ。
Maybe this is next time when I do an Ikemen voice thing, I should try to do one. I should mimic Luocha instead of like whatever dude with a deep voice, you know what I mean? I need to receive Luocha's pheromones or something. I need to mimic him instead of trying to be like a hot dude with like a deep voice, because I don't have that.
あ、そう。
あ、そう。
じゃあ、私は長官のところに報告に行ってくるね。
うん。
あんたたちはこの辺りを見て回ってなよ。でも後で運気軍が護送に来るから、あんまり遠くには行かないように。縁があったらまた会おう。
So they're parting ways. Hello, Zero Shift. Did someone say Ikemen voice? Fuck off! Why are you here when I talk about it? I'm just saying, I should not go for an Ikemen voice that is really deep. I should go for one that is just gentle. I think I can do that. And I think Luocha is a good example. The character in the middle here is a good example of having a voice that is gentle but not deep in pitch. But yes, I did say that. Also, fuck you, Zero, for even like... What's the word I'm looking for again? Fuck, it was like on my tongue. For even, I don't know, giving me the slightest idea of having to do it again. Like reminding me that at some point in my life I'm gonna have to do the Ikemen voice prompt again. What about going more in the direction of sultry? How? Okay, what does sultry mean? Can you give me like the fucking Oxford Dictionary definition? Because I actually don't know. I genuinely don't. Horny? I'm never the horny one. Alright? I'm never the horny one. You are. So shut up. What's Ikemen voice anyways? Yeah, what is it anyways? I don't know. I think you should ask a Zero Shift because apparently he's into it. Alright. So they're parting ways. じゃあね。かわいいのスーシャン。またね。またね、スーシャン。Okay, we received the message. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, we know the locations, so we'll talk about it. Oh, message sent failed. RIP signal.
一向に通信がつながらない。
確かに。
あいつらに何があったのかさえわからない。
Mm-hmm. We're on our own, Danhong.
運気軍は正確のために兵力を集めているようだが、カフカが俺たちをおびき寄せた理由は何だ？あいつらは、ジンは今どうなっている？
So, we're about to find out why Danheng was banished from Xianzhou. We're also about to find out what beef he had with Blade. I'm gonna guess that Blade wanted to kill Danheng because Danheng fucked him up good in the past. And Danheng knows Blade to be a dangerous person because who knows? I got very little to work with right now. Yeah, I got very little to work with and I'm not having a good time like remembering a lot of the stuff that happened like months ago. Damn right, you're gonna have to do it again and hopefully soon. Wow. I lost my words. You win, I guess. You win. I'm into causing you pain and trouble. What is with... Okay, last time when I was streaming, the new chatter was like, yeah, I can see why people bully you. Why? I'm not asking for it. I guess I am asking for it by putting myself in this situation. By giving you all a fucking channel point incentive.
時間を無駄にしすぎた。情報が必要
That
だ。
I don't like. 情報が欲しい。わかりました、ダンホン。情報が取れ。
どうしたの？
いや、なんでもない。
安心して。一段落ついたら、私があんたと羅刹を家まで送ってあ
I
げる。
want her to escort me home as well, bro. I swear, when I play video games, I want to be the dude because the girl's hot. Man, bullying you is like bullying a little sister. Do whatever it takes to get you angry. Wow. Wow. Wasn't there also this, like, I remember at one point in the past, I looked up like a term on stream about how kids like to bully the other kid that they like because they don't know how to show affection, but it's a very strong feeling, so they just bully them. Maybe is that the mentality of wanting to bully a little sister? I've never had a sibling. I will never have a sibling, so I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works. Yeah, she's saying she will escort me and Luocha home. Personally, yes. Maybe, but I'm not into short girls. Fuck you. Obviously, Woda has to laugh at the short joke. Why am I now the victim of a short joke? I'm not short by female standards. Especially consider where I'm from, okay? I'm genuinely not short. I don't know why everybody is thinking that I'm short. I'm not. I was the tallest in like 2 of my friend groups growing up, okay? Like, no cat. I was the one struggling to fit in because of it. Hello, Losha. You got anything to say for the camera? We're gonna ask him how does he know? Because I think that's gonna give us more lore.
5に近づけば心が乱れる。君の目は誠実だ。
なるほど。Huh. Chat, I'm Chinese and I've never heard of this term. Damn. All those like 20 plus years of studying or learning the language meant nothing. Okay.
行きたいところがあるのなら、今すぐ動いた方がいい。
はい。まあ、わかった。
もうすぐ運気軍が僕たちの身分を調べに来るはずだ。僕にも行くべき場所があるから、ここに長居するつもりはない。
We're bros of a secret now. We're being bros of a secret. Sharing a secret.
お前はどこに行くんだ？
どこに行くんだ？
僕は行商人だからね。
行商人だから
終わっていな
ね。
い商売を終わらせに行くだけさ。
So yeah, we saw the aftermath, or like what kind of happened during the trade. From Luocha's what's it called again? It's Luocha, 对吧? From Luocha's companion quest. So yeah. You're right, you're not short, just tiny. Okay, shut up. Just say petite, that's fine, I guess. Do people get offended if you say petite? It's not a word I see too often. I think it's meant to be a polite way of saying someone's skinny, right? But I'm not skinny, I wish I was. I would have taken it as a compliment. I feel like petite to skinny is the chubby to fat, you know what I mean? Like, oh, she's a little chubby. Oh, she's petite. Or does petite straight up just means tiny? I don't know. It's not copium, Zarek, okay? Don't do that. It's not copium. I was the tallest in the group. And mind you, all my friends were really fucking tiny. Ooh. Hey, what's up, Protected Toast? Hello. You see this? This is well, it's something. I mean, I don't know why I suddenly am like analyzing every single thing the game's doing right. But you know, the best way to essentially make the main protagonist of a story overpowered is to have someone else talk about them in a setting outside of their reach, right? So if people were like, "Oh, are you that dude who like saved us?" It's like, what is the word? Do you guys have a term for that shit? Any Englishers in chat that could tell me? Like when you utilize a third person to try to build character for the main protagonist, like someone who's unrelated to them whatsoever, complimenting them in a scenario where they're not part of. Like a hype man. It's not it. But it's the most wingman? No, it's a fucking character writing strategy. I don't know. It's a thing in Chinese too, but I don't remember the term. But it's the best way to amp up how strong the main character is by having someone random describe how good they are, essentially. And this is what we're seeing. I don't think other medias of storytelling can do this to the extent that I think video games can because of its nature. So it's cool that the game is utilizing these little tricks to try to build up the story a little bit. I don't know why I'm like spending so much time on the fucking... I'm not a nerd, I swear. Maybe I am, but I don't care enough about this to really talk about it so much. But anyways. But yeah. It's just a confidence boost when you like hear something from a third party, you know? A supposedly objective, a party that, you know, aren't affiliated with us in any way, so whatever they say should be taken as the truth. Because they have no reason to lie about it. Honestly, your explanation kind of makes sense, but I don't think I know the exact word. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like what I'm saying right now is also just like fucking common sense. I don't know why I need to point it out because I trust that the audience knows what's happening. But I'm the type of person that doesn't really get immersed into a story. I often get I wouldn't say distracted. What's happening here? Okay. I'd probably just say that I'm pretty detached from anything, including when I watch film, when I read books. I'm only really invested in something when it's anime, because anime's got that magic for me. So yeah, when I'm playing a video game, I'm like, oh, let me just scrutinize the art style. Let me have a look at the world building, the set building, and then the character design, and also, you know, how the dialogue is written. Yeah.
探偵士に滞在していた人たちも
So traffic is going back to normal now, which is nice. But yeah, it's important to have like NPCs that you may or may not like I said, like it's a game. I like it when video games hide content in places where the normie won't discover. Like it's a totally optional thing for them to decide on whether gotcha. On whether you want to spend time to look for it. Like yeah, just hide content in places where people like maybe 50% of the people won't find. I think that's cool. Including dialogue like this. Well, you should be thanking me. Yes, I did. We did wipe the evildoers, I guess. At least in this region. Which is why it's now safely under lockdown. I've only seen that during like fight scenes with some old guy. When some old guy is explaining the main hero's finishing move. Well, then that means the stories that you saw weren't that impressive. Wait, this is the area we were, right? Because I remember this dude. Hold on. Oh, we can't see the map. I think we've been here before because this dude was like standing guard. Yeah, so we're literally, like Dan Heng is literally tracing the footsteps of the main Protect squad. So we can, this is probably a before and after, honestly, before we arrive and after we arrive, right? Before we, the 3-man group, including Welt, March, and MC arrived in the zone, it was chaos, there was a lot of fighting, people were really upset, they were desperate, and then there's this girl, oh, he's still here, doing some mumbo jumbo about, oh, my cult is the best. But now it's, instead of like devastated soldiers, they're all recovered and they're like, they're Genki again. And they're saying stuff like, oh my god, we're being saved, oh my god. And then we get guys like this, which is meant to be like the comic relief, I guess. Is it comedic relief or comic relief? I think it's comic relief, right? Who's like all about, oh, I wanna get paid for my work. I wanna get the honor for being a soldier that did a lot of things in the war and was helpful. Instead, these like foreigners are saving our asses and we feel awful about it. Remember this guy being all cocky about how, our cult is the best. Now he's he's struggling. Yakuo. Alright, bye bye. Sayonara. Have I talked to you?
薬王秘伝が探偵士で反乱を起こしたため、現在運気軍が制圧中です。各所安全ではありませんので、しばらくここに残ってください。
It's okay. I am Tsugyoi. Therefore, I don't need your help.
作戦行動が終わり次第、人員を割いて皆さんをご自宅までお送りします。
お送りします。As Dan Heng, we're gonna ask about this cult. 狂ったね、連中。
あれもその狂人たちの仕業だそうです。運気に関わることなので、これ以上は教えられませんが。
剣木が蘇ったのは薬王秘伝の仕業だと。前回その名を聞いたのはいつだったか。
So Dan Heng has been alive for a very long time.
あいつら。どうしてこんな厄介なことに巻き込まれて。
What do you expect, Dan Heng? Like we visiting your homeland during this time because of Kafka not getting into trouble? Like, come on. Have you guys seen the Westerners? So Dan Heng still hasn't really like had a good grasp of how we have suddenly became the heroes, the guests of the Shogun, well, which is Tingyun, and also the savior of this land. So yeah, Dan Heng described the faces of the gang.
この方たちなら見ましたよ。将軍様
Now
が
he
招いた
knows.
客人だそうですが、お知り合いですか？
そうよ、お知り合いです。
今は大木様と共に出征しているのでここにはいませんが、彼らの勇気ある行動のおかげで運気軍も運家宿の毒煙を受けずに済みました。
See? Do you see how effective this is? Having a third party compliment how strong or how powerful or how good the main protagonists are, and how they're like actually passively spreading the word of our wonderful I almost said war crimes, the opposite of war crimes. Of our what's the opposite of war crime? Our I don't know. Heroic deeds, yes, thank you. Waldoromon, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is a very effective way of doing it. It's just difficult for like a novel or a movie to fit a scene like that into their story. So it's really best utilized in a video game setting where, you know, a bunch of Omega lols complement the protagonist to make the protagonist seem even more powerful or more good. Welcome to me chatting. Yes, welcome to chat. Watoramon.
ついさっき前線から情報が入りましたので、じきに帰ってくると思いますよ。
So we're about to group up. I don't think Mihoyo would let them group up so soon. We'll see. Thank you. I don't have any questions.
せいでしょうか。あなたの顔には見覚えがあるような。いえ、何でもありません。きっと事件が多発しているせいで頭が働かなくなっているんでしょう。
I don't think Mihoyo is gonna let the group regroup so soon. I think Dan Heng has to meet Blade or Kafka first before they regroup the trio with Dan Heng. I think Dan Heng has to go insane or like, you know, maybe have a physical change before regrouping with the three Giga chats. Or I should say 2 Giga chats plus March, because March isn't really that Giga of a chat. She's a chat, but she's more of a Giga Pepega than a Giga chat. You feel my drift?
2人には悪いが、俺は仲間たちと合流しなければならない。ここまで世話になった。
This is a man with priorities. Look into his eyes. This is a man with priorities. Alright. Do you guys have anything to say about me wanting to get into that? Yeah. Okay.
あいつらにも追いつけなくなるだろう。
わかりました、ゲーム。はい。じゃあ、
運気軍に警戒されないよう気をつけなければ。
Foreshadowing for Yanqing. Yanqing is gonna have to fuck up really bad, cause Jin Yang is like, oh, you should like stay by my side, you should continue your training, you shouldn't be involved in this mess. And then Yanqing is like, oh, fuck you, I'm gonna go on my own because I'm a teenager that knows nothing good about, like, who knows only to do the worst immature thing, right? So Yanqing is gonna fuck up somehow. I don't know what he's gonna do, but he's gonna have a big fuck up and then he's gonna have a redemption arc. Alright, let's go. What was that? So this is sounds from the past?
この耐震艇は我ら寿命族の運銀の術で駆動しています。湖海の水を飲み、クジラが虹を吸い込むように弾薬を練り上げているのです。
So someone was showing Dan Heng around when he was a wee kid. Again, memories being a thing that certain species have a problem with. I guess the dragon people don't have a problem with this because they revert their age back to a baby form or something. Isn't that what Bailu is? Like, Bailu is a very old individual biologically, but is physically young and maybe mentally also a bit young because she had a reset or something. The species can undergo rebirthing so that they could escape the fate that is going insane because of the whole memory situation, being like a long-living species and all that. Huh. But this we know Dan Heng to be some kind of dragon, some like part of the dragon people group, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if this is like where Dan Heng used to roam and rule. Oh.
寿命が協力して作った丹炉にはそのすべてに雲銀の術がかけられております。さあ若様、恩義で感じてみてください。
Huh. Okay, so this is Dan Heng. Man, he's like hypocritical ever since he's a fucking baby. Like, what happened? The chosen one. Kihon to naru mono.
地名族の深淵。過去の影はまだ消えていないのか。
Okay, so the dragon people, how should I say this? The dragon people are able to disperse memories from when they were at a young age, when they grew up or something like that. Because Dan Heng is like, oh, why are these memories still in my head? They're supposed to be gone. この記憶は
もう俺には関係のないことだ。
Who is this older figure? Okay, it's the same shit. Alright. So we're... Ooh, okay, so we're gonna revisit a lot of different moments in Dan Heng's life. Kind of like how, you know, the whole Cocolia flashback thing in the Uchu, in the universe. Yeah, this is his memories for sure. Oh, there's two of them. Wait, are they twins? Or is it just another kid? Okay, that sounds like a girl. Okay, so Dan Heng is like the... Dan Heng is like the younger version of like the one true dragon, whatever the fuck that means. Ryu.
今の俺は先週から追放された身。もう不及だ。
What the fuck did you do, Dan Heng?
竜の血族ではない。
To get kicked out of the Xianzhou, like, what did you do? What the hell did you do? Hello.
あなた様が一人前になられるところをこの目で見届けたかったのですが。悲しむことはありません。寿命は消滅を繰り返しこの世に存在し続けるのですから。
So they're bringing up the whole, the concept of Lunhui, I guess. Is it a Buddhism thing to believe in it? Is it a Buddhism belief? I don't know. But a lot of Chinese people just believe that when they pass away, they're gonna reincarnate into somebody else. And this is what this is, right? The reincarnation. So apparently Dan Heng is like the reincarnation of someone like really powerful, I assume. A dragon that was really powerful. Oh. Yeah, the older lady is like, yeah, by the time you become the lord of the dragons, I would have become a little wee baby. So I hope you take care of us kindly. Yeah, alright. Dan Heng is not someone you want to mess with. That I get. She's real? Ryuso-sama. 僕よ。そうだよ。戻りましたよ、俺。そうかな？
すまないが、ここに留まるわけにはいかない。すでに俺の仲間たちがここを離れた。早く彼らに追いつかなければならないんだ。
Oh, Dan-heng. It's a man with priorities. Look into his eyes, man. It's a man with priorities. So for whatever reason, Dan-heng was expelled from this place. He was warned about it. Oh, now they're helping us. Cool. It's a little creepy when you... Never mind. Now the flying machine is actually a boat. I should have caught that like ages ago. I mean, it's a flying machine shaped like a boat, of course. There they are. Okay, I'll be real. I did not expect these two to show up so soon. Interesting. So this is still predicted. This is still part of the script that was it Alios? I don't remember the name of their accomplice. The accomplice of the Stellaron Hunters. The leader, I guess. The dude that does a lot of predictions.
あの感情が湧き上がってくるのを感じるぞ、カフカ。そうだ。そうだ。この感覚だ。この感覚だ。
Hello, Borlax. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome.
それなら解き放ちましょう。魔音の実を。
Okay, what is with Kafka's iris changing color or changing design? Because right now Kafka is like, oh, I got no fucking purple again. It is Edio. Edio. Thank you, Wataramon. But yeah, like her eyes were always like foggy and then it was really clear when we fought her. Probably because the model had to be different for some animations. But now she's going back to rocking this like, oh, I don't have a purple look. What's up with that? Yep. It's great. Yoku kitana. His voice is really dirty in a good way, obviously. Blade's voice is really like Yoku kitana. I don't know how to do it, man. I'm hurting my voice.
今こそ代価を支払う時だ。
Mr. Edgelord. So whatever beef they had, Dan-heng took something away from Blade. I'm assuming Dan-heng definitely won the first fight, and they're having a rematch now.
姿を変えれば逃げられると思ったか。逃がさんぞ。
You sound like an old woman when you do his voice. I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, I do. I thought he had a cooler voice. Blade? Well, I can think of other popular JP voices that would fit this role. But I think on top of being like really hot with like the type of voice you'd expect the English Zhongli has, you know, because yeah, I don't know. I think, honestly, I think Jeopard's voice actor, the dude that also did Kaguya-sama, Shirogane, I forgot his name. The Shirogane from Kaguya-sama. You know, that dude, I think he could pull off like a fucking evil voice too, but probably not as unhinged and probably not as edgy. Yeah, this is more edgy than it is supposedly cool. A calm psycho type with voice would fit him, in my opinion. No, I don't think so. I don't think he's that kind of character. We already have Japart. We don't really need another calm psycho. Okay, I could see them choosing a voice that is more like crazy, but I think this one does a good enough job. I'm not like upset about the choice. I don't know what the Ian voice choice is. Maybe the Ian voice is better and suits him better. Who knows?
お前にもその女にも何度も言ったはずだ。俺は炭鉱だと。
Has he brainwashed himself or has he been reborn or something?
炭鉱はお前たちの過去と何の関係もない。
何の関係もない。
炭鉱。見た目を変え、身分を変えれば過去の罪をなかったことにできると思ったら大間違いだ。貴様はまだ死を経験していない。
So does that mean Blade has gone through death? So Blade has died once before? As this is now saying, oh, you know nothing. You think you can just, just put on a different face and become someone else and, escape from your past of sins and crimes? You have not even experienced death once. He does sound really old. I'd expect Blade to be around the same age as Kafka, which means I can probably ship the two of them. Big, huge discovery. So Blade wanted Dan Heng to taste death, the pain of death. それはダメだよ. There he is.
君は今日ここで誰も殺せない。指名手配犯。君には僕と一緒に来てもらう。
The silly Pepeka useless 5-star character is here. No offense, but the character is pretty bad for the current meta. I'm sorry. 構造か。奴は時期の見極め方を教えなかったようだ。Yeah, he is about to fuck up. Mr. Yanqing is about to fuck up.
ねえ、君は離れた方がいいよ。
離れた方がいいよ。あれ？あれ？あなた、もしかして。
君の顔、どこかで見たことがあるような。
Is Yanqing also really old? Shit's about to go down. Alright. We get some wuxia choreography. That's pretty cool. Yakumo! 構造。教えてやる。そこにいるのは銃の悪逆を犯すし、選手を裏切り、大乱を起こし、衛星に追放する。寿命の竜祖、陰月くんだ。陰月くん。And then here's MiHoYo with the long hair thing.
戦州に潜り込んだのがハンターだけだと思ったか。
ならばどちらも捕らえて将軍に裁いてもらうまで。
Damn. Like Lotus.
その悪名は聞いたことがあるよ、陰月君。
陰月君。
正確ハンターだけでなく重罪人が一人戦州に潜り込んでいる。
The animation of the swords are so cool.
騒ぎを起こすつもりはない。戦州に来たのは友人の安否を確認するためだ。
弁解は優秀国に入ってから聞かせてもらおうか。
Damn.
ならばどいてもらうぞ。
どいてもらうぞ。Alright, okay, I did not expect to be able to fight on the boys side, like on the Giga Chat side. I was more expecting to be controlling Yanqing going up against. I don't know how the fight was gonna turn out. I mean, this is cool. Damn. Alright. This is cool. I like it. I like it.
先人において気を散らすのは忌むべきだ。
But yeah, like MiHoYo really likes their long hair. MiHoYo really likes their long hair. It's almost not a MiHoYo game if the dudes don't have long hair. I have nothing against it, but I kind of wish that there's more variety and whatnot. Okay, so the swords have like unknown stuff, and we have to attack them one by one. Interesting. All right, let's go for this first. Cool attack. Kafka just having popcorn now? Are we gonna cut to... Oh, okay, we're not. There she is. Jin-chan! Alright. Ouch. It's actually hurting quite a bit. Damn! Okay, I'm gonna slow play this. I know you can speed the fight up, but I'm not gonna. The animation's so cool. Like the whole painterly style, the whole calligraphy style. Yeah, I wonder. Alright, I gotcha. Okay, nice. We're using some spears now? Tegowaine. Ooh! Wait, isn't this like the move of this is Su Shang's move? I guess that's Jing Liu's move, actually. Is that Jing Liu's move? I don't know. But that's like, I don't know, characters summoning a giant sword? But a character summoning a giant sword that is also blue reminds me of the Honkai Impact Su Shang move where she summons a fucking massive giant blue sword instead of a chicken or whatever. Alright. Well, yeah. Shut up, Danhong. We'll power up your skill. Wait, you can do it 3 times? I guess there is a counter here. Oh, the animation. Let's do it. Oh. Damn. Alright, I see you. Poor Yanqing. Get wrecked, son.
はいそこまで
Delusional.
みんな聞いてもうやめなさい
Oh yeah, she has mind control powers, right? There you are,
どう
Kafka.
じいちゃん満足した
Mantukusta. So Blade has like some really seriously pent up rage against Danhong for some reason. Man, can we talk about the design? Like this I mean, you see this in a lot of like female character designs. And then the shoulder as well, showing off the shoulder. It's just not my thing. You know, it's just not my thing. I get that. Here's the thing, right? I get that this powerful dragon lord, Mr. Danheng, is supposed to be like a pretty boy, like not a rough on the edges, really like crazy guy like fucking Blade is, or as Chad as I guess Tingyun is, or as sus as Sampo or Locha. Sorry, it's Locha 对吧？对。I always have to like double think. Delusional and bad taste. Are you talking about Blade being delusional and bad taste? Oh, you're talking about me having bad taste. Fuck you. Why is Locha sus? He's sus because we don't know what his association is with Yao Shi, which is the Aeon of Abundance. Like, people have speculated that the coffin is where the abundance dude is, you know? And he is sus because of what he does. Like, he does a lot of sussy shit. Not sus in a, oh, is he straight or is he gay type way, okay? He's cool as fucking Third Impact too. I mean, I've never played Third Impact, so I don't know. But I know he's supposedly the antagonist because he was like... He was trying to revive a loved one or something like that, which is why the coffin thing is like in theme with him. And also, I mean, our Kami-sama, Mr. Welt, has said that he's sus. Alright? Have you played their companion quest? Welt was like, oh, this dude is sus. Why do you think he's sus? Oh, because his face looked a little funny, because I actually recognize him. Yeah, all I'm saying is that the clothing design is I don't know what it is. Like, it's supposed to make Danheng more of a pretty boy, but he also doesn't really have the pretty boy voice. Like, okay, I want to name a specific anime character, but it's an anime that is pretty, like, not much, like, not mainstream. And I also forgot the name. There's like a pretty boy detective anime. It might just be called Pretty Boy Detective. And they go through like a cast of pretty boys. And Danheng just doesn't strike me as a pretty boy. Like, yeah, sure, he's... Like, to me, Danheng is more of like the icy, cool dude. I don't know. I just don't think this outfit fits his voice or his personality is all. Moment of silence. They also have like, both of them have red accents around their eyes, do they? Oh, maybe Blade doesn't. Okay, never mind. So only Danheng has it.
何をした?
何をした?
これから登場する御仁を迎えるためのちょっとした準備ってところかしら。ラフの将軍様の前でジンちゃんや君たちが笑い草になったら困るもの。
Well, Tingyun is about to show up. There he is. Oh, the real deal. We don't get a hologram anymore. Damn. I'll get him when his banner comes back. That's all I'll say. Icy femboy? Yeah, he looks a bit like a femboy in that outfit. I just don't think it fits his voice or the role that he plays in the game. But it is what it is. Also, can we talk about how Blade has like a fucking slit in the chest, and it shows like some bandage? Yeah, bandages? Man's fucking hurt? Physically? Shogun! Daddy is here! He's like, Makasete. Ore ni makasete. Man, all the boys are here. All the men. All the men are here.
なんとも気まずい場面になっているようだ。旧友を懐かしく思うのであれば、もっと早く知らせてくれてもよかったんじゃないか?
I'll try to make this account a dude only account so that I can have Locha, Blade. Man, I don't know if I'll have enough fucking gems to get Danhong by the time he's out. Because I think I prefer getting Tingyun, but we don't know when the banners are gonna rerun, so we'll see about that. Wait, he's over? He's done already? Like he's okay with like I thought he wanted to fight Dan Hong. They didn't even fight each other. It's over already? Well, a bit then. No, Happy. I refuse. I've already wailed in NeuroCloud. I don't need to wail in this game. I have 5 accounts. Wait, so this is just like a fucking therapy session for Blade? Like, what is happening? They're like, oh yeah, it's over. We're adults, so let's deal with it and in an adult way now.
君たちは以前、選手を助けてくれた。わずかな助力だったとはいえ、感謝しているんだ。この者を連れて行く。今回は見なかったことにしよう。
Huh. So it's just building up more mystery, huh? Stellaron hunters are just doing the ADO script thing and fuck off. Yeah, I get that. But like, isn't this just, it feels like a therapy session? I mean, sure, they want it. Their motive is to get the express, to put the express or the star rail on the good side of the Xianzhou or Luofu in general, so that the Xianzhou owe them a favor, so that this group of characters are gonna show up during like a crisis and help out the express. That I get. And they also probably want to reintroduce Dan Heng to this place for whatever the fuck reason. He only want to bring the femboy Dan Heng back by killing him once. Well, I guess. I honestly, Blade stabbing Dan Heng underneath was like around his heart didn't strike me as a death. Because he almost immediately went back to being okay. I don't know. It's cool. But yeah, I guess in this game the only way to kill somebody is to stab them through their heart. As we saw, that's how Fire Trailblazer got, how MC got her powers. I didn't really compute that in my head to, like, I didn't interpret that to be a death, to be honest. That felt like it happened too soon. I don't know. Alright, well. Boku. You were merely a pawn in this, like, game of 5D chess. But you were a good pawn. Well, I mean, Tingyun did warn you off and you didn't follow his advice, so you only have yourself to blame. Yanqing, you pepega? There they go. Man, Kafka's so hot. Furuki Tomoyo.
俺は彼じゃない。
俺は彼じゃない. Man, Dan Heng is in denial. Y'all call me delusional and fucking crazy with bad taste. Are you seeing Dan Hong? This man is in denial. Hello, Holy Shrimp. Hi, and I was just thinking, oh no, she's hot. Yes. I mean, she is. She is hot. She is mommy. I agree. I mean, I think the weeb industry has pretty much captured the essence of sexiness, and also, you know, if you think Makima from I almost said Chainman Saw. It's Chainsaw Man. Yeah, they've nailed it. They've nailed the whole I'm sexy, you want me to step on you aesthetic, which I appreciate.
Oh,
why are we playing pretend? Okay. Are you not gonna do their horns?
列車の友人たちが人間境で君を待っているんだ。私と一緒に彼らに会いに行こ
う。Alright. いいぞ。
月照らす湖海、妙境に勝る。林縁境の景色は以前見た時と変わらないというのに。 再びここに立つ君と私はもう違う。
Was the other kid Tingyun?
たとえ肉体が滅びぬ長命種だと
The
して
kid that I said had a female voice?
天地の普遍と並ぶことはできないか。
Like in the memory zone?
将軍は寿命族の輪廻転生を知っているはずだ。古海の水はすでに丹風の罪を洗い流している。
Oh!
かつて将軍とここに立った者はもういない。
Okay, so Tanfu was his previous self. So okay, so Tingyun has not gone through the whole reincarnation thing. Danheng has, but he still retained the memories of his past life, or at least a little bit of it, which was why he was like, oh, why do I still remember this? It's because he wasn't supposed to, because he had already reincarnated. But for whatever reason, he still has the memories of Dan Feng. Okay, cool.
俺の名は炭鉱だ。
炭鉱。
あの炭風が英雄。
炭風。
咎人だろうと、俺とは関係ない。俺はもう彼の刑罰を受け、永遠の追放を受けた。これに対して文句を言うつもりはない。ただ、将軍には過去の残影を捨ててみてほしい。
Damn. Yes, and of course Zero Shift have to jump in and say, oh, you're not only delusional and with bad taste, you're also short. Of course, yes. Of course.
昔のことを語ると、濁った水をかき混ぜるかのように不快感が蘇ってくるよ。おそらく君のその見た目が、竜の角が、竜尊の気質が、二人の姿を結びつけているのだろうね。
Damn, the dragon aura. No, I mean the horns are fucking half transparent, right? It's the same with his attack. He can just summon a fucking dragon out of nowhere. I don't know why he has to keep the horns up, you know?
だから言って。
ああ、聞こえているよ。聞こえてはいるが、それが何だというんだい？たった一言や二言で周りの態度を変えられるのであれば、この世に紛争は起きない。丹風として見ないでほしいと言ったか。いいだろう。だがその代わり、あることをやってもらいたい。丹風として、
They're saying people don't
手を
change.
貸してほしい。それが終わったら彼の死を認め、君への追放令も撤回しよう。
Damn, that's a good offer.
その後、少なくともラフでは君は誰の影でもなくなる。
I feel like everybody is somebody's kage in this sense, right? Everybody is somebody's shadow. Tingyun is probably living in the shadow of his master, so is Yanqing. Even though they're not the same species. I don't really know where I'm going with this. I'm sorry. Okay, let's keep on keeping on, because I don't mean to stall. I also don't mean to like overanalyze things, but I just think it's cool. Yo, Ayashi, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Hello, welcome to chat. Welcome to chat, Ayashi. Yeah, we need Dan Heng to like get out of his fucking shell, bro.
君の前世を恨め。彼があんな馬鹿げたことをしなかったら、ケリュウの力が完全に残っていたら、こうして君に迫る必要もなかったというのに。
Okay, we get a hint as to what his past life did. So his past life rejected the power of the dragon. I don't fucking know what that means, man. It's just like techno blabble. It means nothing to me right now without context. So whatever the fuck the past life that is not Dan Heng but Dan Feng, whatever the fuck that dude did, it stopped the inheritance of like this dragon power. I don't fucking know what it is. Okay.
再びここに立つ君と私は違っていると。私はさっきそう言ったね。タンフーはいなくなり、タンコウだけが残っている。私も。
Chat, I'm glad you analyze this stuff because I like. I mean, if I don't analyze this stuff, I might as well not be streaming. You know, I'll be like, oh yeah, I get it, and then I'll just be able to press spacebar to my heart's content. But I'm streaming, so I gotta do it. Okay, this is again shit that gets lost in translation. But for those of you who don't know, I really wanted to make like a YouTube video on like the cool names of all the Genshin Impact Chinese, not Genshin Impact, Hoyoverse, Honkai Star Rail Chinese names, because they're all really cool, right? We have Dan Heng. For now, because Dan is like a really grand fucking alchemist concept. I'm not gonna go into what that means, but just take the second character for instance. Dan Heng. The Heng means forever, eternity, unchanging, forever. You know what I mean? Whereas Dan Feng, the Feng is like the leaves of a type of tree. So if you think about Canada, I want you to think about Canada and the maple leaf when you see this name, the past life of Dan Heng, because that's what this is, I believe. I could be corrected, but it's like a red leaf, okay? So one is kind of like symbolic of change, because it, you know, it flows and the wind can blow it anywhere. And the other is like the symbolic of, yeah, eternity, never ending change. So when you think of Dan Heng, you should think of fucking that Raiden Shogun in Genshin Impact, I guess. Because yeah, so there's like drastic difference in the symbolism of the names, and it echoes the role in of the character in the game, I believe. But yeah, all right, let's go. Yeah, write that down. Canadian Dan. Yes. Yeah, there's some things we have to do even though we don't want it. Stop being so smug.
さてと、明るい話題に変えよう。君が列車で作った友人たちが今近くにいるのだが、彼らに会いたいと思わないかい？
I mean, the game is just making me regret not getting Tingyun, and they're doing a fantastic job, and obviously they should be doing a fantastic job because he's a gacha character. Look at this dude.
あいつらをここに連れてきたのか。
ああ、この先の剣竜大油田で待っているよ。行こう。君の友人たちが待っている。
Look at the scenery. Look at it. Let's absorb and take everything in. Also, Emi? Fuck! You can't use the E! No! I wanted to see it! I like him more after this. Yeah, this is how the gacha game gets you. This is how MiHoYo empties your wallet.
宝生の意味物を警戒し、性格ハンターを警戒し、薬王秘伝を警戒してきたが、まさか反物質レギオンだったとは。反物質Why is it so hard to pronounce, bro? What is with that word? Legion. 巡視の最中に下道どもと戦うことになるか。この一戦を経た後、ラフの存亡にかかわらず、同盟はレギオンを不遇大天の敵とみなすだろう。
確かにね。Oh my god, I can't wait for whatever dumb comment March is gonna have for the appearance that Danheng has right now. It's gonna be like, oh my god, what happened to you? It's gonna be good. Bro, what are these like weapons on the ground? They remind me of the fucking Evangelion Helix.
これまでレギオンが同盟にちょっかいを出すことはなかった。情報によると、狂った戦争機械が集まる軍団だと。
Underestimating March, I see. What do you mean?
油断したよ。七対君それぞれが鮮やかな個性を持つとはね。
個性。
これは参った。
So, there's 7 generals in the Region, the Destruction Region. And they all have like unique quirks, and this group has like crazy war machines. Okay, like I'm not saying March is dumb because I don't like her. I'm saying she's dumb because she's cute and she's a Pepega.
言動は物事を内部から崩壊させるのを好んでいる。だから正確の災いを計画し、薬王秘伝を水面に出させた。だが今やその陰謀は暴かれ、彼女は自ら舞台に立つしかない。
なるほど。
いや違う。これは彼女の壊滅美学に背いているな。きっとまだ気づいていない何かがあるはずだ。
So yeah, psychological warfare. This Huanlong likes to destroy something from the inside. So yeah, psychological warfare. I mean, they tried. I don't think anybody was shocked, to be honest, seeing like Tingyun go like, oh, I'm gonna snap her neck now, you know. It's fine. It's alright. It's a cool twist. But it's kind of also a little out of place. Hello. Memory. Oh, so this is still is it the past life? I think this implies that the voices we're hearing from the memory are the past life. Are from the past life of Danheng, right? It's from Danfeng. Right?
いつ訪れるかわからない脱輪の日を待つことしかできない。
So, Danheng felt left behind by the female voice, the older female voice that had to reincarnate into a baby. Man, I don't know. I feel like this is cool. And I don't know why I have to point it out. is because the entire Xianzhou so far has been themed around like the topic of life, or how different lengths of life could affect the mentals, the stability, the psychology of their species, how death, you know, plays a toll on, you know, someone's psyche. And then here we have a species that can reincarnate, and like some of the potential things they would have to struggle despite supposedly being the best species, being able to live a long life and also not go crazy. So yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting exploration of some, I guess, just traditional Chinese concepts that gets talked a bunch by ancient Chinese people. Interesting. Hello, what you gotta say for me? Give me lore, please. Yo, Tokai. What the hell is Tokai? The water of life. Oh, okay. So, okay. So the fluffy fox girls and fox people got their eternal life from the fruit of a tree, whereas these people, the dragon species, got their long lives from the water. The water of life of water, whatever the fuck that means. And when they die, their spirit returns to this place because of it. Or, you know, that's at least what they believe. So is this water like actually, you know, some crazy... It's got some like crazy healing properties. I mean, it would make sense because Bailu also heals your squad with water from her jar, so yeah. Okay, cool. Hello, radio.
タンフーが犯した罪に対して獣王氏は君を滅するべきだと強く主張したんだよ。そして寿命族の方は半々。ケリュウの伝承が半分しか完成していなかったからね。寿命族の長老は君を憎んでいたが殺す勇気はなかったんだ。
なるほど。I mean, okay, radio, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry, I don't want to talk over the characters, but I also can't help but want to, so I'm struggling a little bit, but yes, radio, we're playing more Weep game. What the hell is that emote? It's kind of cursed, but in a good way. You're just flexing on me.
と天白氏が納得するよう圧力をかけ、彼らはタンフーに脱輪の術を強制的に執行した。だが彼らはその途中である貸しを残した。長老は獣王氏の目をごまかせると思ったのだろうが、岩の物言う世の中だ。
So they were trying to like force the dragon upon Danfeng, the previous life of Danheng, I'm guessing. And because for whatever the fuck reason, the ritual was interrupted, probably because of Danfeng going like, I'm crazy, I'm just gonna not finish the ritual. And so only half of the dragon was like inherited by Danfeng, and then the elderly of the dragon community was like, yeah, we have to like pluck the dragon back out of you now, right? Because of what, you know, the rest of the Xianzhou has decided. And so they did it, but instead of removing it completely, I'm just assuming this is just like educated guesswork, But instead of like removing the dragon completely from Danfeng, they decided to leave a bit of a... I don't know, they didn't remove it entirely. Which is why when Blade has killed Danfeng, the Danheng, I guess in that case, the dragon came back out because, you know, it was still in him, kind of. I got it from subscribing to some channel where a streamer had nice looking tits. Alright, that's cool. I'm happy for you, Radio. You're a man of culture, even though you're probably lying anyways. I'm gonna take everything you say at face value and believe it in it. Man, it sucks that I can't use my E. I wanna see what it looks like. There they are.
Oh, 君の友人たちがレギオンの連中と戦っているね。
そうみたいだね。
急ぐぞ。早く加勢してやらないと。
Cutscene time? No. Battle time. Alright. Oh, we have to use the main cast?
騒いでいる。
やばい。これやべかもしれない。So I can power it up for 3 times. Does it use up all my... Wait, okay, I don't understand. Oh, wait. It did use up all his charges here. Okay, so that's how the strengthen thing works. なるほど。Oh wait, also these characters aren't as weak as mine because they are borrowed from the game. So we have 3 stacks again. I'm gonna strengthen it up 3 times again, I think. Naruhodo. Damn. Alright, let's continue. Huh? Fight is scripted and Danhan gets 3 stacks whenever it's his turn. Okay. Wakarimashita. Are you sure? I mean, I can also see that being like a fucking Eidolon 6 ability, you know? It could like end up being a Eidolon 6. Oh, he's always gonna have like a stack or some shit. Here comes the Dragon Lord. It's a bit of a pity that they have to release Kafka and Blade on this patch instead of Danheng, because I feel like the story-wise it fits Danheng's banner a lot better. I mean, obviously MiHoYo doesn't need my help or my input on, you know, what character they should release first or sooner or later. But this is when I think Danheng's banner should come out. Because this is the hype that the game is giving him. Hello Verse, welcome to the stream. I'm officially a bad Tingyun player because I used Q instead of E, I believe. Uchi no deban. Alright, please stack me. It is cool, man. It's so cool. Noise? ついてないね。たまには真面目にうちのとっておきを食らえ。
この力が騒いでいる。
Also, I think it'd make a little more sense if Welt was on the squad instead of Tingyun, but that's just me. Alright, GG's. Kagen! そうよ。来たの？
すまない。
すまない。
ご苦労だった不言殿。新作譜の先方はもう読んである。元老の計画については。
元老。
剣木です。
剣幕
一番の異様はあそこにあります。絶滅大君である元老が用いる手段は物事を内部から自戒させるものだと聞きます。きっと奴は剣木を操って樹下の力をまき散らそうとしているに違いありません。
なるほど。
ラフを不死の意味物が横行する地獄にしようと企んでいるのでしょう。
So this kid, I already forgot her name, but the big bad is trying to use the fucking tree to spread the power of abundance in order to turn the entire Luofu into zombie land and spread the zombiness and become a living hell. Yes.
状況は大方把握した。列車の諸君、喜んでくれると思い、ある人物を連れてきた。
Oh, here comes March's comment on how weird Danang's gonna look.
あんたまさか炭鉱？嘘。炭鉱でいいんだよね。てか頭のそれって角？どうなってんの？
Maybe it's Tanko's twin. Have you ever considered that, March?
話すと長くなる。だが、俺で間違いない。
Oh, I can't. The long hair and the fucking the window to the chest slit is just it's too much, man.
じゃあつまり本当に何らかの力を隠してたってこと？
March is pogging.
さて、雑談はここまでにしよう。列車がラフに着いた時、君たちは性格の問題を処理するためだと言っていたね。だが、あの時の私は性格ハンターに別の企みがあるのを恐れ、君たちの提案に乗らなかった。
Stop being so smug, man. What is wrong with you? Stop it. You're making me regret. Oh god. You're making me regret not getting you, even though you're not good for the current environment of the game. Stop it, Tingyun. Hold your shit together. Button it.
結局、性格ハンターが何かを企んでいたのは事実だ。しかし、その企みは諸君をここへ誘導し、わざと事態を拡大させて泉州と列車を協力させることであった。今では諸君の誠意を疑う余地もない。シャイの言葉では足りないほど感謝している。もしこれ以上何かを望めば厚かましいと言われるだろう。
So is this gonna be the end to 1.2? Story-wise? Fight is scripted? Okay. I don't know if I think I said hi to Verse, right? I'm not Pepega enough to read it and then forget to say anything about it. Why are you Pepe laughing, huh? Yeah, but I think this is a good point to, I guess, wrap up the story for now. And it sounds like it's gonna be.
だが不言殿が言った通り、元老の登場で事態は制御不可能な状態に陥った。ラフの将軍としてやむを得ず炭鉱殿の力をお借りしたい。
Okay, so we're gonna
どうか諸君にも全面的にご協力いただけないだろうか。
have more fights. No, it's not gonna end here because there's gonna be a new boss fight, right? There's gonna be a new weekly boss, which is the Booba girl. I've seen it in the... Well, I skimmed through the 1.2 patch video and then I saw that she was there, so... And we haven't fought her yet, so... Unaware. I am tired. I just wanna like get this dealt with so I can go back to sleep, I guess.
ラフの危機が性格と関係あろうがあるまいが座視するつもりはない。だがこれは俺自身の意志だ。請求列車を代弁することはできない。
Damn, Welt being the adult in the room again.
探索、理解、構築、連携。列車組が全うする開拓の心情は
Cut to March nodding, please. And then cut to MC thinking about it. True, true, true. So true, bestie.
これら旅の困難を乗り越えて歩んでいける七死人はごく少数だろう。
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know how the EN translations are handling these conversations, right? But I really enjoy the Chinese version just because it's rhythmic. You English Pepegas have no like beauty in the way you utter words. There's no rhythm to it. There is in Chinese, and it's a thing that is very important in Chinese writing, so I think it's just cool.
前に進むにせよ、離れるにせよ、七死人の目的地は自分自身で決めるべきだ。列車が次の目的地を決めるときに投じた一票みたいにな。
Damn, we're gonna have a fucking vote. Alright. I mean, I don't know. I mean, no one's gonna say no, right? Please, game, please don't make me make the choice, because I don't want to say no. That's about... He looks so strange and out of place.
Tanko, あんたはどうする気?
Damn, we do have to make a choice with Tanko? Come on, man. You, like... Let's do it. Because, I mean, thematically, right? He didn't do it the first time while he was on the train. But now he's like, you know, I've made friends that I care about now. So I'm gonna, you know, respect their choice and also support them, right? So we're gonna do this. I think people that choose the bottom option have to be fucking psychopaths. Let's do it, Tanko. Yay! And again, we don't know what beef they had, so I don't know, like, under what circumstance that he wouldn't, you know, reach out with his hand or whatever. I'm pretty sure it's a fake choice as always. Yeah, but I think there would be a visual difference. I think there would be a visual difference, and then they'll have to fix the... I don't know. They probably have to fit in a little bit of extra dialogue lines to have him ultimately agree. So it is a fake choice, but you know, the reaction should be a little different. So look, you're in the game that means the 三月期 woman. That's not me, radio. That's not me.
俺は七死人としてここに立っているわけではない。これまでの道のりも一人振り回され、とても自由とは言えなかった。
I mean, yeah, everybody is just a piece in a 5D chess game.
だが、寿命の末裔として、俺はラフへの責任を全うしよう。
He's like recognized his role or his identity again. He's accepting who he was.
よし、みんな最初に来た時と変わらず正義が何なのかを理解してるみたいだね。じゃあこれからどうすればいいの、将軍?
Then this Shogun has serious daddy vibes, like in a... Because Mitsuki sounds like a child, you know? Okay, yeah, radio, it's not me. Look at her. Her kind of pink is different from my kind of pink, you know? You gotta understand.
妙案はない。これは一種の賭けだ。
一種の賭けだ。
寿命族の長老がかけた中途半端な脱輪の術と、炭鉱殿がリュウソンの記憶を取り戻すことにかけるしかないだろう。
Ooh. So we're gonna have... I see. So I see. So we're gonna have Dan Heng finish the ritual of him, you know, inheriting the dragon or whatever the fuck that means. Ah, alright. like we're counting on the little back door that the elderly, the dragon elderly has put on this like I don't know how to describe it, is a back door to the upload of the dragon the Dragon King patch to the OS that is Danheng. You know what I mean? Might be the lighting or the CGI tricks. You should see what they can do with technology nowadays. Wow. Wow, radio. Always insightful. Always coming into this chat with insightful commentary. How much of this conversation can you understand, radio? Do you recognize, like, would you say you recognize like 50% of the Chinese words? A lot of them are like complete bullshit, by the way. You're not supposed to know what these are. You can only infer and guess what they mean, essentially, because they are techno-blabble, but I think the language is pretty easy to understand in this game, so... Liu Song? Yeah, the dragon patch, the Lord of the Dragon upgrade to Danheng. It is in Hong Kongese. It is in traditional Chinese. There he is.
樹下の王の呪いはかすかに残っていた。だからラフは不朽の末裔の力を借りて剣木の残骸を封印したんだ。そして制御することに成功した。
Ooh, Chinese music kicking in? Radio, do you recognize this word? 不挠 I think it's called 不挠，对吧？其实我不太知道这个字怎么读。Oh god. Fuck, I don't have the keyboard right now. I can't look it up. I think it is 不挠. Okay, I will look it up now. I have the keyboard now. Are you familiar with this concept? I think it is now, 对吧? Hold on. English to Chinese.
朽
朽? 不朽. Are you it's not now. I guess now is like the Cantonese. Cantonese is but now.
朽
不朽. Do you know this word, radio? Are you familiar with its concept of eternity? It's not just eternity. It's never... It's indestructible. I think it's more indestructible than it is like... last forever. It means the same shit, essentially, but yeah. It's a more strong word than like eternal or the, you know, the heng in danheng. 永不磨灭, 对. It's never ending, everlasting, you know.
古代劉尊の指示のもと、寿命族は湖海の水を引き、林縁峡を水没させて剣木を治める容器にした。その宗居と犠牲を記念するために、泉州同盟は林縁峡で剣竜太夫の碑を建て、寿命の像を残したんだ。
I see. So, it's the dragon people, the dragon race, that sealed the tree by flooding the entire fucking area, which explains all the water, which, essentially, yeah, just seals the wood or whatever tree that they're talking about underneath the ocean. And because of this, they made this statue to commemorate the heroic act that the dragon people have done, and specifically this dude, the dragon lord, or whatever the fuck that it's called in English. I came here to watch anime gaming, not learn Chinese, and since you're forcing me to learn Chinese, I go to sauna instead. Okay, fuck off then. Fuck off. I was only being nice because you were also learning Chinese, okay?
この彫像なんだか炭鉱に似てるね。
Yep. ってことは
もしかしてこ
れそうよ、みつき。そうよ。
炭鉱の兄弟だったりして。
Oh, of course. I was like, what did I say? I was expecting Mitsuki to be like, yeah, it's probably your twin. I was expecting her to say, oh, are you that Tanko's twin? But instead of, you know, saying that while they saw Tanko for the first time, they had Mitsuki say that while looking at the statue. Of course. Bailey.
少し似ているだけだよ。これは随分と昔の出来事だからね。強いて言えば、歴代の竜尊は皆外見が似ているんだ。今の代を除いてね。現在の竜尊はただ襲名しただけの子供で、力を完全に受け継いだわけではない。
Alright, you go BRB, bye. Sayonara. 22 months of subscribing and that's what you get? What do you mean? Wow.
炭鉱殿は知っているだろうか。炭風がなくなり、ラフの寿命族にはもうこのことができる者はいない。かつて剣木を守っていた君ならば、私たちのために剣木へ至る道を開けるはずだ。
Oh, he's gonna split the ocean like Moses to lead us to the tree, of course. Okay.
すべて君に託したよ。
Because that is probably where the Stellaron is, right? We still don't fucking know how we got there, but alright. So he's gonna have to inherit all of the powers and then, or maybe not all of it, but just like split the ocean. We got lore time. It's free lore. Give me the lore. Hello, Fuxian. You got anything to talk about? Got anything you want to say to the Dragon Lord himself? So yeah, the original is Inketsu-kun. Damn. そんなバカな。私の名前はもうすでにI don't fucking know. My name has already been removed. Why would you know that?
お前の名は獣王氏が世間から抹消しただけ。だが大木として私は知っている。
なるほど。
ラフの古びた数々の事件も姫事も全部知っているの。万が一に備えてね。
He just happens to be all-knowing, and also the name was only taken off in public, like from public consciousness, not from the records.
お前が雲上の護騎士として活躍していた頃、
Damn.
私はまだ生まれてもいなかった。かつての伝説をこの目で見られるなんて。
So there's 5 legendary heroes, and my boy Dan Heng or Inketsu-kun is one of them.
影絵図とかで見た感じとあまり変わらないのね。寿命族の輪廻転生って本当に生まれ変われるの？
そうよ。Nice. Very cool. And then we got Mitsuki going. Mitsuki is about to fangirl. Watch. Or maybe not.
うち本当にびっくりしたんだから。あんたがなんかやらかして将軍に捕まったかと思ってたんだよ。どうやって助けようか考えてたのに、まさか2人が知り合いだったなんてね。
Yeah.
そういえばどうして急に列車から降りたの
？Oh, I kind of want him to stay silent because it's very in character. Instead of being honest about his feelings, he's kind of a tsundere, isn't he? Like he's always like, yeah, I'm not gonna tell you that I care about you, but secretly I'm gonna do everything I can to to care about you. So I think we're gonna stay quiet because I like it.
わかったわかった。言いたくないなら無理しないで。誰にでも秘密はあるもんね。それに今は好奇心を満たしてる場合でもないし。
And yeah, no time for chit
と
chat.
にかくタンコ、来てくれて本当によかったよ。
Oh, Mitsuki, Mitsuki. Radio, since when do you read? It's a fan service game. Just watch the anime waifus do their thing. Radio doesn't play this fucking game. Nor care about it, I don't think. Also, watch your mouth, okay, Verse? I do like this game. I know it's a... Well, yeah. I wouldn't say having good character design equals fan service, but... You know, anything is fan service because it's a video game, right? Yeah, Mitsuki, I wanna give you a head pat if I could, but I couldn't, so... Hello, Tingyun.
ここに来て何か思い出したことはないかい?
Perhaps?
金星を解くんだ。その身が背負う力こそが剣木への道を開く鍵となる。
Alright. Oh yeah, something I forgot to mention is that the whole time I was watching the Blade scene, obviously when Kafka shows up, everybody's like, damn, she's hot, she's mommy. But when Blade shows up, everybody's thought is probably, I can fix him, right? Will you have your own voice for your voice lines? Oh, they're all silent. They're both silent. I'm gonna say silent. And then MC shook her head. When she doesn't want to speak, nobody can make her speak. Oh my god. Don't bonk me, Verse. I'm just spitting facts, man. I wanted to hear 2B's voice, man. Come on. Come on. No. Alright. Fine game. Hello, Welt. Look at me. All grown up.
先週のことを話したとき、君の目は悲しみに満ちていたからな。
Damn, obviously Welt is like the fucking OP, I see everything, I know everything, I'm all powerful guy. So yeah, he's like, oh, obviously I know you were gonna come. Also, can we talk about this pose? The pose of the shadow is kind of sick. What the hell? This is the head, obviously, but then it looked like we were holding some kind of weapon with like a crazy stance. Does this shadow not look like a wait. Yeah, this is not the exact pose. I don't know how it's casting this shadow. Like, what the hell is this? This is not a leg. I guess it's like the side of the clothing. Just looks like a dude, bro. Alright.
追放されたとはいえ、ラフは君の故郷だ。
故郷だ。Should we apologize for not having spoken about it or thank the Star Rail for what they've done for taking care of him? I think we should just say thank you. It's in character for her to apologize, for him to apologize, but it's also just, you know, let's say thank you. 今までありがとうございます。
タンコ、君は列車の一員だ。さっさとこの件を片付けて、次の旅に出よう。
Oh, I guess what I said implied that I would leave them since I've returned home. But then Welt is like, no, you're part of our crew. We are your family. Let's get this over with so we can go back. Damn. And go on a tabi again. We're tabibito. Okay, let's go. Cutscene? Pause chat? The statue is already very old, and towards the bottom of it is a line of small text which says, oh my god. Oh my god. This fucking old ass Chinese. It's just some poem, okay? I'm not gonna read that. So I guess Tanko just has to feel the power of the earth. Oh wait! Oh, we can leave. I mean, I don't think that does anything yet. Just, I was wondering if the game is gonna put in a second bad ending, like Easter egg bad ending, but yeah, I don't think it would. All right, we'll do it again. Cutscene time, pause chat. Okay, so we've awoken our powers. Okay, just like flavor text. Past memories appear in the dark and grab onto us tightly. There's the cutscene. Damn. Hot damn. I'm not impressed by the music, by the way. I always think the Chinese like Chinese lyrics are always cringe 1000% of the time, so. Inketsu-kun.
水の底にこれほどの建物が。寿命族の竜宮が林縁峡にあったと古書に記されていたけど、こういうことだったのね。
The inner nerd in Fuxian is coming out.
出庫の乱が起きていた時、私は幸運にもこの奇景を自分の目で見ることができた。
すげえ。
今は総会の変を経て、宮殿は廃墟と化している。寿命族の聖地で剣木を封印したことについて、ラフは彼らに大きな借りを作った。
Yeah, they owe the dragon people a lot.
フゲン殿。
フゲン殿。
はい。
はい。
ここに残って運気軍を率いて道を守ってくれ。他の邪魔が入らないようにしてほしい。
Oh no, is Fuxian gonna be like, bruh, are you like power crapping me? Like power, you know, showing off your power and control and your status above me again when I also want to be a shogun?
ケーゲン。将軍はお一人で元老に立ち向かうおつもりですか？
Oh, Gendo is gonna be the Booba boss? I thought Gendo was like a soul and it probably won't actually have an appearance in the rest of this arc. Just like a passing by character, but I guess he's gonna be the Booba boss. Hello, Bork. Borky boy, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, Booba incoming? I thought she was just gonna... I thought the Booba woman is gonna be... like maybe her underlying, like maybe her... like something that she conjure up and not herself. Well, that's cool, okay.
一人ではない。友人たちが同行しているではないか。
友人よ、私たち。いいね。いいタイトル。
将軍様、我々も将軍様にお供します。我々も連れて行ってください。
Here comes the Homegalos.
そうです、将軍様。あまり力になれないかもしれませんが、運気軍にとって選手を守るのは役目です。それを異教の旅人に任せて、その背後に隠れているなどできません。どうか我々に先陣をお任せください。
お任せください。お任せください。
皆の気持ちはよく分かった。
だが
この先にいるのは北条の意味物ではなく、反物質レギオンの絶滅大軍。
反物質
この道を通れば低級と人滅の対決となる。
低級と人滅。Okay. 低級. So the department that Tingyun is from is actually Okay, this is my I don't really remember a lot of like the fucking techno blabble of the political segregation within Xianzhou, but I'm gonna assume that they have like two military force. One is internal, and one is external. So the army that Tingyun commands is probably anti-external threats, whereas whatever Fuxian and like the whole security guard stuff that we've been seeing, like the army that is dressed in this uniform, the you know, guards that is dressed in this uniform are like anti internal affairs type military, because now they're bringing in like a fucking brand new sector of the government, which is the Chinese is like, this is the character for king, and then this is the character for a bow. So like the emperor's bow, which is a real thing, by the way. There's like like historically, the Chinese emperors often have like their direct squad, like a very small amount of very elite soldiers that receive the orders from the emperor directly and the emperor only, kind of. Well, anyways, they're gonna fight in the nuke now, because the nuke is the force of bad and destruction. Fact of the day? Yeah, it's gonna come up in the next quiz, so you better write that shit down. I just don't know how English translations could suffice in bringing across ideas and word choice that is so densely packed in Chinese writing is all. That's why I play the game in Chinese, man. You miss out on some lore nuggets if you can believe that. Here comes the speech. Ooh, okay, so this is Tingyun giving some power back to Taiboku-sama, which is Fuxian. Ha! Not there's. Damn.
帰って自分でやりなさいなどとは申しません。その命しかと受けたまわりました。
We did the same laugh. What the hell? Yeah, I think Tingyun is about to retire, and instead of passing it straight to his deshi, which is fucking Pepega Yanqing, he's been wanting to like leave his spot for Fuxian. One thing I do appreciate from games like these or media like this is just like girl bosses can be cute too. Look at her. Look at how adorable she really is. It doesn't take like a fucking muscular girl to be a good girl boss, alright? Hollywood. Fuxian is what? Oh, she's like ordering her soldiers, planning out what they're gonna do. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna. Is there no lore left in the square? Okay. Which is actually a circle, but you get the idea. Who needs muscles when you can slow down time? True. That's true. Can I go to the memories first? No. Okay. Well, I tried. Uh-oh. Here comes the, oh, we're not the same race. So I'm gonna like hit doubt on that type. Elderly people, it's always the old people that are stubborn, right? Lolly girl boss? Yeah. Hello Huxto, don't bum me. Get out of here. Welcome to the stream though. Evil keshita. Wow. Oh! Oh! Okay, so the horned boy, sorry, I just noticed. I was so focused on the conversation I didn't really see the symbolism of the imagery. So this is I'm guessing this is Inketsu-kun, right? Inketsu-sama. The initial, the first generation of the Dragon Lord is like, I have determined that I'm gonna seal the fucking tree. Because I believe in a world where two races, the furry race and the dragon race, can coexist. Or some shit like that, I'm guessing. Or is it? Okay, I don't really know if this is Inketsu-kun or if this is Danfeng. I'm not sure. I just know it's a previous iteration of Danheng. I go lurk now because this lore means nothing to me. Okay, fuck off then. Bye bye. Don't you dare to lurk. You sit right there, be very interested, and assimilate this lore. This lore that you don't understand because it's in a different language. Oh, never mind. This is Inketsu-kun then. It's not Danfeng.
それ以来、歴代の竜尊は剣竜太夫殿に戻り、古海の潮を引いて剣木の封印を固めてきた。
Okay. This is why Danheng was like, yeah, I'm back here to fulfill my duty. I get it now. Because every single year, all of the Dragon Lords that have inherited power from their ancestors or their previous self, is not ancestors. Because they don't like get born from like two gametes, you know? They're just reincarnating over and over again. They're a single cell organism that just replicates themselves. Anyways, that's what's happening. It's mitosis, not meiosis. So yeah, every single year they have to come back to reinforce. Or maybe not every single year. They did not specify the time, but every now and then the Dragon Lord has to come back to reinforce the seal that they put on the tree. Now he's remembering. Oh.
三層を礼拝し、逆もぎを彫金せよ。これで玄魂の奥深くにつながる道が開くはずだ。
Here comes the Pepega Chinese puzzle of it's a Chinese riddle, so I don't fucking know what it means. Cool. Something to do with 3?
心配するな。俺についてこい。
He's a knower. He knows. Poggies.
こんなに立派な宮殿をあっさり手放すなんて、うちだったらもったいなくて眠れなくなっちゃいそう。
寿命族にとって仕方のない犠牲だったんだろう。
仕方ないの犠牲にだったんだの。Hey Will, you got more to say? I don't think so. Yeah, okay. It's the same shit. Alright, let's go, like, put our paw on the 3 spots or whatever the fuck that Chinese meant. Is this what the like in Inomiya? I know there's a region in Genshin that is like this, underwater and stuff. I've not went there yet because I'm only in fucking. I've not touched Genshin Impact in a while, so I don't fucking know what it's actually like. Okay, where is the closest one? 50, 84, 144, 183. Okay, let's go here. Alright. Alright, video game. Let's see what you got. Is it a puzzle? Of course it's a puzzle. Of course it's a puzzle. Of course. Of course. So the artifacts left behind by the Dragon Lords have special sealing powers. If we turn on the light in a specific order, it will get rid of the seal. Okay.
ここが一つ目の三層を礼拝する場所だ。この封印を解けば玄関に一歩近づく。
Okay.
封印ってこの変な形をした石灯籠のこと？
ああ。順番に石灯籠に触れることでここの封印を逆転できたはずだ。
This reminds me of
よろしく頼む。
やってみよ
う。やってみよう。This reminds me of Outer Wilds, the green flames, and it being paired with like artifacts and stuff reminds me of Outer Wilds. Wait, so what pattern do I have to go for? Hello, any hints or anything? I guess I'll do it randomly. Oh wait, there's like different patterns. Oh, we probably want all of the blue shit to be lit up. Oh no, it's just 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. Does the pattern change? No. So that's 1, that's 2. Is that the puzzle? Like, oh, let's observe what's different. There's no way it's this easy, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I still can't believe it's Cafe's voice. Oh, you mean Mitsuki? I know, it's crazy. It is crazy. No fish and chips for you this week? Oh no, not the fish and chips for the Brit. Not for the Init boy. Not for the 3-head. Ah, take that. Bro, that's the easiest puzzle I've ever seen in my life. Yosh. Yeah, Tingyun.
ああ、フゲン殿から報告を受けた。
Oh.
まさか元老がそれほど深く潜り込み、陰謀を張り巡らせていたとはね。この件については、事後に運気軍が調査を行う予定だ。今は元老を止めることに集中しよう。
I was about to say, are we gonna see the body of Tingyun by the end, like at the end of the, after we've like undone all of the seals we've put on this temple thing? I feel like that might be the case. As the Tingyun body is still a mystery, and I don't think MiHoYo is gonna not wrap it up. I don't think MiHoYo is gonna not wrap it up for this arc. We'll see. I could be wrong. They could like stall it for some reason. Hello, you got something to say? Who is this? Hose. The name of the guy. So they're letting someone study the tree, which is probably bad news. But this is a Tanmeshu, so they're not the furry people or the dragon people, right? Who this? Okay. So this is why Dan Han got kicked out, because Dan Feng did something sus with a sus guy that does not belong to this island. There's no way it's Blade, right? Who the fuck is it? Her body is where mommy left it now. No, they said the body disappeared. Wataramon, they said the body disappeared and then fucking Welt had this whole conspiracy theory on why they made it so that her body disappeared. Probably to confuse us, is the conclusion that Welt has drawn. Like they were like, oh, but what happened? Well, like, where's Tingyun's body? And then Welt is like, oh, they probably hid it for some reason and we couldn't figure out what the reason is, so probably just to confuse us. Tingyun is alive, believers on hard copium, I see. No, it's not hard copium, Wataramon. You don't need a 5-head to figure out that that's the game laying out some foreshadowing for you. And she's alive, she's right next to me. I mean, I just don't see why they would... Like, if she's dead, then just leave her body on the ground, man. Like Welt has said, it's to cause confusion because MiHoYo probably either don't know what the fuck to do with the character or they have something planned out for her. So, yeah. I mean, when you have characters draw your attention to the fact that the body is missing and then, like, come up with a feasible explanation as to why the body is missing, that should tell you that she's not fucking dead. Or whatever the case is, her body is still have yet to be found, okay? There's no way I misremembered that because I literally just played that part of the game 2 days ago. I know my memory is bad, but it's not that bad. Alright. Susume. There's a chest. I kinda wanna... Nah. It's a Smurf account. Who gives a shit, right? I can't wait to like rage when I have trouble finding chests in this world on my main account. Okay, there's a free one there. I'll get the freebie. Since I spotted it. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, son! Get wrecked, bitch! Behold the power of my Sela. Wait, what is that? Some... Something... a key of some shonen is what it said. Okay, let's play the ring around the rosy. I talked to you just now, right? Hold up, I don't think so. Hello? Doreda! We're getting more voices into the mystery. Way to contradict yourself. The person that betrayed is dead. Also, what do you want to do to him? In the same sentence. Wait, hold up. I think Yao Shi, I think the Aeon of Abundance is a dude, right? It's a dude that looks like a girl, right? I want to have a look at her. This is a she. I only wanted to see how she's been. Dot.
素性の知れない侵略者か。聞き覚えが。
Bro, I hope March can get some transformation and become a 5-star in the next world. She will. Like, she's either gonna have to be the next weekly boss or she's gonna be another gacha character. There's no way they don't give her the same treatment as Dan Heng did. And besides, I'm actually more intrigued about Mitsuki March because there's more foreshadowing for her character. We know, like, you remember the whole scene on the train where she, like, she set us down, or we set her down, and then was like, oh, were you reaching out for the stars? That was what I did too, but except it was just a ceiling light, you know? So it's a lot of fucking foreshadowing for Mitsuki. She's gonna be even more powerful, I think, than Danheng. 1,000%. 1,000%. She's gonna be the breakthrough we need in some lore or something. Okay, we have to go over there. I'm gonna shut up. Oh, let me grab this real quick. This area is massive, by the way. Yeah, that's another chest I don't care about. I'm gonna shut up and play the damn game. Again, not enough, like, clues right now for me to, like, fully comprehend what's happening. Okay, what's the pattern though? Hold up. Is it the direction they're facing? No. It's symmetrical? Okay, let me just kill this guy because the game tells me to. And let's see if we can auto this. Yes, thank you. I mean, again, I don't expect content that we cannot auto, to be honest. Maybe the boss fight might come a little close, but... And I know my build is bad because this is a smurf, but, you know. I have faith in the raw power that is Luocha and Sila. And my wealth is also E1, so... Easy clap, not even the sweat, not even close. Fight would have been much easier with Silverwolf. Just saying. Where's your blade? It's hard stuck at level 40 because I need to clear the main story quest in order to level him up. That's why my blade is on fucking the bench. I also don't have resources to level him up. Oh. Can we not auto this? For reals? I mean, I don't think I can make that big of a difference. I mean, if my character is getting one shot, it's probably because I don't have any HP for him. And if the character is getting one shot, healing doesn't fucking work anyways. Unless you have a Bailu that can revive. Which I do, by the way. Wait, do I have a Bailu on this account? I don't remember. I think I do at least. Yeah, I have 3 Sila Bailu accounts, and this is one of them. Right? Yeah. Don't die. Don't die. Whew. You have it on all accounts, isn't it? No, 2 of my... So Himeko accounts are just Himeko accounts. They don't have anybody else. Besides one Japart. I have 2 Himeko accounts. They have nothing but Himeko. And then on one of them there's a Japart. And that's it. Whereas all my Sila accounts have Bailus, I think. All of them are Bailu starts paired with... Oh no, it's not a Bailu start. It's this account is a Welt start, actually. But my main account, my second account is Sila plus Bailu starts. And then this account was like Welt plus Sila. And then may have gotten Bailu at like as the third 5-star or something like that. Methinks. We can check after this fight. I just don't remember at all. The only account I remember anything from is my main. And that's just a brain dead Silverwolf Sila account. It's a rare random burp that happens not after I drank anything on the stream, so. Yo, fluffy corgi butt. Nakamada. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I bet. Yo, thank you, fluffy corgi butt, for the follow. You are my nakama because, you know, we both have butt in our names. Nice. Okay, is it a riddle? Oh, it's one of those infamous Genshin Impact fucking Chinese riddles. Sure, let's do it. Oh, never mind, it's not a riddle. There's no Chinese involved. Okay. The tablets have gold markings that says, don't know how to say this, which is the solution. Okay, so where is that? Where's the tail end of this? The tail end is over here. Okay, also, if you don't mind if I do. I hate Genshin. Well, I don't love it nor hate it, so there's that. Let's see. Let's see how smart the big brain gamers. I'm really bad with map reading, just saying, like I'm really awful at this. So this one. Sawaritai. Wait, so that don't work. Okay. Do I have to stand on this? No. Hold up. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 again. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. Also, oh, maybe I have to change the pattern at the bottom so that it does something. No, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, is this not it? Oh fuck. Wait, that's a 3. Wait, no, that's not a 3. No, that's right. That's 1. No. Do I have to stand on that side in order to touch it? Okay, now I feel like an idiot. I'm sorry. Hi, wakaru. Toaste. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, no? And that's the tail end. So let me double check the map. Oh wait, hold on. This is the tail? Press M to see where you're at. I thought... Oh, okay. I've not been to that area yet, so I thought there wasn't like a path there. Okay, so the map actually doesn't require any map reading. It's quite literally relative to where you are. Okay, then I guess... now my brain is broken. Wait, what? This one's just straight up missing? Hello? Okay, I guess it's this one then? Please be right. Am I dumb? I am dumb. Okay, I don't know how to read maps. Apparently I don't know how to read maps. That has to be right. Okay. And that's right across. It's just easier to see them as where they are relative to each other. I don't know why I'm so bad with map reading. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, and then finally we have straight across, and this is the single one. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm bad. Give me a puzzle that doesn't require me to like try to triangulate where the fuck I am, okay? Give me a logic puzzle, not a fucking positional imagery one. Alright, any hidden lore? Anything I can talk to? Anything I can interact with? Inaikai? Oh, there's one. Okay. Hello. Let's have a chat. Oh, okay, so the she is Jingliu. We know, okay, so far we only know one shogun that is a female. Which is Jingyuan's mentor. So the previous shogun, which is Jingliu, which is the blue the girl with the blue dress and white hair, I think. Was it white hair? I don't remember. I think it's white hair. In the animation that MiHoYo did in order to promote Tingyun as the new Thunderlord character, it's on their official YouTube channel. That girl is the girl that was here, I believe. Never mind, this is just Jingyuan. Never mind, this is just Jingyuan because it's not the female voice. Never mind, never mind. I thought it's the female voice. Fuck. This is Jingyuan. So this is back when Jingyuan is still working with Shi Huangshi, which is the, like I said, like I had hypothesized, like the internal affairs military force of Xianzhou Luofu. So when this was back when he wasn't leading the army that deals with external threats, but that's just my theory because I don't really know what these like fucking government departments are actually in charge of, and I don't think the game bothered to explain to you. Like you're supposed to know it intuitively by knowing what the kind of work they do, but I don't think it was ever specified or it was ever defined. Maybe it's in the data bank or whatever database you can open up and read up on the lore, but I don't care. Okay, that's, I'm gonna run with my theory. I mean, the female voice could be Jingliu, but I don't think they would give Jingliu this voice, just saying. Yeah, I think they're just like leading, they're leading the way or something. That girl might just be some one of the dragon species, a member of the dragon species. It's a fishy voice. I don't know if it matters that much. Okay, so if Juoshi is the party that Yang Jingyuan was representing, then Unke Shogun is Jingliu, right? Because that has to be the female voice, right? わかんない。まあまあまあ。まあまあまあ。I'm also starting to think that the 10 Kings department, Juoshi, could just be like the local military, and then whatever party the current Jingyuan is a general of. Oh wait, I thought I pushed this guy. Whatever party the current Jingyuan is a part of, that army is probably like for like a representative army for the entirety of Luofu. So not just Xianzhou, not just this planet that we're on, or you know, man-made ship or whatever the fuck they call it. So it's probably not just that, like this place that Jingyuan is responsible for. That's my guess. Don't care to ask. I don't care about chess because this is a Smurf. Okay, we're gonna run past this boy. Get out of here. So I'm assuming this path is gonna loop back to where I wanna go, which is down there. Okay. We've talked to you, right? Yeah, we have. But this is probably the order we're supposed to read it in. I see. I think this she could potentially be Bailu. We'll see about that, because there's no other she that... Yeah, there's no other she that would be involved with this area if it's not Bailu, right? Bailu. There's only that many female voices in the game for this region. We know it cannot be Yukong. She's probably not involved. She's not important enough to be involved. It's probably not Tingyun. It's probably not Name Another Girl. For $1, name a woman. Yeah, it's either Bailu, like being this her, or Jingliu. And Fu Shen is way too young to be part of this, I think. I'm just throwing some like shit out there in case I got it wrong so that I can clip farm. Otherwise, I don't know. I'm clueless. I'm as clueless gets. Alright. Sayonara. Oh, we got more ghost action. Hello. Oh wait, I am backtracking the wrong way. Alright, my bad. Ose. Ose. You know what ose sounds like in Cantonese? It sounds like diarrhea. I'm not kidding. Where the fuck am I supposed to go then? I guess down here? There's another path that I missed. So, mitai da ne. So, mitai desu. But I don't have any more purple gas, so I can't really evade the enemies anymore. We might have to fight our way through. Never mind, we're good. Hello. I think we'll come back here later, right? Yeah, I think so. Let's skip that and try to do it in order or whatever. In the intended order. Yamero. I want no quarrel. So, mitai da ne. Okay, any clues? Any hints? Anything? We got some wall painting. So this is baby. Oh, there's something here. Okay, Chinese poem time. So the egg left behind by the... Oh my god, why am I translating Chinese poems? I don't fucking know, man. There's the English translation is probably way better. Anyways, the kami-sama, not kami-sama, but like the holy egg, the egg that was like left behind, is showered by moonlight, and then the ocean is being the ocean, and then the moon bathing. Okay, the moon bathing gave the egg a lot of like power, mysterious energy, whatever the fuck, okay? And then later on, the moon caused the baby to be reborn? The same power? Fuck. So it didn't matter. Okay, thank you, game. I mean, it's a race about eternity, right? So I'm not surprised that the shit that they left behind is like eternal or whatever. Not affected by time. So this describes how they are rebirthed. What the fuck is... What the hell is that? Hello, Mia. Why are you hugging me? What was that sound, bro? Okay, this is the rebirthing process of or the reincarnation process of the dragon people. So they go back to the ocean and then absorb the powers of the sun, which is a real thing in like Chinese alchemy or whatever. Yes. And then became a baby again in the ocean. Obviously, yes. March. No shit, Sherlock. Thank you. Sasuga me tante. Mitsuki.
知れない。思い出せないのって辛いよね。わかるよ。うちも何も思い出せないから。
Damn, she's like, she has this like, I don't know anything about my past complex. She brings it up quite often as a joke. I don't know anything because I don't remember anything. Remember that? Remember that I don't remember anything? Okay, here we have
寿命の棒鉄諸々渡り歩く破月凛々真珠は爽快に沈む
Man, the translations ruin like how good the Chinese poems are. For one, I don't really like have a fascination towards Chinese poems. I just think that they rhyme and they have a the constitution or the construction of a Chinese poem is really difficult and it's really strict with like a lot of bullshit rules. So when it's well written, it's like, oh, it's kind of cool, you know, it's kind of smart, it's kind of clever. But I don't know why this is clever, why this is cool. I'm just trying to understand it. So the dragon species, the elderly of the dragon species walk alone. The moon, the reflection of the moon ripples on the sea, and a pearl is sank to the bottom of the sea. I don't fucking know what that means.
700年ぐらいが過ぎると寿命族竜の血族たちは再び卵と化して古代に沈むそして次に脱輪する時を待つんだ
I see. So this species of dragons, they only have 700 years of life. So they can actually keep track and know when they're gonna die. So after 700 years, the dragon people, knowing that they're about to die, will return to the sea and fall asleep within the sea so that they can become an egg again and be reborn. Naruhodo. So this should be the start of the cycle, right? And then what is this?
寿命の道地
Ah.
公園の連携
Maybe it should be the end of the cycle. It's a cycle, so there's no start or end. Yeah. Okay, so the young baby toddler dragon boys will be mentored by an older figure. This is really cool. I really like this. 前世贤妻来世蒙师 It's a pretty cool fucking Chinese poem thing, magic. I'm not a nerd, okay? I'm just trying to appreciate the language I understand. But this is essentially saying, in the past life, you make a contract with the wise, and in your next life, you'll become the teacher. It's kind of like that. I don't know. I don't know exactly like what it is, but it's about, you know, your previous life and your next life. Yeah.
この壁画は寿命族が脱輪してから年配の同胞に導かれ、成長する歳月を描いている。
Yeah, so once they become like toddlers, they'll be mentored and they'll learn from like their old elderly or whatever. Yes. This is very cool lore. Like, I like this shit. I know like it takes a special breed of people to enjoy this type of stuff because it's lore in a video game, but hey. Don't hum me, Mia.
寿命の青年雲銀水務総流は天に舞い各所へ帰する
So these are the adults, the adult dragons. I actually have never seen this word. I don't really know what it means. It's just like some ancient Chinese word that has lost its meaning to time. But this is just like flavor text. This is also flavor text, and then this is like everybody has its belongs to somewhere. So yeah, this is describing them, you know, after growing up and learning from their mentors, because they don't really have a. If you think about it, right, the dragon people don't have families. They only belong to a tribe of their race. They don't have a family. They don't have the conventional mother or father figure. They can only learn from those that came before them, which may or may not be like genetically connected in any way, because that's how their species works. So they look to their mentors, they look to the old elderly or whatever, and then they figure out what they want to do, because everybody belongs somewhere and have their own unique role to play in the world. Yes.
この壁画は学問を治めた寿命族が泉州の各地に散り、同盟のために尽力する壮年期を描いている。
So yeah, they learn what they could, and then they go to different places of Xianzhou, and then they serve the country. Yes. All right, so it's baby time. Let's do baby, and then we'll do infant, or not infant, but like toddler, or you know, young children, the age of being babies, and then adult being adults. Oh fuck. Yes. This one. And then finally we have elderly. I wonder what that girl that's following the dude is. So okay, wait. Has the dude been in the photos? I don't know what this white-haired character is supposed to represent. Yeah, I think, okay. I think the white-haired character is the elderly here, and then the elderly is going back to the ocean or something. I'm not sure which is which. It's a little confusing, because they use similar reoccurring figures. Here it is. Yes, Borlax, clap it up. She's done it. You wouldn't believe it. Pepeka Brain Streamer has done it. Damn, the... So it's the tree, yes.
もう時間がない。
もう時間がない。But yeah, the deer symbolism is really cool. I don't really know what it symbolizes, to be completely honest with you. I have no idea what the deer is supposed to represent. I'm sure it has a unique meaning. Otherwise, why choose the deer and not like another animal, right? Who is this girl? Gets in. So this might be the Yonketsu-kun? I forgot the name. The initial Dragon Lord. Or is this the... Oh no, this might be Dan Feng. This might be Dan Heng's previous incarnation. His past life, I guess. Cause this dude is trying to reject Xianzhou and then abandon it, right? Betray them. Or maybe it's Or maybe this is the little girl that somehow managed to convince the first generation of the Dragon Lord that Dan Heng is right now to like use their powers to seal the tree or something like that. I mean, whatever the case be, I don't really want to revisit the dialogue, so fuck it. It is time, chat. It's time we go conquer this big and bad and smack some titties. Are you guys ready to smack some titties? Oh, you brute forced it? Wait, really, Borlax? You you silly man. Did you not see that you can interact with the glyphs or the cave drawings, the paintings on the wall? I mean, even without having to interact with it, you'd still know that that's the hint, right? What a pepega. Alright, 이거지. Let's smack some tits, boys. Oh, it's not a deer, it's a dragon? 마지가. Turns out I'm the pepega?
ここが剣木の元庫。豊穣の神の御業が宿る地。
It does have a dragon. The head of a dragon. Like the shape of the face resembles more of a dragon than a fucking deer. And on top of that, and now I see the body of the dragon. So fuck me. Okay, cool.
三層を礼拝し、逆もぎを彫金せ。つまりここのことだ。竜の力を受けて、元根に竜の形をした木のコブができている。
So the tree, the root of the tree became the shape of the dragon because of the dragon powers. He's gonna take off the final seal. So this is kind of like Hollow Knight, isn't it? You took off the seals in order to reseal it in a stronger manner, right? Isn't this the plotline of Hollow Knight? Just saying, just dropping it out there, just putting it out there. It's a cool story for sure. 準備ができています。もう大丈夫です。行こうぜ。Nodders? Alright, let's go. It is time. It is time we smack some massive, giant, humongous titties, baby. Level 76. Oh lord. I'm kind of scared. Hold up. It's gonna be a little tight. I'll be real with you. It's gonna be a little tight. I think I can probably get this currency, right? Might as well. Because we'll probably need all the help we can get. So, hold up. Let me go to Pom Pom real quick. Pom Pom-chan. どこにいるの? Pom Pom. There she... Pom Pom's always depressed whenever I'm here. Hello, I'm sorry, I don't have time for your... Well, I... misclicked. I'm sorry, Pom Pom. I really want to help you with your music choice, but I also really need to get some stuff from you. I'm sorry, Pom Pom. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and claim everything. Upgrade Trailblazer to... or Fire Trailblazer a little bit, so that maybe we get an edge over the Booba boss. It's gonna be the next boss. Okay, cool. So that should do it, right? There it is. Okay, cool. Alright then. Alright then. And then I can probably do this. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm delaying the fight, but because I have some energy, I'm gonna just get all of them to limit break a little bit more. So I probably should lower the game audio while I do the fights because it's really loud for some reason. Okay. 이거지. That feeling when still not a Booba boss I know. I want to get to it soon as well, but you gotta understand, this account is dog shit, man. I want to clear content easily. I want to smack through it. I don't want to retry. I want to make the only run counts. All right, so I'm gonna stall. I'm gonna upgrade my account a little bit, just a little bit. Yeah, Mimi, you take your time, Chief. I know you're Mimi. I know, I don't know what is it with me, but every single time anybody says anything in chat, even if it's just a joke, I feel like I have to react to it as though it's real, as though it's a serious thing when it isn't. So you get used to it, and then you'll start making fun of me, and then yeah, you'll become the rest of chat that bullies me. Very nice. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick, so I'll be RB. That biscuit that I had last time, which I think is just... Is it maltose or sucrose? It's maltose. Maltose biscuits. So I'm gonna have some of those. There was a time in my life, right, when I studied biology and just science in general, that I had to memorize the different structures of sucrose, fructose, all the carbohydrates essentially, and the time is over. I remember none of that. I know there's an alpha glucose and a beta glucose. And I should say the glucose molecule is like the same shape. There's only one type of glucose, but they can form different shapes, and one's called alpha, one's called beta. But do you remember that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell? Yes. That shit's gonna haunt me. Did you know that there's also a photosynthesis song that used to like brainwash me? See, let's see if I remember how it went. It's like, if you want to know how a plant grows, it takes water, air, and sunlight, and mixed cellulose. Every plant can do this fundamental process, and we can call this photosynthesis. It's a miracle for all the Unlike me and you, plants make CO2, and they give out oxygen that stops us turning blue. Every plant can do this fundamental process. And we can call this photosynthesis. Something like that. It's gonna be stuck in your head again. It's like the worst song for anybody to remember anything about photosynthesis. But yes, there was a time where I had to memorize the whole breakdown of glucose, the whole Krebs cycle. The time is no more, so don't ask me about that shit. Don't ask me how much ATP does the digestion of one glucose molecule give you. I believe it's 2. I could be wrong though, or I don't remember. Okay, we're not done yet. I have to do this one more time. I apologize, chat. So instead, let me ramble on about some random fun facts. Fun fact, did you know that an anime convention is about to happen in Hong Kong for 4 days in the coming week, and I'm gonna be going. Not to cosplay or to sell anything, I'm just gonna be there because I wanna be there. Yeah. You know, you should tell the characters that they probably would get hit less if they didn't stand in the firing line 10 meters away from the enemy every time. I think we should also tell the characters that they shouldn't be waiting in order for the enemy to attack them before they attack the enemy. But you're absolutely right first. So is the curse of a turn-based game. Oh wait, we're dying? Yep, it. Welt just passed away. Rip, Welt. By the way, I'm gonna throw out a theory out there for Honkai Star Rail. I don't think Welt can ever die. I don't think Welt can ever die because he's got family and kids. He's got wife and kids on another universe. Just saying. So every time he's on screen, and you know shit's about to get real, like someone else around him might die, and he's gonna feel really guilty about it. I genuinely don't think characters can die when Welt is on screen then. It'll be interesting to see which of the important characters MiHoYo kills off first. My current bet is on... I don't know. I mean, MC is immune to dying because of his whole, like, I'm gonna take the gaze of the eons and become powerful gig. Dan has died once already. Like, theoretically, Himeko is the one to go. I'm sorry. Like, if anybody on the star rail has to be the first blood, it has to be Himeko, because we know Welt cannot die. I'd be really surprised if Welt is dead by the end of the story. I think it has to be... Mitsuki dying doesn't make a lot of sense because of the huge revelation that we're about to find out when her story arc comes out. And there's this reoccurring gig of MC saving Mitsuki. I do think Mitsuki's death is gonna cause a lot of tears. It's gonna be really tear-jerky, which makes for a good story. Like, depending on what the story is, obviously, and what you expect of it. See, this is what happens if you just stand there. Yeah. You're right, Verse. Borlax, don't capital D colon me, okay? We all know this to be true. Like, Himeko is the easiest character to kill off without any other consequences in the game. Himeko is the easiest character to kill off without, like, ruining the story, but still giving an emotional sentiment, adding, like, an extra layer of darkness to the story. I just think that it's easy, man. I'm not saying that MiHoYo is necessarily gonna go for the easy death option, but that's the role Honkai Impact 3 Himeko was given for a good reason, because who else could do it? Nobody. Himeko needs to stop chilling on the express. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and say next time we're not gonna get Welt. We're gonna get Himeko to accompany us onto our next pit stop that is in Chinatown, or the next one after Chinatown. Okay, how's our upgrades? Matt's going. Oh, fuck. I need one more run. Shit. Let me just get my HP back real quick. Thank you. Okay, one more run and we're done, chat. No more sitting around, like, wailing our hands around or whatever. I'm also gonna have to finish my snack. There's also a, besides the photosynthesis song, there's another song for, the elements. The periodic table, the atomic number, I believe. I don't really remember that one because it's chemistry and it's boring. Have you played Blue Protocol? No. I'm waiting for the global version to come out. I'm not playing any betas. I have not played Blue Protocol. I will play it when it comes out. Yeah, there's a song about the periodic table. It's like, it's really shit though, because it's very hard to construct these songs. It's more like a rhyme. Hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron. Fuck, I don't remember. Hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, something, sulfur and neon. Is it sulfur and neon? I don't remember. But I don't remember anything from my chemistry classes, bro. I hated that shit. I was sleeping every single class, and I still managed to pass the fucking final exams, man. God bless. Because I was legitimately using it as my nap time. Like, when I see chemistry on my schedule, I'm like, yay, it's nap time. I just fall asleep for free. Let's go. Because the teacher is too nice to like call anyone out for falling asleep, unless you're like really naughty. But I'm a good student, just a very sleepy and a lazy one. I also hated chemistry. Hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen. Is it fluorine and neon? Because the 7 is always a noble gas. Sorry, the last one is a noble gas. The one that comes before is like a... I forgot the name of that group. But I don't think it's sulfur, it's fluorine. Fluorine and neon. It goes fluorine, chlorine, and then... What is it? I know iodine is down there. Fuck. RIP chemistry knowledge. Goodbye chemistry knowledge. Sayonara. Okay, we're done. It's Dorian? Is that real? Is that a real element? Okay. ちょっと待ってください。はい。いっぱいあるです。この文章いっぱいあるです。いいぞいいぞ。そして、レベルアップと、I don't know what limbrick is in Japanese, man. I have no idea. Okay, so now we'll have a quick look at... Okay, we'll have a quick look at this. I don't think I can afford anything. Yeah. So, that's all we can do. I guess we can... Oh, hold up. I saw something flashing. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do this. Why not? Alright, level-wise, we can also work on that a little bit. Okay, this is gonna be annoying as shit. Let's have everybody at 78. Cool. And we'll dump the rest into wealth. Now we have to save some for... Wealth is gonna get benched, right? Because I'm gonna run Luocha, Bailu, Seer, and then Ren. 对吧? I think I'm gonna run those 4. I don't really need Fire MC anymore for this team because I have these 2. So, Wealth is gonna get benched anyways. Fuck, why did I level him? I mean... he does have C1, E1, and he's not awful whatsoever. He's actually really, really powerful. He's carried me more than Sela has for this account. So, 2 healer meta. Yeah, I mean, it's no harm in leveling 4 healer / preservation characters just because of the most difficult content in the game, which is Memory of Chaos or whatever that's called. I don't do those because first of all, this is a Smurf. Second of all, I don't even do them on my main account, so I have no reason to do them. Alright, Susume. Luocha Bailu, spicy? You think so? For one, at least I'm glad that my dupe, which is my C1, oh god, my C1 went towards Wealth instead of Bailu, because on Bailu my main account has C1 for Bailu, and I'm like, why don't you just give me Bronya game? Or Clara, Bronya or Clara. Okay, so. Let me think about this. I mean, there's not much to think about besides just going. I mean, okay. everybody should know that my relics are dog shit. Because I spent 0 time on this account. Like, okay, maybe if I take this off and then put them on again, maybe... No, it's the same shit. Okay. Yeah, oh, there's some new stuff. Okay. I'm so fucking desperate. Okay, maybe we'll strip Tingyun. That's something every single gamer wants to hear. And then put this on. Why not? Alright, let's go. Without further ado, let's go kill some people. Yes. Hi, ikimashou. I don't have Tingyun. Oh, we get a free carry, bro. So I didn't need to do all that shit for Welt. Are you kidding me? Okay, we got a free carry. I mean, you reckon Luocha is enough? Or do you think I need to bring in Bailu as well? I mean, this? Oh, actually, hold on. It should suffice, right? Hands off waifu, you criminal. Well, it's not... I'm not being a criminal when I'm doing it. Because I know how to respect women, and I respect Tingyun, and she just needed a little bit of help, okay? With the whole dressing and undressing part, because she's apparently dead. Our teacher was also using Hatsune Miku Country Road song to teach us Japanese verb conjugation. Wait, how? Which one? Now I gotta know. I need this knowledge now. You reckon this is enough? I'm kind of scared that because we don't have a revive from Bailu, so any weaker character is gonna fucking hit, like, just die. That's my concern right now. Fuck it. Let's try it. They better have fucking imaginary weakness. Okay, we're syncing up with the dragon. Cool. So we've entered Dreamland. The Lotus imagery, man. Lotus probably...そうよ。私の名前は金元。悪者。ここでうちらを待ってた。ここまでだよ、元老。She is so unhinged and like crazy. I'm talking about Mitsuki. Like, this is the type of reaction to somebody that killed one of your friends. I mean, technically Tingyun is not a friend, but you get the idea. Okay, I'll watch the video in a sec. Let me just put it on my clipboard. Alright. The only Japanese song I know is Otanchobi Omedeto, as well as, well, I know another one, which is Padoru Padoru, of course. Oh god, so evil. By the way, I'll just say this, right? I don't think Tingyun is dead because I trust that MiHoYo can come up with a better story than to kill off their characters so fucking soon. I don't think Tingyun has... Like... I think a good story should only kill off a character when you have like... when you've truly been emotionally invested into the story itself. You know what I mean? And I don't think Tingyun had that much opportunity to shine, or that much opportunity to really show herself, so that the world could like her for who she is personality-wise, not just like how she looks. So I think killing her off so early is a bit of a waste of opportunity, you know? Why don't just let her die at another time? Once she's got a stronger presence in the story. That's why I think like killing off Tingyun in that one scene and then pronouncing her to be dead is a bad idea, and I don't think the game is gonna go for it. And I also think that the game has left us enough hints for us to know that she's not dead. arguably we never knew Tingyun. Yeah, that's why it's bad, because we've never been like emotionally attached to who she is. It can also show how ruthless the enemy is. I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just fucking crazy. I think like Tingyun dying there illicit is not the right word. Reminds me of like the bullshit cockery Attack on Titan did or was pulling off during that one arc. I think it was season 2, where everybody around the main cast is dying and nobody else died because of plot armor, and it was fucking annoying as shit. Like I hate watched Attack on Titan season 1 and 2 just for somebody to die, and none of them did. They keep killing off side characters, and that's what Tingyun dying felt like to me. It felt like the game wanted to cause some drama, like, you know, go into the darker side, or, you know, make a statement. That's why they had to kill off somebody the way they did. Like, it would, I'm not saying it would make the story better, but maybe leave the unconscious an unconscious Tingyun on the ground or something for the main protagonists to care about. Maybe have Tingyun be like holding a big secret to the weakness of the final boss or something, and then this whole time we're trying to pursue the truth as well as save her. Wow, like imagine a scene where we pick up Tingyun, or somebody, you know, pick up Tingyun and then was like, yo, Bakuro or Bailu, here, please help us take care of this girl. She has like critical information. She knows something that we need in order to defeat the boss. And then Bailu gets another chance to show up in the main story instead of like being written off as a side character, right? So she shows up, she takes care of Tingyun, and it was like, oh, there's a curse put upon her. You know, just make up some random bullshit. Who gives a shit, right? And then have us come here and then, you know, fight something or do whatever the fuck in order to retrieve Tingyun's memories, unlock like something unique that will help us gain an edge over this boss. You know, just like up the tension a little bit. Instead of just like, oh, poof, the body is gone. Ooh, I wonder why the body is gone. Maybe there's a secret associated with it. Oh wait, maybe it's here to cause us some confusion, which is what Welt like suggested. And we have to like, so far the game has treated Welt's advice or insight into any problem that we run into as gospel. Like whatever Welt say must be true. I think that is well established already in the story. When he's the wise one, we should rely on his information. Whatever his interpretation is going to be the right interpretation. So it's just a bit awkward. I don't know why they wouldn't, like, if it's a story about life and death and like all these like quirky mechanics the universe has to mess with the concept of living and being dead or being insane, then just make Tingyun like the puzzle piece to solving. Like, she can be possessed all she wants, but she could also be a puzzle piece to like maybe ending the suffering of Xianzhou in general, which I don't think Hoyoverse is ballsy enough to do, because they needed Xianzhou's dynamics in order to, you know, make another revolution with the Express, right? With the train and all that. I just think that Tingyun should her body being gone should not be a thing, for one, because it did just cause a lot of confusion that was, I thought, unnecessary. And also they could have used her as I hate to say it, but yeah, just a better plot device to make the story more enticing. I don't know, it's just me. Okay, here we go.
諸君、くれぐれも気を抜かないように。炭鉱殿、私の背中は君に任せた。
分かった。
Can we also talk about how the lotus thing that's at the bottom, and it's not a lotus anymore, but you get the idea. The flower that is holding up the orb has the same color as, well, a lot of the major colors in Luocha's outfit, and he is supposed to be like the so-called messenger of fucking abundance, right? I don't know if this is anything to do with anything, but just saying it, just calling it out, because Luocha is on screen right now. Nani shitenu no? Oh. Is it Booba Smack time? Ooh. I like the music here. Damn. Hashtag I can fix her. Anybody's? Anybody in chat? I can fix her. Okay, she talks into... Her mouth can move, but it's... Oh, it's so good! So good! The fucking... W fighting coming? Oh, hold on. Kaemetsu ne? Shit, chat. I forgot to turn up the audio again. I forgot to turn up the audio again. Hold on. Abort. We're gonna redo this. I can't stand the audio here. I'm alt F4ing. I know this works because it's just gonna put you back to the previous cutscene. Hold up. Run it back, boys. I forgot to turn up the audio. I forgot that after doing all the fighting, I gotta turn up the audio. I've ruined the scene already. I'm so sorry. Yeah, the flick is so hot, man. The flick is like unironically the hottest thing any character can do. Okay, run it back. I don't think I could have went into my settings, right? Hold up. Please give me a chance to adjust my audio setting. Please. I don't want her to be fixed. Just stop me, mommy. Bro, I can't. Chat, Okay, I'll manually do it. I tried to adjust the audio. I couldn't. Okay. I'll just turn it up on my end. I messed up! Fuck! Okay, but at least we get to appreciate all the animation at the start again. Why is her mouth not moving though? Come on, man. Oh. If Tingyun dies, the run's over, is what the game just told me. I don't want her to be fixed, just stop me, mommy. The real final boss. Is audio okay right now? I can turn it up a little bit more. I'll turn it up a little bit more. Nikutai. Okay, so Tingyun is an auto gamer. We don't need to control him. And he's gonna smack boobas. So we have to... Shout out Sela, okay? Exercise some patience, you tsundere piece of beautiful girl. Alright. Yeah, the real final boss is actually the audio of the game. Okay, cool. Let's go. So our task is to smack the flowers, according to Tingyun. Should I do it in slow-mo? Wow. Oh, that's an annoying mechanic. Never mind. Apparently, Tingyun is here. Okay, Tingyun is gonna suck up all of our skill points. Here comes the smack. Well, at least I'm glad I brought in Welt just for the anti-Lotus attacks. I don't know if I want to speed this up. I kind of enjoy the pace. Is it too loud now? The game? Okay. That should be fine, right? 回復はいらない。いらないです。 Oh shit! Fuck, Sela should not be eating. I'm sorry, Sela. Noise? Okay, I'm glad it did not respawn.
剣木が生み出したこの尊き体を打つなどわらわにとってこの場にいる全員が虫けらに等しいというのに
Why won't they animate her mouth though? Oh damn. It's so hot. The flick is so good. The flick is so good. Oh my god. You're a mouse gamer? Yeah, I am. I only use 1, 2, 3, 4 for their main attack. What the fuck just happened? Excuse me? I wasn't paying attention. I blame chat for that. Okay. Yeah, Tingyun is the skill point hungry one. Sela should be queuing instead. And then we need Welt for the break, so for now we can use this. This is slow-mo Booba slap is so good. Yeah, Lorcha's ulti doesn't work well with Giga Mummies. Damn. I want to see it again though. Uh-oh. Not my Sela! Kiriotose wa yoi. Tsuyo agirotte? Stop sounding so hot. Okay, let's see if Sela's ulti work. I've not seen this like full animation in a long time. I always fast forward it. Oh, she was smacking like her elbow? Cool. Alright. Time for the ulti. Hey, what's up, Alpha Reaper? Welcome to the stream. Kihei no deban. This is my first time fighting Booba Mami. Done! At least like she covers her cleavage up a little bit. Still very, very hot. Just saying. Just being real. Nah. Not a queue for this. Alright. You're gonna summon your lotus flowers again? Yep. I figured. I understand the gimmick game. Imimono haijo suru. Itoshii wa ne? Hey? Oh, I should not have. Fuck, why did I queue? I'm a fucking Pepega, man. See? Should not have. When I say Q, I meant E. When I say E, I meant Q. I'm sorry. So I gotta get smited. EPs. I like the music here way more than whatever Ching Chang Chung song they were doing. During the Moses Part the Sea sequence. I fucking hate Chinese lyrics in any kind of music. Looks like it's going well. I'm worried about some kind of wipe mechanic, you know? Large AoE DPS mechanic. Okay, let's see the ulti again on Mommy for Lorcha. It could work, didn't it? She just reacted to it for some reason. I don't know. Probably has something to do with Yao Shi lore. It's funny saying Yao Shi and lore. Yao Shi is the Aeon of abundance. Alright. Koitsu korose. I swear, wasn't there a version of this boss without the little fan or something concealing her cleavage? As I thought like the smack was more literal. Now it's more like, oh yeah, we're just smacking her fan. You know? We do an elbow smack, right? Starry Phantom! Hi. Damn. Bro, game, stop making me regret not going for Tingyun, okay? I'll get him when his banner reruns, okay? Chill. Like, stop with the pheromones. That should finish her off. At least the first XP bar, second phase. There it is. The white mechanic is here. Oh! Yo! That's sick! And we even get lighting change? Environment change? Damn. Yabe. Yabe, 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 yabe? 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 この花はこっちだ。I see. The only way to get rid of the flowers is to get rid of the big boss, but I don't think we can. So every time I see it, it's so good. It's so good. Like, I can't help but smile. I'm usually like really, I don't know, I'm really critical of the story and everything, like world building, art direction. But when it comes to like 3D animation with like crazy lighting, I don't think another weeb studio like no other studio does it better than MiHoYo. Just like, that is the part that they excel in. The special effects, the 3D environments, the lighting, the animation, it's all so fucking smooth. Like, they just get the contrast right. They nail the art style, they nail the art direction, and then they go in with the icing on the cake, you know? It's so good. Destroys a planet, deal 50% and HP as damage. I mean, this is kinda, you know, a curse with any fancy animation and video game mechanic balancing. It is what it is. But yeah, it's really good. It's really good. And also, Isaiah, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back. Yeah, alright, let's go in for a second run. So now we have to preserve some skill points for Locha. Music's good here, man. This is a bop. It's definitely better than, like I said, the Moses Parts the Sea bullshit Chinese song. Yeah. Okay, we'll try attack the flower. It doesn't do anything. Okay, let's attack the boss. Hi. Wakarimashita. Oh, we got a bit of leech. We got a bit of health back. Done! A peak emote, very epic. Thank you. I hope you like it. Since they are... Oh, yeah, but... I missed out that look! Fuck! I mean, I didn't do anything! Oh! No way! Okay! Okay! Danheng being the R key in this boss fight? I should have pointed out that... Oh, damn, I missed my R key. I didn't say it, but... Yo? Alright, alright. This fucking animation, man. I don't know how... Like, to me, right? The MiHoYo special effects animation is kind of like the Demon Slayer or the I guess, what is it called? The the ufotable camera angle bullshit, like to me, right? MiHoYo does special effects on a level that I would like for 3D games, for 3D environments, the same way ufotable does their like camera shots. I don't know what kind of like drugs those animators and set designers take in order to produce environments like these, but it's just so cool, bro. It's so cool. Yeah, Danheng do be going crazy. Alright, let's try it. Let's see it. I'm glad I didn't like fast forward anymore. That's nice. Damn. We can fast forward the runs, the weekly runs. Fukyu no Ryu no Ketsuka. Yep, finally, we're here. Better late than never, baby. Better late than never. We don't need heals anymore. Okay, so she takes away our max health. I think this is a mechanic we saw from the deer, right? So, I guess because abundance type enemies like is related to like can control the life force or whatever, they can also shave off a bit of your max health. They got the unlimited budget works. Yeah. Yeah, the unlimited blade budget works, yes. Very cool. Hi. 우르세요. Sira. Chill, bro. Chill, lady. Hi. 手加減はしない. I didn't really notice what the fuck the flowers did, to be honest, during the last turn. I like how, like, normally Welt has a black hole on screen. Now, like, the boss is so massive, we can't see the black hole. Alright. Smite him. Shitsukoi. Alright. Okay, that's... Oh, so the I'll take part of your max health effect is actually being caused by the flowers. Hi, yokai desu. I didn't notice it. I probably was like busy talking about my own theories and whatnot when, you know, the move happened and I didn't see it. Kawaii yo, Sira. めちゃめちゃ怖いよ、あんた。強いだから。Okay. Smite her! Where's my R gonna come back? Yeah. I'm getting voice lines I've never heard of before because I always fast forward the game. And when I don't fast forward the game, I usually mute the game. もう死んでください。頼むぞ。
私たちを虫けらと言ったね。元老、虫けらとほぼ互角に戦っている君も。
Wow, the passive aggressiveness of Tingyun is on a different level. Oh, pause chat. She's getting desperate. 絶滅大君。そうね。はい。ボコボコにする。I also need to study what the flowers do. Oh. Okay, not too bad. That's not too bad. Do your thing, Danheng. You've got this. Yup it. Yup. Felt that one coming. Ooh. So, Tingyun can clear up the flower field. Okay, cool. Let's try that.
その技はもう見飽きた。
もう見飽きた。 Man, bro, I'm gonna regret not getting Tingyun so much. Why are you doing this to me, game? Why are you doing this to me, game? So I guess those flowers steals your energy points because we've seen that gimmick before. Both flowers moment. I also regret not getting him. Well, I don't because he's still the fucking weakest in the current version of all the... Well, not the weakest because... He's just the weakest among the time-limited banners, right? Because the game's environment doesn't suit him. And so the plan for me was always to get him on a rerun. But now, because I run 5 accounts, right? I've come to realize that I could have gotten him on one of the accounts with no repercussions because I have enough for all the other characters that I want. I have an account that's gonna have 180 gems by the time Jingliu comes out. I'm gonna have to probably spend a little money to get Fuxian, but that's fine. That's expected. And then after that, oh yeah, and I'm also gonna have a Kafka account. So I have one account left that is just having like saving up gems for no fucking reason. There's no other character I could get, or at least not the ones that. You know, I would have more than enough time to save up gems for other characters, which is why I have a single account that doesn't have anything, and probably that account should have had Jingyuan on it. And so it's just like, I guess my bad for mismanaging my multiple accounts. He suits my MLC teams. Yeah. Damn, the music is getting so epic. I'm probably ruining the pace of the BGM because I'm just playing it so fucking slow. Just saying. I don't want to skip Lune and Fuxian, but I really want Jingliu. That's why you run multiple accounts, baby, or you whale. You know, whaling is always an option. I'm not saying you should do it, but I'm saying it's an option. There's so many skill points now. I think this BGM is like, people are gonna say, oh, that's a bit weird, but I think this BGM is way better than the we're gonna fight, you know, the BGM during the Cocolia fight, because it doesn't have lyrics and it doesn't feel as repetitive because of it. It doesn't have the generic rock song structure either. So it feels like I'm always listening to a new part of the music. It's a better BGM. It feels more never ending than a well-structured song. I mean, there's a reason BGMs don't tend to be lyrical. Okay. This is the final phase. Final phase feels a little less epic than, honestly, that one attack where she like transformed into her second phase. Okay. See, this gonna go again. That's perfect. Don't get one hit. I know our like HP is really low right now, but hang in there. Hang in there, lads. Boom. Alright. Honestly, I've not been reading any of the prompts or the clues the game's been trying to drop to me. Uh-oh. 問題はない Oh, because Luocha's healing also cleanse. I always forget that because I don't usually play on this account. Oh, hold up. Pause chat. Oh, it's the same first attack. Okay. Yabe, 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 これは yabe, yabe, yabe. That was way too close. But yeah, I don't usually play Locha. That's why I always forget that he also has a cleanse, which is really handy. Especially one that activates like whenever you need it. The Cocolia job was hype AF. Yeah, it is hype. But when you have to play and fight her every single week and listen to that loud ass BGM, like I don't know why it's so fucking loud, louder than anything else in the game, right? I assume this to be the same, to be honest, this fight. We gotta save some points for Locha. Yeah. 3 turns for a boss is crazy. It is. And I expect the weekly boss to be way tougher as well. This is like the story version, right? I don't know, man. I listened to that song on my commute for like a week straight. It is a bop. Like, even as a non-rock appreciator, I can appreciate that song. I always think rock is the type of music that's more fun to play than it is to listen to. So I don't listen to that shit usually, but that one hits different, man. It's just a scene that it's tied with too. Her saying all of this with 1 HP leads me to believe that she's about to transform again. Uh-oh. Scripted death? Pause chat? Scripted death. Indeed. Okay. I was about to say. MC? MC jumping in? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Wait. Pause. I want to think about who's gonna... Is it gonna be Yanqing? Yanqing to the rescue? MC? It's not Tingyun. I don't think it's gonna be Tingyun. Oh, he's rescuing himself. Damn. Alright, never mind. Okay. The bros team up? Wait, what exactly did Tanko do? Sorry, I'm a little lost in the sauce. Lightning Lord. Was it the Lightning Lord to the rescue? I did not catch that. I'm sorry, Red Rupture. Welcome to the stream. We've done it. That's true. That's why I figured. Like, there's no way it's her. Aww. Sorry.
ネギオンに次ぐ遵守復讐は必ずや果たされる。
I wanted the MC and March to be in more of the cutscenes, but they weren't, which is a pity. And I also thought that maybe Yanqing is gonna have his like whole redemption thing, but maybe he's so depressed that he's now like off crying in some corner. He stabbed him. I just saw what I caught because I was like, I don't know what I was looking at, to be honest, but I just caught Mr. Tingyun just resisting the force, and then there's like some water effects, and then Danhen was helping, and yeah, but I didn't see who helped Tingyun during the first like grab, you know, the whole you're in my Pokeball now, you know. And then yeah, I guess it would be the Lightning Lord. You guys are right. I need to rewatch that shit. This is why, like, I don't know. This is why I shouldn't be streaming this, man. Alright, anyways. 将军你没事吧? Well, he's about to go insane. I bet when Tingyun goes insane, like that's the arc that we get introduced to Jingliu. Has to be. 大丈夫か? Damn. It was just a bro moment. Honestly, I may or may not have forgotten about Tanko, Danheng, the whole fight. Even though he's like the key to the fight. What a tsundere. I like this boy. This boy reminds me of that one character from my Otome game. Gendo.
恐ろしい敵であった。
そうね。
もし彼女が壊滅の力を私の体内に注ぎ込み、私をボイドレンジャーに変えようとしていなければ、勝敗はどうなっていたかわからないだろう。
Yeah, she didn't went for the kill, so that's her being an idiot. She's gonna regret that in the future. I know it because, come on.
これも炭鉱殿のおかげだ。君の見事な一撃が私と緊密につながっていた元老に重傷を負わせ、彼女と剣木の結びつきも断ち切ってくれたんだから。
This is funny seeing them having a bro moment. And then I just can't get over the fact that Tanko just has his like fucking shoulder exposed, man. I can, like this, I can accept. This plus this is a bit too much. Like the chest hole plus the shoulder exposed is a bit too much. Just give him like a black tight suit underneath, man. There's too much skin showing. I can't. And not for like a good reason. Like I'm not saying, oh, there's too much skin showing, I'm loving this too much. No, it's the opposite. I actually don't like this outfit. It's so ugh.
が槍であんたを刺した時はびっくりしたんだから。
びっくりしたんだから。That thing, is it dead? Nah, it's alive. Let's be real. Don't be a dumbass, Stella. Stella, I think is her name.
壊滅の指令はそう簡単に滅びはしない。だが
The irony in the destruction minions not being able to be destroyed.
しばらくは元老の力も落ちたままとなり、剣木に再び手を出す心配もないはずだ。ただ、正確の封印作業にはまだ時間がかかるだろうが。
Oh yeah, I forgot about why we're here. Thank you, Papa Welt. Thank you. Oh my god, I forgot why we were here. Yes, obviously we're here to seal the Stella round, of course, yes.
それらのことは不言殿に任すとしよう。
Oh.
私は眠気が。
I think Tingyun and the current insane dragon maid Danheng has similar eyes, right? Similar irises? The red, I think. Never mind, I was wrong. Danheng actually just has like insane glowy irises. Mitsuki. I can't take anything seriously when it's Mitsuki saying, "You gotta keep your eyes open, otherwise you're gonna fucking die." He's a whore, how dare he show shoulders? I don't know, man. I just don't vibe with like male clothing with a lot of fucking skin showing. I like it when my men are fucking concealed properly, okay? Just saying. His previous name is Danfeng. RYT. I don't know what RYT means, but yeah, Danfeng is his previous name. You're right. Feng is Feng Shu the Feng. It's like a type of a leaf, I guess. Her sexist? We get no. I just think it doesn't fit his voice. Like, okay, we know Danheng is the type of character to be like very majime, like very serious, to be very like not necessarily stubborn, but like holds his ground and like has very strict rules set for himself and the people around him. Do you think he's also the type of guy to have the personality to wear an outfit that shows like have like one of his shoulders, not the other, plus a massive chest hole that just exposes? Like, he's so secretive. Like, this character is meant to be, I have a lot of secrets, I don't want to show them, I want to suppress my emotions, I don't want to remember things, I want to suppress my past, I don't want to be related to it anymore. Like, I don't think that kind of character would show a shoulder. That's just me, right? I don't have anything against like dudes showing off their shoulders. For one, I play Genshin Impact. Well, I don't really play it as often anymore, but I like Al Haytham, and I'm pretty sure that man is showing his shoulders or whatever. I don't give a shit, but it's just, it doesn't fit his character. That's the issue I have with it. Congrats on beating the story. I'm a dip since I gotta go to bed. Alright, Borky boy, thank you so much for chilling with the stream. Thank you for stopping by again. This is more like a regular, what the regular butt nip stream is like. The last stream I was like batshit crazy because I was very sleepy. Thank you for stopping by for another stream though. Thank you. Bro changed only a letter in his name to forget his past. Yeah, this is why English translations will never get across like what the Chinese translation, like the Chinese original names do. Which I think is it's a really sad thing. Because as someone who understands Chinese as my first language, the names in this game is really pretty. It's really pretty, not just the pronunciation, whatever. The pronunciation is honestly, who gives a fuck, right? But and the pronunciation is the only thing the English translations can get across to the audience. But the names, the meaning is so beautiful, but no one understands it. I was like earlier on when I saw Danfeng, like the name, I was like explaining to my chat what the word mean. Essentially, Danheng implies eternity, never changing, everlasting. So just, you know, all of those synonyms. Whereas Danfeng, because feng is like a tree, and the image you get is like a leaf. So it's like changing. It's like flowing with the wind, kind of. That's kind of the image I get. Like, even within the Chinese character itself, the feng, the danfeng, the feng, the second character in the name has wind in it. It's a wood. It's a part of the character is wood, and then part of the character means wind. So it's got like it's got an image. It's trying to paint an image in the reader's mind. It's the contrast between eternity or everlasting, never changing, to something that flows with the wind, something that's always swaying, something that's always changing. And it's also associated with a tree, which is, you know, the tree theme is very obvious. I don't think you need a doctor's degree in the Chinese language to understand the implications of how a tree matters in this story. But yeah, it's just lost in translation. Maybe that's just the fashion of the dragon people. Bro, I don't think that was what that was the fashion of Bailu, was it? 入制后事如何，请待下回分解. Wow. This is a really, I don't know, iconic phrase of saying, yeah, if you want to know about what's gonna come up next, you gotta wait for the next installment of the story. Cool. Well, I'm just happy that I got my 60 gems, as well as, there it is, an Eidolon for the Fire MC. Thank you very much, game. True. Yeah, GG's. Okay, I think that should mean, hold up. Okay, we're gonna ignore all these because this is not my main account, it's my Smurf. I'll do those on my main account. But yeah, I've not done any quest for this account, have I? I don't think so. Whatever. So we're here Because I need to level up this bitch. How the hell do I get this? Help. I need help. Can I get here now? I'm gonna try. This is the whole reason why I'm clearing out the main storyline on my Smurf before my main account. Because my main account doesn't have Blade. And it's also not gonna have Kafka. So I have a lot of time for that main account to clear everything. Before I need to farm stuff. And I don't think I'll pre-farm anything for this game. Noise? Yep, this is my Lorcha Blade account. There it is. Mitsuketa. Yes. Alright, let's do it, chat. I'm gonna auto this. And we're just gonna go in, I think. We should be fine, right? We don't need an ice character, right? I mean, physical. I don't think I leveled Su Shang on this account. Where is she? I don't have her on this account? No way. Are you for real? I don't have her on this account? Okay, fuck it. Fuck it. Just try it. Just try it. If it doesn't work, we can always try a lower difficulty. I don't wanna. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me adjust the audio. Fuck, I don't remember what it used to be at. Okay, I think it's -5 decibels. Let's go. Hello, Ashen Roth. Hello. I'm so sorry for not saying hi to you last time on stream. I completely forgot. I saw your name. I was like, oh yeah, I'll talk about it, and then I forgot. My bad. Hello, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back. That team can't toughness break, I don't think. Yeah, I can't. But I don't have anything else. Trying to get better Blade relics be like. She was there blind? Wait, what? She was there? Okay, what are we talking about now? I'm gonna blame the stream delay on that one. I wasn't paying attention, my bad. Oh, I guess the rest of you are trying to go for relics. I don't think this account is ever gonna go for any relics. I don't think this account will ever have any relics. Because it's irrelevant. I don't have time, man. I don't have time to think about what kind of build I want on this account. Oh, Su Shang, she was there? Okay, I was just blind. Okay, I don't... I guess I did turn Su Shang blind for a bit. My bad. I'll try to find her again. Su Shang, okay. Wakarimashita. I mean, if we're powerful enough, even if we have to beat this level at snail's pace, I think we should just deal with it. As my Su Shang is probably like at level fucking 40 at max. Yeah, this could take a while. So we can talk about what we just saw in the main story. I'm not disappointed. Honestly, I went in with almost 0 expectations. So I am pleasantly surprised, as I think I will be always for lore in a mobile game, a mobile gacha game. I liked it. It was fun. I like it when the story just kind of like keeps you guessing. I don't think any okay, for I don't know. I can't give you guys $1. So name a AAA studio that has lore that keeps you guessing. I don't think I've seen a AAA game with that in a very long time. I mean, it's not to say that, you know, this game isn't a AAA game. Let's be real. MiHoYo probably fit the description of a AAA studio, but you know, the traditional ones, the PC ones, not the mobile gamer, the mobile game studios. Any Souls games? But Souls games don't tell the story straightforwardly, right? SE, Pepe Laugh. What is SE? SE. The Souls games don't really serve the story as like the main thing. You know what I mean? Square Enix. Oh, I see. So like to me, they're not story games. They don't give a shit about story, and nobody gives a fuck about the story. Well, unless, yeah, I don't know how to say it. I mean, yes, there is lore in Elden Ring, but the lore, the average forehead is gonna get is from a 2-hour-long YouTube video. It's not from the game itself. Yeah, that's for lore specifically. Okay. I guess I'm more on about like storytelling, narrative, not just lore. I know people care about the Elden Ring lore. I also care about it. I think it's really good. But I don't consume it within the game itself. I get immersed into the environment of the game. I don't think about the story. Well, I've never played the game, to be fair. But I don't think about the story when I'm playing Elden Ring. Or when I may or may not be playing Elden Ring in the future, but probably not. I don't think anybody thinks about the lore of the game or have a focus of it while playing the game itself, which, let's be real, when you think about Elden Ring, you don't think about reading, opening up your menu, going to like a tab to read the description of an item. You think about swinging a giant sword, killing the boss, or playing a mage and then killing the boss in one shot, or playing PvP with those like blades that like shoots out blood and then kill everything almost instantly. People actually do that? But the majority don't, right? The majority play the game for the combat and then go watch a 2-hour-long the Elden Ring lore explained. The Elden Lord's lore explained. Name a character that I know from Elden Ring. I can do it. There's a dude called Mikalu. Michael, like Mikalu, and then he's the reason that the world is red or something. Or like the red-haired bitch is the blade of the younger brother, or that's what she calls herself or whatever. I know some things from Elden Ring, okay? I actually like the lore, okay? Even though I've never played the game. Story doesn't have to be the focus, correct? Also, it doesn't belong in games at all. Oh, yeah, shut up. You know, that's a can of worms I don't want to open right now. Alright, let's help out our Blade Kun. But yeah, like straightforward, this game has a story and you have to go through the story to get to gameplay type games. Usually don't surprise me with their story because it's like fucking generic bullshit. I'm not saying that the story of Honkai Star is not generic. I'm also not saying generic equals bad. I'm just saying that the setup is interesting enough. Like, all its solid story needs is a good foundation of world building and like a lot of attention to detail. You also don't need to overdo the details like fucking Lord of the Rings. All you need is the illusion of attention to detail in a story to make it good, in my opinion. And this game strikes a pretty good balance with it. Like, if you want to dig into the lore, you can. But if you're just a casual enjoyer of the lore and you're just playing through the story, you enjoy it regardless. I actually prefer Dark Souls 1 style, have less magic fluff, but the magic is still strong. I don't really know any Souls game outside of the content I've watched from it. I've not played any of them, so yeah. Alright, let's keep this going. I think we're gonna need to fight that bitch a bit more. I mean, only one more time. One more time and we can get another ascension. Also, I'm gonna take this opportunity to lower the audio a little bit because it's gonna... Oh, we're already at the lower audio setting. Never mind, I forgot. 자, where's my Su Shang? I'm blind. I'm legally blind. Oh my god. She's at level 1. Okay. I am legally blind. There she is. I got nothing on her, man. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to like snail through this fight like again and again and again and again. Well, the gameplay in this is pretty bad. You wouldn't want it to be the focus. Well, it's turn-based and it's a mobile game. I think it's hard for anybody to say that the gameplay of this game is bad. Consider the platform it's made for, the audience it's made for, and the polish it has on like some silly Pepega shallow mechanic. It mixed it up, like mix up for the lack of complexity with complexity elsewhere in the game, including its story and the art. So I don't really have an issue with that. I just want to heal my characters, man. Where's the... Fine, I'll teleport. Remove the pretty animations and the story. Would you play it? I'm a NeuroCloud gamer and a Umamusume gamer. I probably would. Just because it's a MiHoYo thing. But yeah, probably not for long. I don't think you understand the daily... why people play mobile games. Like, you gotta realize that people play this... Yes, the story is good, but people play this game not because of the story, but because the daily gameplay loop is easy enough, entertaining enough. That's it. People aren't playing this game daily for the story. They're doing it for the gacha. It has nothing to do with the story itself. Yes, people are gonna sink hours and hours into the game because of the story, but that's not the audience they care about. It's a mobile game. They care about the daily logins. They care about the people that log in for 15 minutes every single day to clear up all the daily missions and then fuck off. Those are the players they care about. Yeah, to collect gems. So in the end, it's about the gacha, right? Gacha is the end goal for the daily user. But the game mechanic also matters because it has to be done fast. It has to be simple enough for the people to be like, yeah, okay, we can do this in under 15 minutes every single fucking day. For them to log on and just autoplay everything. Like when an autoplay button is in the game, do you think the gameplay still matter? No, it doesn't. And it doesn't matter how good or bad it is at that point. So will I play it? Yes, because it's a fucking gacha game. I play it for the gacha. Will I play it because of the gacha? Yes, because the mechanics themselves are dumb and simple and like fun to look at. Has nothing to do with the story. But yeah, this is gonna be tedious. I'm sorry. You play Auto Battlers, you get it. Auto Battler is not a game where you don't have to think about things. You still need to use your brain. This game doesn't require you to use your brain as much. But I don't know. I mean, the nature of auto and auto battlers is so that you can spend time thinking about your setup. I guess you do think about your setup in this game too, yeah. You think about your team builds, you think about your relics, you think about what the best stat is. So that does happen. I mean, for one, I think NeuroCloud is a much more stressful game than this game is. This is an easy baby game. If people are telling you that Honkai Star is a difficult game, they're delusional. Same here, you need to build the characters. Yeah, but when you're beating content with no relics, which is what I'm doing right now, I don't have any relics. It's just even easier. I don't know. It is true that when I think about Honkai Star Rail, I don't think about the gameplay. But that's a good thing for the game, I think. Because that means you're satisfied with it, no? I don't really know where I'm going with this. I'm just saying things that are probably not related or building towards any argument. But I don't think about the gameplay because it's good enough. And that's all you need for a mobile gacha. That means it's barely a game. I do think that I enjoy the media that's substantiate, is that a word? That comes off of this title more so than the title itself. I do admit to that. I enjoy watching people's MDDs, you know what I mean. And then coming up with like fan stories to fill up the lore, fan art, all that jizz. I like that. In the end, you gotta remember that every single good gacha game that tries to get you to spend money on a character is a character focused. Like it's all about them characters. The mechanics don't matter. It's all about the voice acting, the character design, the animations, elements that make the characters look epic, right? And if it's gameplay that enables the characters to look epic, why not? Why not throw in some gameplay so that the studio has some more reason to invest in all the animations? Do you understand how much money this game is making for how little effort the devs have to put in order to make it a good game? They just got to make the characters attractive and then have one really, really epic animation, which is the ultimate animation for every single character, and have them do it over and over and over and over and over again to keep people to keep people's attention, as well as, you know, give them more reason to like the character. And they've done it. This is the best way to do it. A turn-based RPG where you see the same animations over and over and over and over again. I don't think money is ever a good way to make a point. I'm not making any point. I'm just describing what the game is. And I think it's fine. I don't have anything against the game being like this. Okay, also, can we talk about the side ass cheek we get to see whenever we do a specific attack? That's side cheek of hers. Yeah, in the end, I don't give a shit. I like the stuff I like, and I know why I like them. I'm just I'm not trying to convince anybody to think the same. I'm merely explaining to y'all why this game is good. Both as a great decision for MiHoYo to have executed, and as a public source of entertainment. Alright? It's a good game. It's a very effective game for what it's trying to do. It's the best of its kind, dare I say. No other mobile gacha game out there can like reach these heights. Unless they have a fucking sugar daddy game like fucking Genshin Impact. Justifying another game that is more casual, requires less investment, but ultimately is what their audience wants. So congrats to MiHoYo. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, let's level up Blade. I'm losing my mind. Hi. Moichito. I think I'm gonna just spend all my gas on this. Hold up, let me think about this. We have to do 4 more runs. With like our tedious, slow ass build. I don't think there's another way around it, so okay. I'll buy this once. Why not? It's a popular gacha game. It's polished and not pretty. Mechanically, it's boring as fuck. That's not a good game. You have really strict definitions on what a good game is. You reckon this is gonna help? I'm gonna borrow my own Ginro, by the way. This is my main account. This is the Nakira is my main account with the silver wolf on it. This is also my Smurf. Main account Smurf, and then where's my last Smurf? I don't have it on here. Okay, cool. Main account Smurf. This is my Himeko account. Alright, let's try Ginro. Let's try Silver Wolf. I think she might speed this up. It is a maxed out Silver Wolf, like not entirely maxed out. There's one stat she's missing, which is the only stat you can unlock when you get her to level 80, and I cannot be asked to spare any more experience on getting a character from level 79 to level 80, so I'm just waiting on it. Oh wait, fuck! My world is dead. Hold up. I also realized that I kind of did the wrong squat. We've rejoined already. Okay, let's do it again. Alpha Reaper. I went in with 3 characters, my bad. Yeah. Alright, let's try this. I mean, I still think this might be the play, to be fair. Is at least she can tank a bit more efficiently, I think, than Welt can, so sure. Hi, Shine. Alright, borrowing my main account Silver Wolf with actually like a tech DPS gear. I was farming the quantum set for Sela, but then I realized the quantum set I farmed does not satisfy Sela's speed needs, so instead it's like the entire set is on my Silver Wolf. So she's like actually doing about, she's doing more more damage than the average Silver Wolf build, I think, even though she's only at like E0. And I don't think I'll ever compare myself to a whale in this game. Yeah. That being said, my main account is actually one ticket away from getting a 5-star, or like doing an 80 pull on like the standard banner. And earlier today I was debating whether I should just spend some currency to buy one ticket to just get it over with, because that's probably the pity that I'm gonna hit on my standard banner for a 5-star. Yo, Reaper, thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Much appreciated. Just know that I do variety content and this is not my main game. And I almost never stream my main game. My main game is I'd still consider NeuroCloud to be my one true love when it comes to gacha games. The one true love game that I actually wail on. Yeah. Initially I wanted to bring Welt because Welt plus Lorcha plus Silver Wolf equals a 50% chance of, you know, imaginary being applied onto the enemy, but then I was like, no, actually, Sela double quantum with Silver Wolf is more efficient. It just needs to be fun to watch the wow. That's a lot of expectations, man. I don't know if I can meet those. I don't care about anything else. Well, see ya then. I'm out. Have a great time. Have a good one yourself. Thank you, Reaper, so much for dropping by the stream, for dropping a follow. Much appreciated. Thank you, sir. Have a good one. Have a good one, okay. Reap. じゃあね、Reap. Night night. Oh. What would Miam be? If I have to do a Miam Miam, is it just Mimi or Miamia? Do you want to be called Miamia? Huh, Miam? Okay, sorry. This is... Okay, please don't die. I forgot to actually get them heals. Like, when your team needs AoE healing, I usually run a Bailu, so it's never really an issue that I consider. But yeah. Volchar just does single target healing most of the time and then some leeching. Blood, like HP transferring, leeching, yeah, that works. Huh, no. Then what would you be? Me. Radio, do you know what Mimi means in Chinese, huh? I think I know it, but I also think I don't know it. I think it's one of the female private parts, but I don't know which one it is. I think it's like slang for that. It might be the stand-in for pussy in Chinese. Cute slang for puss, yes. Yeah, my fight against this enemy was so short that I didn't really get to appreciate her animations and stuff. Now I'm seeing all of it. Oh. I like her staff a lot. It is a musical instrument, you pervert. Mimi is a musical instrument? Okay, give me a PNG of it. Otherwise you're lying. Proof or you're lying. Guilty unless proven innocent. Wrong unless proven correct. Nemoi. Tasukete. Nemoi yore. At least I think I managed to salvage the sanity that I have left in me for the stream. Even though I was tired, like I was having a headache. The headache is gone, by the way. Compared to the start of the stream, I think it's gone. It's less annoying now. Send me porn or you're lying. No, I'm telling him to send me the image of the musical instrument. Not the private part of an individual. Streamer do not think this one through unless. Bro, it's Radio that claimed it to be a musical instrument. So you're implying that Radio is saying that the puss is the musical instrument? Huh? Meow? Huh? Yeah, I know, right? Ash and Ralph, you should hum meow and not me. Fuck you. Seiko desu. Okay, we need to do like 2 more. I'm probably gonna spend some fuel on this. Because what else am I gonna spend it on? Realistically, nothing. Alright, cool. 2 more! 2 more. Oh, I've actually been doing a level that was not recommended. Okay, hold on. I need heals. Heals? Heals? Penis is a musical instrument? Send me a PNG of it or you're lying? No, Radio called me a pervert for thinking that it refers to female private parts, which means his definition is that it's not, okay? Like you don't you dare play the fucking grammar game with me, alright? I know English well enough to know that I did not misspoke. It's only because you are horny. You're the one who's like imagining it, not me. すまん、でも俺ナキラが必要がある。ナキラが欲しい。ナキラの銀ので欲しいです。I wouldn't open that on stream. Nah, I trust Radio. See? See? I trust my mods, baby. Alright, let's get back to the game, shall we? And we autoplay it and we continue to talk about whatever comes across my mind. But yeah, chat, I wanted to make a YouTube video, like just a pre-recorded scripted YouTube video on like the meaning of the names in the game, because I don't think anyone's done it. I think maybe somebody has done it, but I've just not seen it. That's possible. But I don't think anybody that knows Chinese is willing to be that big of a nerd to go through and actually do research on like the meaning of every single Chinese name while explaining like some of the stuff. There was a time in my life where I wanted to be a YouTuber and I wanted the majority of my content to be edutainment, so you know, explain something in a video game but in a educational manner and whatnot. So kind of like MathPad, kind of like Vsauce. 制作简便，催就容易，用于读咒、伴奏，音色柔和优美，深受人们喜爱。 流行于甘肃省临夏，对吧 ？Radio. Did I say it? Did I pass my Chinese reading test? Speaking exam test. Well, exam is a form of a test. Speaking exam. Did I do it, Radio? Good morning, Borderoy. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. I'm sorry, I sound dead inside when I talk to chat today, because I am. I think like there's a lot of reasons why my energy has been drained for the day, like why I'm very tired right now. One being, I actually managed to get a hold of a friend that I have not talked for in years. And it's a friend that I met in uni, right? That's all I'm gonna say. And he's one of the rare people that I know that I don't feel like I have to put anything up when I communicate with them. Like yes, obviously everybody wear a different mask when he, you know, everyone show themselves a little differently depending on who they're showing themselves to. But there are some people that are more easily offended, or you know, just doesn't really vibe the same way, doesn't have the same sense of humor. It makes them very hard to talk to. Feels like I have to, you know, always be cautious of something, including like people like my skateboard friend, the one and only RL friend, right? Including, I don't know, the majority of people I meet, even online, I guess. But this dude that I was having a conversation with today was one of the rare people that I didn't really feel any pressure into trying to be someone that I'm not. Like, I can be very straightforward with this guy. I can be myself, I guess. I mean, he's not the only dude, obviously, right? But on top of that, I just haven't talked to him in like 5 years. Not 5 years, sorry. I think 2 years, 3 years? And so it was, yeah, maybe 3 years, I think. 3 or 4. So I'm really, really happy that I'm able to, you know, strike up a conversation with this dude, and then we did some gaming, and it was all fun. Yeah. Then into a more serious topic, did you know that gunpowder and detergent are used to grow bananas? I wouldn't be surprised if detergent was used. I don't know what gunpowder would do. I guess it is. There's probably carbon in gunpowder. Oh, they all have potassium. Okay, there we go. That's a very serious topic. We have to treat that seriously. Yes. Do you know if people still do that, Radio? But yeah, that's the reason why I spent the majority of the day just being happy in general. I was just being happy. I've not felt happiness in a while. I was genuinely being happy. I didn't feel like I have to fake laugh at anything. I fake laugh a lot. The more I laugh, I think, like the more I laugh in front of somebody, the less I'm actually showing, I think. And I used to do that a lot on stream too. I don't know if people used to catch it, but I used to fake laugh a bunch on stream because I was still like in my still uncomfortable like representing myself accurately, I guess. But now I'm like, who gives a fuck, man? Let's just get this over with. Alright, level 70 blade. Oh no, we're running out of so many resources. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. すみません。でも私たちはここの What is it? Is it a feather? 需要があるから I'm gonna have to grind. We'll check these ones real quick. I mean, I don't have that much pre-farmed shit for blade. I'll be honest. I didn't farm anything. I didn't even know this account was gonna get blade to begin with. So, and I don't really bother with the order of which I upgrade stuff, so if you'll excuse me, I'll just do them randomly. Hi, yabakunai? What the hell is this? Oh, I see. Right. Okay. I guess the plan is just to use our fuel until my blade is like functional. To use all of the fuel until my blade is functional. Which is gonna require... Well, first of all, why don't we take a break and do DMs? Do our daily missions real quick. Oh, I love this mission. It's the fastest one. Easy one. It's an easy peasy one. Wait, why have I not regened? Oh, I've not hit a anchor? Where is it? Whatever. Let's do this one first. How did I do that? Alright. よかったね、おじいさん。どういましまして、元気に？お元気に？お元気にってください? I don't fucking know what I'm saying. Okay, cool. So that's dailies. Easy clap. We'll do that. Oh, never mind. We need 2 more hours before we can do that. We'll do this. Nice. Yeah, I'll probably wait for the last one. Just like do it another day. And then we'll go back to the grind. Let's grind for some EXP first. Not gonna try fixing that JP. Don't bother, man. I'm a Pepega. Just let me be. Oh my god. Yo. Ray Falk? I might have messed up your name, and if that's the case, I'm sorry. I do tend to butcher people's names. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Alright. I'm sorry, this is just boring, grindy content because I'm trying to make my blade workable. I mean, look at this poor fella. Look at this poor fella. Heart stuck level 65. Oh, I did give him some relics, so, you know, he's not naked. But hot damn. I need to work on this account. I need to work on this. Alright. And for convenience sake, I'm just gonna keep borrowing. Wait, Is there a chat? Is there a limit to how many borrows I can get from a friend? Like how many? Yeah, how many of these characters can I borrow per day? Does anybody know? Because I want to be using my Nakira for my main account. My Superwolf for my main account. In order to speed up the boss fight. Never noticed the limit? Okay, thank you, Rayfalk. I'm just gonna call you Ray. Rayfalk? Rayfalk? I'm so sorry. Ray it is. Okay, then in that case, I'm just gonna keep borrowing stuff. But yeah, this set originally was for Sela, but my Sela has like 132 speed. I think this Sela has insane speed for no reason, by the way. I don't know where her speed is from. 145. And crit is not like awful, which is hilarious. I don't know where any of that is from because I don't have any relics. Alright, cool. Sure, why not? In that case, I'll just borrow my main accounts. Gindo. There's only a limit on the credits you get. Okay, then fine. I mean, it's technically my character. I'm playing on that account as well. Damn. Look at my Sela go, man. Every turn is her turn. It is satisfying. Why don't you have those small virtual figure roaming on the bottom of the screen anymore? They could kick each other and feel like kicking somebody. You know what? Just for you, I can open them up, I think. Now, I cannot guarantee that my setup is done properly because I've not done that in a while. What are they called again? I forgot what they're called. Radio. Mr. Modman. What are they called? Oh, stream avatars. I found them. They changed their end user license agreement. Wonder what that's about. You want content? I'll give you content. Would you like to attempt data? Okay, what the fuck is happening? I guess I'm gonna press yes. Hold up. Have I not recovered my data? Okay, whatever. Please select your language. Yes, it'd be English. Please, thank you. Welcome to the stream avatars. This setup wizard will guide you through the setup process. Wait, what? So they're an actual like add-on now? They're not a scuffed capture option? You can... Are you for real now? I'll be streaming to Twitch, thank you very much. Please log in with your streaming account. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we won't do this. Maybe we won't do this. Or maybe we will, because it's not leaking anything. Cool. I mean, nobody's seeing anything anyways, so... You may now close this page. Okay. Where was I? Log in with a custom bot account. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, I mean, I thought I've enabled all of that already. Would you like to download the default avatar pack? No. Who cares? Who should get an avatar during your stream? Should I do active chatters or just in chat? I feel like I should do active chatters and then I should do everyone. Yes. Do you want the streamer to own everything in the stream avatar shop without having to pay currency? Why not? Because it's my stream. Congrats on setting up stream avatars. Okay. Okay. You're a despawn timer, sure. Man, it's so different now. What the hell? Windows setting. Set this monitor. Hold up. Resolution. Can I not do... What's my current resolution? For my current monitor? Help. It's 1920 times. Oh god. 1080. Yes, I believe that to be accurate enough. Boy, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, let me see if I can level up Blade first. I don't know why I'm like setting up stream avatars on stream. It's a really creative content right there. Okay, that's enough. Get to 70 and then here comes the grind. Let's go. Do I need a heal? I don't think so, right? Try kicking figurines. Choose finish so I can kick others, but they have no idea how to kick. Fuck, stop dying! Why is somebody dying? Oh no, this is just a free man squad because I'm borrowing Silver Wolf, of course. Okay, in that case. So we have to do 35 divided by 5. That's 7, right? We'll do that for now. And then just grind the shit out of this. With my own Silver Wolf. Come here, girl. Where are you at? Silver Wolf! I keep misclicking. I see. Okay. There you are. Hai, ikimashou. Alright, going back to streaming avatars. I don't think I want to be at this resolution, to be honest. Nah, fuck it. We'll work around. We'll work around it. Avatar settings. I believe I have installed some previous avatars from Steam Workshop before. Let me look if there's stuff that I'm familiar with. Oh my god, there's Hollow Knight ones? Okay. Hold up. Yeah, sure. I'll get the Hollow Knight one. I don't know if I should get the Pokemon stuff because I'm not really that into Pokemon. I need stuff that's easy to make pixel art of. I'm gonna look for a Genshin Impact one. People are gonna hate me for that. There might be a Genshin Impact streaming avatars thing you can do. Maybe Soviet communist leaders. Sorry, I'm not Hassan. I don't know what they look like. To recognize the pack that they come with, okay? I'm currently installing Hollow Knight vessels from streaming avatars. Hopefully this isn't gonna take up much more space on my SSD because my SSD is about to explode. There's just too much shit on it. Like to the point where I have to uninstall Lost Ark, I have to uninstall Warhammer, Valheim. I have to... Well, Valheim was never on my PC, now that I think about it. I have to think about uninstalling Rainbow Six. That's where we're at right now in terms of storage space. I don't know why, man. I don't know why I'm missing out on the storage space. Also, streaming avatars is just not installing shit fast enough. Probably because a lot of the bandwidth is used on streaming. I can't blame the streaming avatars for that, but... 眠いよ。まったく眠いすぎる。誰が俺に How do you say wake someone up in Japanese? 俺に So okute is like awake, right? Okido is how you wake somebody up. How do you say somebody wake me up in Japanese? I don't know if you can tell what I'm doing, but I'm leaning on the back of my chair and having my eyes closed. Kimochi no pose desu. And I'm probably really far away from the mic. I'm sorry. I was really tired. How big are your VMs for BlueStacks and such? Massive. Every single virtual machine, every single BlueStacks instance, which I run 5 on my computer, like not all the time, but they occupy space regardless. They take up so much space, like they take up like, I don't know, 1 copy of Warhammer, the older version, worth of space. Probably like more than what Rainbow Six is costing me in terms of storage space. Undesirable development. Chad, can you please let me know? Okay. I want to take this opportunity. Well, I wanted to take this opportunity to shit on all those streamers that sleep on stream. If it's a big stream and it's a subathon and you're having someone else sub in for you to provide content, sure. But y'all are gonna underestimate the amount of actual sleeping streams where there's nothing else happening but sleeping happening. Oki. Hello. Okoshite is how you say wake somebody up. 誰が私に起こしてね。誰が私に起こして。ありがとう。このありがとうです。ストリーマーはもう死んでいる。目も頭も死んでいるだ。ガツンとくるやつか。I'm so sleepy. Okay, once I'm done with the lore chest, well, I'm not lore chest, but once I'm happy with Blade's build, I think I gotta go. I think this is my world record run to falling asleep on stream. Remember the previous stream I was really tired and I wanted to sleep throughout the whole thing, and then I immediately just went unhinged and talked about random shit throughout the whole stream. Yeah, that's me right now. Like the start of that stream where I was like nodding off was me right now, who's actually falling asleep. Didn't the recent Twitch TOS changes fuck those streamers? I remember seeing something about that. Well, I think the change actually was more... There's been a change like that for a while, but they don't reinforce it. Ashen Roth, the Twitch TOS guidelines is just there so that they can ban whoever they don't like. It's not there to maintain any order because they don't enforce any of the rules. Plus, if it's a Cantonese or like a smaller... It's a streamer from a smaller community streaming in the language that the staff don't know, they don't fucking bother, man. I see sleeping streams so much and so often, even to this day. How recent are we talking? I don't remember what I said about anything being recent. I don't remember what the conversation was and where it's headed. Gomenasai. I forgot. Need to elaborate. I'm gonna lay on my pop filter. Don't betray me, pop filter. Don't fall over. I'm so sleepy. I could genuinely fall asleep. Subathons where people sleep on stream are probably happening right now by hundreds. Yeah, not only that, they're probably like the less scummy ones are probably still having content playing in the background, whether they have invited friends to like kind of fill the gap of emptiness, have somebody talk over as almost like a cover of it, or I don't know, they find their ways, man. Even though I don't think the no sleep stream ban was actually targeting subathons, I think they're more targeting those that genuinely put on the stream and then go to bed for no fucking reason. And I'll forever look down on those people. Like, there's no reason to do that. But like, I don't see the fun in it. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna go wash my face for the sake of the stream. So I'll BRB. I'll BRB chat. Hi, 戻りました。ただいま。I feel a little bit better. I mean, the coldness of the water definitely woke me up a little bit. I won't lie. Wait, did I need to get my health back? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, cool. So where was I? What were we talking about? I'm already sleepy again. This chair is cursed. As soon as I sat on it, I'm like, yeah, I'm the sleepy one again. Welcome back, thank you. You were supposed to say Okaeri nasai. Goshujin-sama. But you didn't say that. So now I'm upset. But yeah, I've been just a happier individual, I think. Despite the doom and gloom, which is like having the need to find a proper job. Which I do intend to. Like, as much as I want to be a need and everything, I think I need the social... I need to try to work a job. Despite like maybe quitting it almost like immediately. I think I just need the experience of working a job. That hopefully isn't like an office one, because I've already done an office job and I didn't like it in the past. I just need to find a job and not a career. I have to tell myself that a job is just a temporary thing. It's not intermediate, but it's meant to be a transitional thing. Sorry, nah, I don't weep, sorry. Okay, shut up. So besides the need to find a job, like obviously secretly I'm still hoping that maybe one day Asmon Gold is gonna watch my stream while he's live or something crazy like that, because that happened to a streamer recently, a JP streamer. Like, I could always just be praying for a miracle to happen, and then maybe then I can make a living out of whatever I'm doing right now, which is something I enjoy doing. And it's like, I've had my phrases with it. You know how if you do something you like too much, or when you turn it into a job, it feels like a job and it's not fun anymore? I don't think that will ever happen to me, because I don't really see streaming as fun or not fun. It's just straight up therapy, right? So I'm not like emotionally attached to how fun a stream can get, because I still have my standards. I still put myself up to those standards, and I still try to deliver something that is not annoying. I try my best. And it's like not bad, I guess. How about having a schedule? Well, that can't happen when like 2 of your family members that share your living space with you also doesn't have a fucking schedule, because one is a 90-year-old grandma and the other is a retired 70-year-old that also does fuck all. Oh, like, yeah, it's not possible, not because I can't keep up with the schedule. I can. If I want to, I can't keep up with the schedule. It's the environment that doesn't let me. Right? And I think I mean, I have my ups and downs of like streaming and how often I do it. I don't know how many more runs I have to do. I'll just finish up this one and then we'll see. I have... Yeah, like, if I put my mind to something, I do it. I don't hesitate. Like, sometimes when I start the stream, I'm like, I know I'm not feeling like streaming today, but I'll do it because I know the stream is automatically gonna make me wanna continue the stream, you know? It's the magical... is it called a cyclic effect of streaming? Once you enter the loop, you just don't get out of it. You will always continue wanting to stream. At least that's how it's been for me for a very long time already. But I don't know, man. I'm a very spontaneous person, which means I don't work well with schedules, but when there is a schedule, I don't mind working for it. Yeah. And I don't necessarily think that having a schedule is gonna help you grow. It will help you retain viewers. Sure. But ultimately, it's a variety gaming channel. Nobody is gonna stay. Yeah, Miyam is still here for Snake Eggs, right? So... it's tough, man. It's tough. I think, okay, something I've recognized is this is gonna sound so very extremely egotistic and like narcissistic, I guess, for saying that, oh, I think I've been too hard on myself in the past. But now I'm just more open-minded now. I'm just more open-minded to advice and like shit people have been saying to me non-stop and that I've just been struggling off, kind of. Not when it comes to streaming, but just in life in general. I think I'm no longer the kid that looks at stuff and think to herself, damn, I can do better. Like, I'm not really doing anything to compete with anybody anymore. That used to be my motivation for streaming. Right? I see other streamers do the streaming thing, get tons of views, get very successful. When they don't ever talk to their chat, they're not really that good at the game, and I don't really understand the appeal, and I'm like, damn, I can do better. That was the motivation for me doing a lot of things in life, actually. Whenever I see someone do something bad, I think to myself, I could do better, and that's all the motivation I need, because I'm a very competitive person. Which has helped me, and I don't know. It makes me quit out of something very easily. Like, okay, hold on, let me check how much more do I need of this. Okay, 2 more runs. So we should have enough by the time we're done with the first run. まあまあまあ。いいじゃない？それ。But yeah, I gotta tell myself that it's okay. Just take it at your own pace. You're not racing against anybody anymore. Like, let them be. Let the Pepegas be Pepegas. So, yeah, secretly hoping for some miracle to blow up. Something that could happen to just give me a job for free. It's not really the work that I dread. It's the process of finding a job that I dread because I'm lazy as fuck. It's not a bad stance. Yeah, I am confident in the one thing that I do very good at workplace, which is like, I see workplace or school or any place that isn't predominantly for entertainment, just an area where my social skills get to shine, right? It's a social game. And so I don't have like the kind of nerves. I should say I have the nerves. I don't really know how to utilize this phrase. Having nerves or not having nerves. I have the ability to overcome a lot of like problems. I know how to do PR for myself. I know I know how to manage public relations, and that's all you really need in like an office setting, I think. You don't necessarily need to be the best at the job. You just need to be the best employee. That's the cheat to going to school as well. You don't need to be the student with the best grades. You need to be the best student. And that often means you have to be the teacher's pet. To a certain extent, right? You know what I mean? It's the same with workplace and all that. So I never get like fright for any kind of human interaction, especially when it's with a higher up. I don't feel like I have to... I don't stress that at all. I've never had like anxiety over talking to somebody that is older than me, that is of a higher position, whatever. You get the idea. Hello, Borduar. I think you've been chilling in the stream, huh? Being on great terms with your superiors is the ultimate cheat code. Yep, exactly. It's just public relations. That's what workplace is. That's what it means to live in a society. Okay, how many minutes do I have left? 4 minutes? Fuck it, just pop another one. Just pop another one. Don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Yeah. It's the same with being friends with a teacher. Being friends with the bully. Being friends with whoever you see to be a threat to your social status. Yeah, I guess it is a social status. I don't know. That's not the concerning part. The part that concerns me, because I'm the type of person that would do anything to get to my goal, even if that means being humble, acting humble. Like I'm never humble on stream because, you know, it's my stream and also I gotta set the rules here. But I don't think it's like, I just don't see it as that big of a challenge for me personally when it comes to being at work. But when it's not being at work, when it's about finding said job, having to write emails, having to wait for replies, having to have a normal sleep schedule, that is the shit that frightens me because I'm a lazy motherfucker. The ends always justify the means. Yeah, to a certain extent, sure. Even if that means genocide, yeah. I just... Because, okay, here's what happened, right? I'm gonna be honest. I mean, this is not something that I was trying to conceal at all. I consider myself an open book that anybody can read anyways. Even though a lot of people would disagree for whatever reason. And when I say... Yeah, just a lot of people think I'm like, oh, I don't actually know what you're thinking. I don't know what kind of person you are. Bro, I am a Twitch streamer. I got no secrets, okay? But what happened was that after the graduation, which I deferred my intended graduation schedule by a year because I missed out on some courses. And also I was doing like double minors. One major, double minor, and then everybody that was working on that schedule would be advised to defer their graduation. Well, anyways, initially I had more reasons to defer my graduation by 1 year because originally I would have been graduated like, I guess, 2 years ago, yeah. But instead I did it a year ago. One reason being I was actually gonna have an opportunity to go exchange. Like I was gonna go to Sweden and study for like 2 months, 3 months. There was an exchange opportunity. But because of fucking COVID, it's gone. And so I was like, okay, I guess I'm just gonna do nothing while I'm at home all day and miss out on courses because I don't fucking care about attendance. The courses don't... You know, none of the points actually go towards attendance anyways. Why do I care, right? So I'm just at home all day for the entire year. And then I also had an internship going on because that's part of the graduation requirement. So that was the only time I get to work at a pretty terrifying place, I'd say. Not really that bad, but you know, could have been PewDiePie. Yeah, I could have. Wow, what I thought. I could have been PewDiePie. Nah. And then after the graduation, I told my dad that I want a year off. I've fulfilled your request. That is to graduate from uni. Now let me spend 1 year of my time, because those 4 years I consider, or 5 years actually, I consider lost in the ether. It's gone. It's in the void now because I fucking hated it. And it was a promise I made to my dad, right? He was like, yeah, this is the last like requirement that I want you to do, which is to graduate from uni. Just get a bachelor's degree. He wouldn't dare to ask more from me. He wanted me to get probably a master's, but I didn't. I couldn't. I cannot be fucking asked. I'm so tired of school. And so yeah, okay, get a bachelor's degree. So I did that, right? And then I was like, okay, now may I request for a year of freedom? And he's like, okay, you get your year of freedom. And so throughout that year, I don't know what I did. I just played a bunch of video games, I guess, and then I wasted the time away. I told myself that yes, let's try with the streaming thing, and I was able to stream more often, right? And it was fun. Like, I didn't think much of it. It was still just therapy. I just enjoyed it. And now we're here after a year of my graduation, and I'm like, man, do I really need to find a job now? And so I talked about it to my dad recently, and then, well, he was like, yeah, maybe consider trying a job. Like, he was just like reminding me, because he's concerned, but he's not overdoing it like a fucking helicopter mom. But he was like joking around with it, and I also joke around with it. Like, every single time I see some kind of like, oh, this company is trying to hire people for this role, and I would be like, oh yo, I can actually maybe sign up for that, and I would joke about it, right? Hello, Huxto and Emit Reales. I'm giving a speech on my life story right now. Who asked is such a good emo. I forgot about it. And Emit Reales. Hello, Wolf. Hello, Dark Black White Wolf. Welcome back. I'm in the same situation. The COVID situation changed so many things in my life. Now it feels really hard for me to say this to people around me. Now I'm in the rabbit hole. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I would have... To be fair, COVID was a beneficial thing to me. I was already a fucking mole living underground, okay? I was already, like, in my mother's basement. I've been living there. I've been, like, sleeping, eating there. So the whole quarantine thing didn't really do shit to me. Yes, I made less friends. That is just probably statistically accurate and a fair assumption. And I probably had worse health in general because of my sleep schedule being fucked up all day, every day. But other than that, I was thriving. I've never had a happier year than when I was like studying but also not having to go to school really because of COVID. I absolutely rejoiced in it. Having to do exams online, which is, you know, let's be real. And let's just say that it enables so many possibilities for somebody that doesn't ever study for anything, right? And so I don't know, I liked it. I don't think it's done any harm in my life. I just know, like, I know that I'm gonna be in this situation. This is a situation I put myself in. Ever since I went to uni, I'm like, yeah, as soon as uni is over, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess I would just like fucking fuck myself. I don't know. As someone that entered uni when COVID started, I can vouch for that. It's so based. Yeah, I just enjoy uni for COVID reasons. COVID was the blessing in disguise. Like, I was dreading uni so much that I talked to my dad like on 3 separate occasions when I was in year 1, when I was in year 2, and when I was in year 3, trying to convince him to let me drop out. Because I was so fucking done with it. Uni doesn't do shit. You have to be in the correct mindset, with the correct environment, with the correct people around you to get anything done. And just so happened, I belong to a faculty where none of the teachers know how to teach. None of my friends gave a shit enough about the courses that they've selected or have any passion in what they're studying. And I'm a lazy bastard. Like, it's just not the perfect, like, it's just not a learning environment that's suited for me specifically, right? I'm not saying uni is bad. I'm just saying my experience with uni is awful because, oh, I did an extra, I did an extra run for no reason, but fuck. Fuck! Now I have leftover 5 of these feathers left over that I probably will never find a use of. That's lovely. Okay, cool. Fuck. Well, anyways. So at least now I can finally put him on the squad, right? ウェルト。すまん。でも、oh, you know what? Let's keep Welt on the old team. Welcome aboard, Blade. Blade Chama. Okay, there are some things I need to check. Let's go here. Oh, the week has reset. Oh, chat, we can do Simulated Universe, but not on this account because I cannot be asked. We can do it on my main account. Pause chat, which means we're gonna get a ticket and we're gonna potentially get a guaranteed 5-star. A very likely chance of getting a 5-star. Yeah, I need 8 of these shitters for this, I think, even though it's not good for Blade. I need something. I don't have anything for Blade right now. And I'm broke. I can't go for his Lycon, so. Yeah. Well, anyways, all I'm trying to say with my life story is that I'm kind of screwed. Like, my time is running out. I gotta find a job or I'm gonna have to... I don't know. I always joke about asking around, like, seeing if anybody wanted to start a company or, you know, start a business and then hire me as the janitor. I just want a role that doesn't require brain power, man. I'm too lazy for a job that requires me to do anything with my brain. For me, I enjoy uni and parallelly enjoyed some things. But when COVID happened, it took away some things in my life as correction of errors in real life. And that was the end for me. Damn. Yeah, it is rough. I'm... Like, it's not meant to be a flex or anything. It's just less rough on me because I was living the lifestyle before and after COVID during uni. Because when I was in uni, there was no COVID. I had COVID-free unis for 2 years. So I already got the gist and I already hated it. And so COVID was kind of my escape from uni. I think some hospital janitor jobs pay well or something. Yeah, but I will never work in the healthcare industry even if it just meant like I don't know, cleaning up a dirty bathroom. When I say I want to be a janitor, I was joking, by the way. But yeah, because it's a fucking... Hospitals are germ beds. Like, that's where every single disease accumulate. I'm living with a 70-year-old and an 80-year-old. Or sorry, a 90-year-old. It'd be crazy if my grandma gave birth at the age of 10. No. So I would never actually become a janitor of any kind. Especially not get any kind of job that involves a hospital, I think. Because I don't have any qualifications. I think some hospital janitor work... Okay, I've read that. When COVID ended and my first normal semester started, I was like, fuck, go back. Yeah, I can see why. I can see why. Yeah, I can see why. I don't really value uni. I don't take it for anything anymore. Oh yeah, chat. The reason why I like re-encountered or I talked to this old friend that I've not talked to for like 2 to 3 years was because I was shitposting on social media. about how awful or how like strange some of the university classmates I had. Like, for one, okay, this is gonna make me sound like so hypocritical because I'm worse than them in so many other ways. At least they're like, they have a job, they know what they're doing, they know what they want in life. I don't. So like, on that front, you know, I shouldn't really be comparing myself to them in the first place. But like these people, right? One of them, it's so funny. One of them has a god complex, okay? That's all you need to know. Ever since I met him, I know that he has a god complex. He thinks he's the smartest. He thinks he's the best leader in the group. He thinks of himself as a lot of things that he isn't. And I did not foresee him to not really, like, to be so blinded by, I don't really know where the source of confidence he has. I just think he thinks he's smart when he's not, okay? But recently, not recently, but ever since him and I graduated, like, he's been like going to the gym a bunch. And then, you know the type of guy that thinks that once they go to the gym, they're the hottest fucking thing on earth? Do you know what I mean? You can always be a professional league player. No. Sorry. That requires a different kind of let's not go there. Yeah, it's no. My campus is an hour commute too, so it's bad to go to physical lessons every day. Mine is an hour and a half. And it also costs like a lot, which is why if I don't have to go there, I don't go there. Yeah. Mine is like an hour and a half if I don't have to wait for the bus. If you account for the bus waiting time, it's 2 hours to go there, 2 hours back. It's awful. But yeah, just imagine the typical I think I'm a Giga Chat type guy going to the gym for the first time, and then for the first time in forever not looking like he's been starving for 3 months, all right? And then like seeing actual muscles, going like, damn, I'm the hottest human being on earth now. So you know what he does next? He posts like, I did not expect this. Like, this came out of nowhere. Like, he used to be, yeah, sure, god complex. He doesn't really use social media in the past, because like, it's not that he's not confident. Like, he's so fucking confident because he has a god complex. But ever since he went to the gym, he has been posting photos of like, I don't know how to put this. The type of shit you'd see on OnlyFans, okay? But he does it on another social media that is like, that makes it okay. Like, obviously he has to, you know, wear underwear and stuff, but he's basically naked. Like, he would purposefully position the underwear. Like, I don't know why. I just think it's gross as fuck. Like, holy shit. You're also bilingual, so you can try to apply for a translator, but I need to study something for it. 0. It's impossible. If I could, I would. Like I said, everything requires qualifications. Maybe if you're from a small town down in in an area that is less populated than Hong Kong, sure, maybe you got a chance. But I don't think people care. But I wanted to be a chat. Yeah, and then he became a thirst trap. He essentially became a thirst trap. Like, it's so weird. Like, I don't know, man. I just think almost all of the people especially guys I met, not just only from uni, but like in life in general, are just fucking weirdos. That's like the extreme case, right? Like, some dude basically doing OnlyFans for free on another social media. By the way, like, I know what people look like after they go to the gym. his was just like the most basic shit. And he's also like, I'll be frank, I'd say like I'm ugly as fuck. I'd probably be like a fucking 3 out of 10, right? This dude is like at best a 4. But then he's like using AI, you know, the whole stable diffusion bullshit to try to get himself to look better. It's just like, oh, it's so... and then a lot of people like comment. I can't tell if they're making fun of him or not, but they just comment stuff like, oh my god, you're so hot, oh my god. And then I don't know why I'm like, all the guys that I encounter are like this in some way or another. How do you know the kind of stuff that goes on off OnlyFans? I just assume they could like nude photos. I mean, OnlyFans is Twitch without like, I mean, have you seen Twitch today? Like, I don't know. I'm just assuming that it's just like fucking nude pictures, cause they're the type of people, right? Like the dude that I'm essentially mocking at this point. The dude is the type of guy that wants to be a porn star but can't. And honestly, I have more respect for porn stars than what he's doing right now. It's the same with like the Twitch thoughts. I have more respect for Amaranth than Pokimane. Because at least one is like not shy about what they're trying to do. Like they're just straight up saying, yeah, this is me. Whereas the other is like, actually, I'm the perfect reincarnation of the goddess of Athena. I'm so wise and I'm so perfect. Like no one can flaw me at all. No one can point out that I'm imperfect in any way because I'm so perfect. And oh my god, look at those thirsty, thoughty streamers. Ooh, I'm not one of them. I hate that so much. I don't get Rex for titty streamers, just music stuff. Okay. Damn, this wire is so angry. No, I'm not. Zero Shift always thinks I'm angry. I'm not. If I'm angry, I wouldn't be streaming. If I'm angry, I would be like fucking crying and shaking and like ending the stream. But no, I'm not. I just think it's funny. Like, I just think it's banter worthy. Like, am I not allowed to show any emotion when I talk about anything? Also, I'm not doing anything at all whatsoever. Let's just do a couple more rounds of maybe not Ring Around the Rosie. Let's get this. Okay. She don't got that Pokimane ass. I don't know. I think, yeah, Pokimane also has some kind of god complex, doesn't she? Which is fine. Like, you do you. If I got a face like hers, I'll probably be like her too. Like, you know. Well, anyways. Yeah, and then another, like, this was like, okay, this like OnlyFans dude, I'm just gonna call him the OnlyFans dude. He's like, his existence is so comedic to me, right? And he does a lot of posts, and I always, like, you know, when you click through stories, you just keep clicking through them without caring like what's gonna come up next. And then every single time I see like the shape of his penis through the fucking underwear, I'm like, bro, can you not? So you might be wondering, why didn't you unfollow then? Well, it's because I think it's funny as fuck. Like, I get a bit of an ego boost whenever I see him on the internet. So yeah, like, you can say kappa for that, copium for that, but I just think it's funny. He even posts, no, it's the shape of it because he's not allowed to show it, obviously. You know the type of photos men take? Like, imagine, I don't know, Justin Bieber doing an underwear ad, right? Now imagine the underwear is like a fucking, I don't know men underwear. I don't even know female underwear. Okay, I don't know how to describe it. But yeah, it's It's really fucking it's just weird. Like imagine watching a lot of like cute animal shorts. Stuff like, I don't know, owls doing their thing, like stretching their feathers, and then you got ducks waddling around like pepegas, and then suddenly abs and the shape of a penis. Like what the fuck, man? But it's funny, it's funny. Next she's gonna ask for musical instruments. Shut up. Bruh. Yeah. Okay, but that was not what like made me lose faith in humanity and all the people I know. That's definitely not it. Because I know this dude has been doing it for years, right? I'm like, yeah, okay. It's just one of those days where he share a photo of him like posing or like doing something really fucking strange. The one thing that like tipped me off, or like not even tipped me off, it just made me question why I was even friends with a specific person to begin with, right? Because after I saw the photos, I had like immense disappointment. Is this one dude that was like, you can kind of tell that this man has been desperate for a girlfriend for a very long time, okay? Like he's like, I don't know, just thirsty in general. Again, we met in uni. But I was a fucking giga chat in uni, so I was fine. But he was like the unconfident kid that's always like so socially awkward. Like he's a class clown that is also socially awkward. I don't know how someone can be like that. But I had like I thought of him to be pretty respectable because he had ambition. He know what he wanted in life, or at least he seemed like he know what he wanted in life. He was pursuing a degree that is gonna contribute to what he want to do in the future. And then he was also like being very helpful. He was being very friendly, and I had no issue with that. But then all of a sudden there was like this image change. You know how, like, I'm not saying image changes are bad, but imagine the skinniest man alive wearing a shirt, so the type of shirt that you'd wear like when you go to work, showing up in like an actual formal thing, a formal, I don't know what to call it, just a formal thing, showing up in a dotted shirt. I don't really remember what the shirt that is because I didn't look into it. Obviously, why would I, right? Yo, Todd X-Row, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, much appreciated. I'm just chatting at this point because I ran out of shit to do in this game, or at least I don't want to do some of the shit that the game is trying to make me do. Not yet. So like it's a normal dude, but then suddenly he showed a photo of himself going to like a formal event, because I'm not gonna go into what it is. I know what it is, but just know it's a formal event where people were wearing like suits. Some of them are like more casually wearing like a button-up shirt. Some girls are wearing dresses, and then some aren't. You know, just like a formal event. But imagine the skinniest dude like unbuttoning the shirt that he's wearing, not once. Like, okay, not unbuttoning the action itself, but having not one button, not two buttons, but three buttons. 3 buttons, okay? So like imagine that's the shirt. That's button number 1, that's button number 2, that's button number 3. He unbuttoned 3 of his buttons. This is a formal event, chat. This is a formal event. And then was just like exposing the ribs. Like, why? Okay, why? Why? Yeah, so then back to my shitpost. Yes. Why are you all so angry today? I'm not angry. Is that an angry emote? I don't know. Did I just self-insert for no reason? Did I just hurry up jaw? He slayed. Stop hating. Yeah, he probably went from okay, maybe I shouldn't say it. But dude is like a skeleton, okay? This man is a skeleton. Maybe not Like, he genuinely looked like he's been starving for 3 months. I'm sorry. Like, he genuinely looked like he's been malnourished, okay? Because it's one of the dudes. A lot of Asian men are like this, which is fine. At least they don't show their chest. But this dude had 3 buttons unbuttoned, left at the flaps, like just flapping around. I don't know how to describe like fucking shirts. And then was like hugging, like making physical contact with the girl that he's next to, like on the shoulders, while taking a photo of them like receiving a award. What the fuck, man? Like what? Like what must have, like, I was like, man, he was a normal guy. Like, you know that the OnlyFans dude I talked about, we were never friends. We had mutual respect because he was like, he had good GPA, like he was good at studying, okay? So that dude, even though he had a god complex, he was, you know, helping out with my friends, because he's a friend of a friend to me, and I heard like decent things about him, even though I know he's like kind of a fucking annoying piece of shit anyways, right? But at least I know he has a god complex, and obviously he's gonna do dumb shit like a borderline, well, essentially really want to be a thirst trap on social media, and he did that. And he also thought that he was really handsome, even though like he's not. He also insulted me at one point. It was a very passive aggressive thing, so I don't have a good image of that guy, and I always pick him out to be like a target for me to laugh at. But then today I saw this person that used to be my friend like doing that, and I was like, what the fuck happened? And then I clicked on his profile, because again, this is like some, I don't know, petty very thing to do on the internet, but like I have not talked to this guy for years, so I wanted to see, you know, what's up with the award-winning shit, right? And what I saw, you know what he used as his profile picture? It was him like kissing a girl. It's like, oh my god, dude. Yeah, he slayed. He definitely slayed. He bought access to the pickup artistry course. Yeah, probably. And the profile picture is of him kissing a girl. Chat, how many of you have seen or know somebody who uses like their kiss, like some kiss, as their profile picture? Like talk me through the mentality. Talk me through the mentality of someone using like a fucking French kiss as the profile picture. And so I immediately know, yeah, he probably fucked somebody last night. That's why he wore clothes like that. Like, yeah, probably. And then, like, that was the first time in my life, because I watch a lot of anime, right? I watch a lot of anime, and there's always this like stigma for like calling somebody a dote. I think it's dote, right? Yeah, calling someone a dote in Japanese, the word itself means a virgin, right? And then there's often anime, especially set in school settings with a bunch of dumb teenagers, like asking if they're like one another is like a virgin, essentially. I don't think what they meant is like I feel like the Japanese use of this word is less like, oh, are you a literal virgin? It's more like a what do we call it? It's not really an insult. Like, it's more I mean, it's meant to be a negative thing, don't get me wrong, but it's not meant to be literally reflective of whether you fucked somebody, you know? It's not that. It's more like an attitude in life or whatever. I think the Japanese use it in a less damning way. But for once in my life, like today was the first day, or the first time in my life ever, that I understood why the term dote was used as an insult. People who recently got married or had a baby are ecstatic to do that. But at least their relationship is a stable one, right? Virginity is a state of mind. Yeah. I mean, I just it's so petty. It's so just fucking strange. Like now I see why people use like dote as an insult, because the before and after is really obvious, and just so happened like the case that I was like looking at just so happened to be one where I don't know how that could change someone this much, and I didn't understand the implication when it's mentioned, the term is mentioned in anime until today when I saw that one photo of some dude having 3 buttons like buttoned off, like not buttoned, to leave his chest full of ribs right open for a camera shot while hugging onto some girl's shoulder. It's an insult for biological reasons, but go on. Okay, you know what? That's fair. Yeah, that's an insult for biological reasons, but it's often the social implication that I care about. All right. Delete social media accounts, become happier. No, it's not that I'm not happy. I already don't use Twitter, so I'm already like 90% happier than the rest of chat, okay? I don't use Twitter. And the social media I use is for like fucking cute animal videos and close friends. This is like the person I'm talking about is someone I used to consider a close friend. That's why it showed up in the feed. That's why I lost like hope in humanity briefly, but then I'm okay now because, you know, he's not a friend anymore. Why should I care? Like, I'm not upset. Like, I feel like social media just opens up my mind to like all the disappointment that is humanity, which is not necessarily a bad thing because it's something that I should be aware of when I eventually find a job and might encounter people like this. I need to know that they exist to think about how to deal with them. You know? It doesn't change well-adjusted people that much. That dude has issues. Like going from dote to non-dote. I don't know what non-dote is. You think so? Like maybe I do think back to, you know, a time of life where, you know, we used to hang out. I was like, maybe he was more insecure than he had let on, because I'm usually pretty good with my sixth sense or whatever you call it. Apparently horoscopes have determined that's called sixth sense, so I'm taking it. I'm just good at like reading people, right? And I know he's like socially awkward. I know he's unconfident. That's why like people that adopt the class clown finesse is often ones that are with the most insecurities, right? Like they're doing it to distract people from the fact that if they don't do that, they're just gonna be a wimp. They're just gonna hide in a corner and cry, right? Which is like a bit extreme. Like you get the idea, right? You get the analogy. But like, was he ever this insecure about his image? I didn't think so. Like I didn't think that he was ugly. I didn't think that he was skinny, but I didn't think anything of it. I didn't think that he had a bad haircut. I didn't think anything of his glasses, which apparently now he doesn't use anymore because he used contacts or whatever. Like I didn't think that he had to change so much in order for someone to fall for him, right? But I don't know. So I like right now I'm sorry, but the cases I've seen is that men with lower IQ should number one not go to the gym, and number two maybe don't like maybe stay a dote. Like I don't know, man. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Kind of. Most guys aren't virgins and don't act like him, correct? Most guys aren't virgins and don't act like him. Yes, I mean, even virgins don't act like him. I don't know why he's like that. Like, it's like the most extreme case of like oh, look, I fucked someone. I'm so proud that I'm gonna like rip half of my shirt off so that I can showcase my ribcage. Maybe his girlfriend forced him to change? Okay, for one, I don't actually know what the relationship is like, so okay. My grandma set up an alarm clock for 7 o'clock. I don't know why. I'm gonna have to turn it off, so I'll BRB. I'll let you guys sink in what I don't know. I stare at this gorgeous motherfucker while I'm gone. Hold up. Oh, wait, never mind. My grandma woke up and turned off the alarm clock. Okay, I'm gonna swap over to my main account and we can do a simulated universe over there. Sure, why not? Alright, let me check that my dailies are done. I still am missing one, I believe. Yeah, that can wait. Okay, cool. Let me swap over. I'm sorry for like doing just chatting. I mean, there's only that much content. We're done with 1.2 already. At least on my Smurf, I'm done with it. Hello, Meepo. Welcome to the stream. I just... Like, I'm not disappointed. Like, I'm never really disappointed in the people that I come across and befriend. I'm only disappointed in my lack of... My bad taste. It's not even taste. Like, my lack of... I don't know. I'm only disappointed in my overconfidence in understanding somebody. You know what I mean? Like, do I regret being friends with him? No, not necessarily. But I also didn't foresee him being like a fucking lunatic. After not having talked to him in like 2 years, not knowing what happened during that period. Like, it's just disappointing to me that I managed to befriend someone that I absolutely now look down upon. Like, it's so... I don't know. It's sad. Okay, I'm gonna mute for a brief second because I need to type in the password. But yeah, it's a good bit of banter, so I gotta thank him for this good bit of banter that I'm now using as content for the stream. Thank you, anonymous dude, for posting that photo on social media so that for me to see so that I can talk about it on stream. Thank you. I will always owe you that favor. You have been a good friend, and especially because of that. I don't think the Venn diagram of low IQ gym goer has reproduced looks anything like you'd want it to. I don't know. Okay, this is my main account. Welcome to my main account. I'm gonna change the title real quick. I don't actually know how much time I have left for the stream, but I intend to continue because I'm actually not that tired. Also, why chat, this whole time I have ENG on the title and no one noticed or no one cared to mention it? Okay. Fuck, why did I double up on the ENGs? I'm stupid. Alright, anyways. Done 1.2 done on Smurf. Now grinding main account. Alright, let's go. Hi, こちらは銀狼です。こちらは私の銀狼アカウントです。Hi. Oh boy, this just reset, huh? Fuck me. Okay. What's the title? Pepega? Okay. Show me the Gamba banners, please. Right now you get this sexy hot dude. Look at him. Bro, I should have been showcasing him on my other account. Just look at this dude. Look into his eyes. Oh, remember when I said, oh, Jingyuan's eyes kind of resembled Dan Heng's? Oh, wait, never mind. I was wrong. I was actually referring to Blade, apparently. Jingyuan's eyes reminds me of that of Blade's. Okay, my neighbors are, I think, leaving home again, so I have to be quiet. I'm very self-conscious about my volume now. Maybe you're not that good at reading people after all. He sounds like a bunch of red flags since uni. Just because he's a class clown? No, it's like, to me, the change he undergone is like a 180. He went from being secretly an introvert, forced extrovert because insecurities, to doing the type of cringe shit only extroverts could even think of doing. Now, I'm not using introvert and extrovert as like I guess I'm more referring to like inkya and yokya in Japanese, I guess. Because it's more damning, whereas introvert and extrovert are more neutral terms. Like he was an inkya for so long, and then suddenly he's a yokya. He was like, I don't know, man. It's strange how a relationship can change someone. There's also another weirdo that I may or may not have talked about on stream before. Okay, besides this banner, we also got the weapon banner, which looks a bit like that. Meepo, are you gonna play the game now? I just saw Smurf in the title and I thought Tiny Nips. What do you mean? He was insecure, had sex once, and deluded himself into being Apollo. That's predictable. Yeah, I guess I just have too high expectations again, huh? But no, okay, the weirdest guy, like so far, yeah, OnlyFans guy, sure. The dude that is like showcasing his like lack of nutrition in his life, sure. But there's this other weirder guy that I may or may not have brought him up on stream a couple times. But again, met at uni around the same time. Was a really good friend. Okay, was a really, really good friend. And was also a gamer. And we were talking about video games, we were talking about a lot of things. We had a lot of common to talk about. So I genuinely considered him maybe potentially someone I could, you know, genuinely call a friend for a prolonged period of time. Okay? And then what happened was that one time he was like, oh, I was ranting at my colleagues. I was venting or ranting, yeah, both works. At my colleagues for something that happened in my private life. And they all called me an asshole. And then he was like, he's also really smart, by the way. This guy is really smart. Like, he's not a low IQ pepega. He was like, yeah, I was having a bad day today. Did this, did that. Also went to do some shopping. And then he was being like really sus about what he was buying. Yo, Mark. Oh god, that's a long name. Hold up, let me process that. Scanning for language. Processing username. It's Martin Narenda, 9 Gaming. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. That's a common occurrence on this channel. I can't. What do you mean I can't? What do you mean you can't? Look at the fucking banner again. Do you see how hot this man is? Do you know what comes after him? The hottest girl in the game, okay? You gotta go for it. If you're into dudes, go for this banner. If you're into girls, go for the next banner. I can't show you the next banner though, because it's not out yet, but hey. You gotta take my word for it. Oh yeah, wait, I can show you. I can show you the sexy bastard that is Kafka. Hold on. Hold the phone. Look at her. Look at her. She can be on your squad. Meepo. She can be on your squad. Just look at her. And she's gonna be a meta-defining character. So you might as well like play the game now so you can get her very soon. Okay, anyways. Right, this weirdo. We're talking about this other weirdo that I genuinely consider friend. He's done a lot for me. I don't think I've done as much for him. He's been really helpful. Like, very, very helpful. And I always feel bad that, you know, I'm always asking him for something. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, I always feel bad that I'm constantly asking him to help me with something and I don't really get much said. So then one day I was like, you know what? You're struggling with something. I'll be your listener. Right? I just said, yeah, if you don't mind me asking, you can tell me if you want to tell somebody. I'll be very honest with you, and I probably won't say that you're an asshole. like the way your colleagues did, right? Because I couldn't imagine a sensible guy like he was could be so gross on the inside, right? And so he was like, okay, then I'll tell you. And then throughout the whole thing, right, he told me about a lot of shit. But throughout the whole thing, I was like, damn. Like, I don't regret asking him to do this. I asked for it, so I shouldn't complain about this, but my god, it is rough. And I can see why everybody else thinks he's an asshole. I know Kafka has a buff in the game, but I was saving my Oniric shards. Has a buff in the game. Has a buff in the game. I think you just meant that the character is strong. In that case, it is. She is strong. I guess you were talking about the shards. These ones? I never really figured out what they're called. I thought they were called jades. Or do you mean these ones? Chat, can someone tell me what these shards are called? I don't know. I only know that these are jades. Oh, is that the girl everybody is gonna cosplay her, even some guys? Yep. You're gonna keep an eye out for Kafka cosplays, Zero Shift. Okay, I should stop running around and actually do something. But yeah, the guy, like I felt like I have to listen to him because it's obviously I started it, so I have to finish it. But it was probably the most like infuriating 4 hours of my life. Listening to the things he had to say and rant about. Which is all about how his girlfriend wouldn't do things he want her to do. And I think you all know where this is going. Yeah, we were just typing, by the way. We weren't talking. Because if we were talking, I would have scolded him and ended the call. But it was a full text conversation that lasted like maybe a little more than 4 hours. I think 4 hours is like the what's the word in English? The lower estimate. Yep, Texas. Yeah, I was just filing taxes and being miserable. I'd rather be filing taxes, which I don't have to because I don't have income. So congrats me. Instead, I had to sit down with this guy, listen to what he had to say for 4 hours, where the majority of the hours was spent on me telling him that your relationship is really toxic, you should end it. It's that bad. Like, I would never say that to anybody sensible, because they probably figure it out. They don't need people to tell them that their relationship is yada yada yada, right? But for this one guy, it was horrible. Like, they were one step away from like smashing each other's heads in. You know what I mean? And the worst thing is that the whole time the dude was like, the first thing that he complained about was that, she wouldn't let me do this. And I was like, okay, I mean, you should just respect her not wanting to do that. And then he was like, but I wasn't hurting her. I was being really nice. I was really good at it. I was like, okay. But but like, bro, like maybe she has other reasons for not wanting to do it. And then he was like, bro, but she's not like allowed me to do it for like a month. And then, yeah, obviously, probably I might be the first girl to listen to this rant. He said he's been ranting it to he's been saying the same shit for like over a month now to all of her colleagues, his colleagues. And I assume some of them are female, sure. And then he got called an asshole for saying that shit. Like, I didn't know it was gonna go there, man. Like, sounds like butt stuff. It's probably not butt stuff. It's just the regular stuff. These streams at 2 a.m. are wild, not gonna lie. No, I'm just telling you a story of like all the weird people I've met in uni. Like, you really cannot judge a book by its cover. Honestly, nowadays, like, in the past, I was like, yeah, everybody should be normal. Everybody should, like, be held to my standards, because my standards is, like, the average. Alright? I never knew how much or how demanding I was to... Okay, I want to level this up next. To the people around me. Because like, in my standard, right, I have to be under... It's not scrutiny, I don't know. I like, if I'm a third person just observing the human that is Bunnip just, you know, doing her thing, I would set maybe like a standard that is of a 9 out of 10 difficulty, okay? It's a 9 out of 10 difficulty to Claire's type standard. And I would like have that. Like, I think yeah, maybe not have that. I'll probably expect people around me to be a 6 out of 10. Like, their standards should be set at a 6 out of 10. But now I'm realizing that maybe my worldview is so skewed because my upbringing is just too good. Like, I'm too lucky. I'm born in a family, I'm born in a situation where I'm surrounded by good people, I'm surrounded by sensible people, and I'm surrounded by, I don't know, just normies that I thought were normies, but turns out they're like the nicest, the top 10% in life because I'm just so lucky. Oh, on the left was the Oneric shards. On the right is Jades. Okay, okay, thank you. I didn't know that. I did not know that they were called Oneric shards. There we go. That's good. So yeah, I feel like I have to treasure every bit of normalcy or every bit of human interaction I have. Like, with somebody that isn't straight up a monster at this point. It's like almost everybody, man. Almost every, especially guys, girls. I know, I feel like I say this a lot, but I know a lot of very, very kind girls, and they also happen to be really good looking. I don't know what's with me and my luck with girls. Okay, how much do I wish I was gay? How much do I wish that I was a straight guy? Like, life would have been so much happier. It's so much more fun. But instead, like, yeah, the girls are kind and nice, but I also feel like if I talk to them, I'm a bad influence, so I should stay away. Whereas the guys are just like absolute pieces of hot garbage, man. I don't think I met a single normal... Like, I use the same standards for both guys and girls. All the girls are normal, all the guys are fucked up in the brain, man. Like, what is up with that? I would treat these girls right. Yeah, I would fix her. You see that that lady with the big boobas that you can smack as a weekly boss? Yeah, I can fix her. Yes. Bro be collecting homies. I don't know. And then you know what the worst part about the conversation with that one dude that was like, yeah, my girlfriend will let me fuck her guy. Apparently, like, I trust that his colleagues were half joking, and I trust that they have the decency to not joke about this stuff. But when my friend asked for a solution, what I said was, I think a breakup would be healthy for the both of you, because they were like borderline mentally or like psychologically abusing each other, right? Okay, it was really bad. I'm not gonna go into the details of like what the hell was actually going down on a relationship that I don't really give enough of a fuck to remember much of. But just know that it's bad, and I said that it's there. You'll probably end up happier. And by the way, that relationship, the whole she won't let me fuck me relationship, was also the first, like, the boy's first relationship. And so again, this whole like, if you don't know how to deal with girls, you shouldn't have a relationship ideology that I'm trying to spread, okay? But also, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the most fucked up thing during the whole story is that when asked for a solution, all of his colleagues either said breakup which is the sensible option, I believe, or to go cheat. Like this dude that is a already like mentally kind of deranged, because it's not only that like my girlfriend will let me fuck me type shit, but he was also like really controlling and really jealous and really like being a bad person in general. Like some of his colleagues legitimately recommended him to go cheat, like to just go meet another girl and go, you know, go find another one while maintaining the toxic relationship that he's currently undergoing. And he considers it. Like that is the part that blows my mind. Like, okay, yes, you have a relationship problem. If you don't want to solve it, you can always just run away, sure, but you should break up, no? And then he was like, no, I will just find someone else that would let me fuck, like, yeah. And then I don't remember what it was that I said. I was probably just like representing the entire population of the female gender, going like, bro, that's bad. And then like the conversation like devolved into like I don't remember the process of how it became the way it is. But I remember him saying something along the lines of, well, I didn't know you would like, I was like, I didn't see you that way. Should I? Like, oh my god, man. Humanity is doomed. Humanity is doomed. Maybe you're bad at reading girls and you don't smell the manipulation and queen bee type games because you don't do that shit. No, I smell it when I see it. Like when I notice red flags on a girl, I know she's bad. I call it out too. I warn people around me too. Sometimes, depending on how bad it is. If it's really, really bad, I'm really good at reading girls. I'm better at reading girls than I am with guys, I swear to God. But, like, you just gotta trust me when I say like 90% of the girls I meet are really pretty and also have a really decent personality. And usually the shy type. So probably like the type of girl that is like fan favorites when it comes to straight dudes. His colleagues tell him that because that's what they did. I think they just tell him what the guy wanted to hear. I think the colleagues told him that you should just cheat because that's what he wanted to hear. Because they also called him assholes. Like, don't, like, they called him assholes and then was like, yeah, then just go cheat then. You've like, my idea, my imagination is that I don't know, my headcanon tells me that they said something along the lines of, I mean, you're an asshole already, you might as well go cheat at that point. You know, like that makes sense. Like it was meant to be sarcasm and also a joke. I've been through the same thing with my friend. The worst thing is my friend sent me in voice recordings that I had to fucking go through all the negative stuff. Again, I don't mind. Like, by the way, I did not officially like said I don't want to be friends with you anymore because you're an asshole. Because I felt like I was obligated to try to help this dude at least understand the situation he's put himself with. Like, he respects me, I respected him. And so throughout the whole conversation, I was being very civil. I was trying to like, yes, I did a lot of like verbal strategies. Like I tested waters. I tried bad mouthing the girlfriend to see what he says. And then he ended up being really defensive about the girlfriend thing. I was like, okay. And then I tried like complimenting the girlfriend, and then he started like shitting on the girlfriend. And so I was like, okay, so you're that type of guy. I got it. So you're very possessive, but you also cannot allow other people to like, you know, talk shit about your girlfriend because you are the only person that's allowed to do that. And then and so I did a lot of that, but I was never emotionally invested in his story. I was merely being like, yo, you're being bad here, let me explain why you're bad at doing this, or conveying what you're trying to convey, or why you're being dishonest with yourself. what are some hints that I can tell that you're being dishonest with yourself? If you look at this message here and that message there, it's contradicting each other. And you know, I was like fucking hyper analyzing the conversation. That's why it's like lasted 4 hours. And then in the end I felt bad because he kept talking about himself, right? So I also like did some shit to try to help him be honest with himself, like by sharing something from my end. I was like, yeah, you know what, I also went through this, and then I don't think it's a comparable situation, but I think maybe you can gain some insight from it. And I was just trying to be helpful, and then by the end of it I was just straight up like, yo, you know what, I don't really consider you an asshole, because you've been a useful friend. Like, if anything, you've been useful. And I'll be honest with you, like I don't have any, well, I didn't really say this, but it went along the lines of this. Like, I don't really have anybody else in my friend group that could do what you do, that fulfill the role that I, this is gonna sound really fucking strange, but yeah, we can be friends with benefits, but not the type of benefits you guys think, okay? He's a tech guy. Okay, I'll just say it. He's a tech guy, and he helped me deal with a lot of like troubleshooting with my computers, dealing with software. That was back in at a time where like I needed a lot of software to do something that is school related. And so I was like, you know what? Yeah, I don't really care about what kind of person you are, as long as you fulfill the role that I have of you in my head. And then ever since then, we never talked. It's pretty depressing growing up and learning how much cheating goes on. I don't fucking know, man. I can see why people do it. I don't think I would ever put myself in a situation where I would even come close to doing it. But yeah. I'm guessing the same way he was talking to you, he was talking to his coworkers, and then they got fed up of him. I never got fed up of him. Like, he made me open my eyes to the real world, that there are assholes out there that are invisible. Like, they can be the nicest friend. Like, he was the nicest friend. Like, imagine knowing that your best friend is also secretly like mentally deranged. That's how I feel. Like, and then I think to myself, like, am I also like that? Am I also like secretly mentally deranged? If I were, I think I've been pretty honest about it, so I think I can get away with it. Not in the sense that it's like I'm getting away with a crime, but I'm letting people around me know that I'm like fucked up. Like, constantly reminding them that, you know, maybe I'm a little fucked up in the head as well. But I don't know, man. And consider how this dude that I've been talking about so far, like, that the toxic relationship is his first. I don't want to imagine what his second is gonna be like. So what musical instrument is he playing? Thanks for breaking up the seriousness of the conversation, Mia. But yeah, like, I just come to realize that a lot of people that I used to have respect for are just plain idiots. Like, yes, to a certain extent, my dad is kind of like that too, but he's old. It's different. We're talking about like 20, like, people of my age, right? It constantly having to think, like, spend every single second of their lives thinking about how they can get their girlfriend to fuck them, like, the same day. I can't. It's just like, is this what humanity is like now? Like, it's very hard for me to not lose hope in like social encounters. So nowadays I go in with like zero expectations. I expect everybody to be an asshole. I expect everybody to, I don't know. I feel that might happen with some of your SSR tier homies. People just be that way. I'm pretty sure my SSR homies are not that way, because I made sure that they're not like that. And I trust that I've made sure enough. Yeah. Is that why you said I had a sister complex? Wait, did I say that? When did I say that? Hold up. In my opinion, the younger you are, the more ass you are. But that's my take. They're my age though. And I'm not that young. I'm gonna be 24, man. Yeah, if they were like 17 years old, sure, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I'll give them the pass. They're not. Like, remember the OnlyFans dude? That guy's older than me by like 1 or 2 years. I think 1 year, actually. I don't really remember, but yeah. Like, that's crazy. That there's just so many. It's not really psychopaths. I think I'm more of a psychopath than any of those people. But there's so many of them just among us. Among us. She said among us. She said the word. Yeah, I like, this is not, again, my intent is not to stir drama. There's no drama. I don't really give a shit about these people anymore. They're like in past tense. It's like, to me, they're kind of like celebrities. I look at their shit because I think it's funny. Nip said the thing. Yeah, I said Among Us. And I don't think it's a thing. I don't think it's a quality that comes with maturity. Like, the quality they're missing, I don't think it's a maturity thing. I think it's a fucking mentality thing. And people don't change. People don't easily change their values or relocate them or... Yeah, so it's very hard for me to not lose faith, man. To be fair, society is cringe as well. It is intentionally made that way. It is true, yeah. That's true. Most organisms aren't acting beyond their biological programming. Guys are just gonna think with their dick. With their instrument, yes. With their musical instrument. But how are girls any different? Like, I don't know. Like, I genuinely, like, this is the thing, a take I have with girls, right? I think Amaranth has more self-respect than Pokimane. Is this the best, like, example to bring up? Because it's, like, 2 huge presence on Twitch, controversial for different reasons. That's why everybody knows their name. And then... one is the embodiment of sin and evil and like nudity, and the other is like say so and fucking I'm a princess, I'm an angel. I don't know, maybe I'm just lenient with girls because I am one of them, but I'm also more like a dude as we've previously established. I think personality wise I'm just like my dad. Because, yeah, I'm a... You know there's like a mommy's daughter or daddy's daughter? I'm definitely a daddy's daughter. So, maybe I just learned how to become a fucking Giga Chat. At least think like one from my dad. My mom is sensible, but also just mentally unstable, that's all. My mom's a pretty decent human being, I'd say. Like, my mom is the perfect friend, the perfect colleague, the maybe not perfect spouse, and definitely most likely not perfect mom, but she is the perfect daughter. You're comparing queens of different countries. Most girls are peasants and you claim to be surrounded by SSR Cinderellas. Cause they are, man! Cause they are. For girls, I know a female streamer who said about how bad girls can be. And to be fair, he's more afraid of girls. Of how fucked they can be. Wait, she? She is more afraid of girls because of how fucked up they could be. To me, right, when a girl is yabai, it's so obvious. It's so obvious. You see it from a mile away. Or maybe it's because I've not seen the hidden ones that I'm like, yeah. No, honestly, I think I'm the worst girl that I know. Maybe not. That would be a stretch. There are some ones that are like, holy shit, they're bad. I used to be one of those. I think I used to be a really manipulative asshole. And I fully admit to it. Like, I've worked on it for like, how many years now? Like, let's just give a humble estimate of like 5 years. I don't think I'm the same person anymore. But I used to be really... Again, I'm just like my mom. I'm just emotionally unstable. Very insecure about stuff that has nothing to do with the people around me. And then... I don't know. So I used to be like that. Which is why I think I could see through a lot of the bullshit. I used to be the most manipulative asshole. And I used to get away with it too. Like, it's not something you should brag about, but I was really good at it. At some point in my life. I'm not anymore. And I wish to stay that way. Bro, I need... You know what I need right now? I need to hydrate, bro. How long have I been talking nonstop? My voice is like... I think you can tell. Like, it's slowly leaving my system. My voice is slowly going away. So what I'm saying is I used to be Pokimane, okay? If that helps with the understanding of what I'm trying to say. Okay, it's time we do... Have I done dailies? Yes, okay. We'll do this. I don't have any memory or recollection of doing dailies, so... Hi. I'm gonna do World 5, because I'm lazy. I don't want to try new things. Also, that's probably content for another stream. Also, I'm still looking for this fucking set, bro. Like, I keep getting this shit when what I want is this for Gino. So yeah, we'll keep going with this. It is what it is. It has to be done. All right. Now you only manipulate responsibly? Yeah, maybe. I mean, everybody manipulate everybody else to a certain extent, right? Everybody does that. Even me in chat. Sorry, me talking to chat and chat talking to me. We're manipulating each other, trying to get the response we want to hear. Right? If we want to strip everything down to its fundamentals, like, that's what every single conversation is like. When you're talking to someone, you're trying to get them to do something. Even if that something is like, even if you're not conscious about it, or even if you're telling yourself not to do it, it's hard to not do it. It's hard to be honest. It's hard to be, you know, it's hard to be blunt. Streamer is done with her Pokimane arc, is on her way to Amaranth arc. You heard it here first. If I had the boobas that Amaranth has, maybe, who knows? I keep saying this, right? I will never know what I would be like if I actually look or was born in the shoes of another person. If that's the shortcut to making money, I would do it, I think. If I look like Amaranth, if I sounded like Amaranth, if I know how to put on makeup like Amaranth, maybe, who knows? Hot tub VTuber streaming coming. I don't expect a specific response. I'm not giving you a specific response. So, like, here's the thing. When you say something to get someone to react to it, your mind is already subconsciously telling yourself, like, what are the potential outcomes. It's just what the brain does. It doesn't matter whether you're actively doing it. You do it because you're a social animal. You know what I mean? Maybe you don't think about phrasing that much. That explains, like, all the typos. What are these cards? They're all awful. Not for my ultimate Pew Pew the Hunt build. This is not gonna win us the run, I'm telling you. Whatever. But like, I don't know. Ooh, what the hell is this? That's new. Oh no, it's not new. I've had it. Fuck. It's actually bad for our situation right now, but it is what it is. I'm gonna go bed. Thanks for the 7 AM lifetime story, bro. Thank you for sticking with the stream and listening to my fucking endless rant of... I don't really know what this is. It's just banter, okay? Thank you, Borderoy, for sticking with the stream. Sure, why not? Hunt me? Fuck, what are these? What are these? No hunt cards? I genuinely don't think head empty words come in, banter comes out. You underestimate the power of your brain and the things that it's doing in the background. But I get what you mean. I like to think that I am the same. I like to think that I am the same. I rarely have to pause and think about what I have to say. And even, like, usually I'm the type of person who, if I don't say something out loud immediately, I forget about what I was gonna say. So I say it regardless and then try to dig myself out of the hole that I placed myself in. Right? That's kind of what I do. To kind of combat the whole lose face, gain face dynamic in a social situation. But yeah, I just like to hyper-analyze things. I like to think about the reasons why I'm doing certain things, and sometimes I come to really extreme conclusions, but I think I'm being more sensible about it. I think I'm being more mature now. I think I know how to tell... I know how to doubt myself a bit more. Like, I'm way too confident on my initial assessment of somebody. Like, most of the time I actually need time to think about things, and I don't often give myself the time to think about things. So there's that. Okay, please give me something I need. Oh, I don't have energy, never mind. Well, why am I doing this then? I don't have fucking energy, why? Okay, we'll get energy after we win the run, so... We'll get the currency, the coin currency. Yabe. Hanarero. Kono basho ni. Sayonara. Just trained my brain to shut up. Quick heuristics and clear definitions help. You're a Pepega. But yeah, like, I've said this before and I'll say it again. I think I've brought this up on multiple occasions on stream. Whenever I'm struggling or I'm having trouble or I'm yeah, just unable to understand human behavior. Whenever I notice that, oh, I actually don't understand why I'm doing this or why other people are doing this, or I'm troubled by whatever drama in my life, which there is very little of, I relish it. I treasure every second, and while I'm doing it, I'm self-conscious. I'm aware that I enjoy it because it makes me feel human and less like a fucking brain dead AI, you know. I like it when there's things that could bother me. Honestly, I like anything that elicits any feeling in me at this point. Because I don't want to be dead inside, and if it's like, if what it takes is I don't know, if what it takes is for me to delve way too deep into the psychology of the people around me, I'll do it because I have fun doing it. Which is like just really, like, nobody ever thinks that, I don't think. Nobody's happy when they're troubled by something, but I am. It makes me feel human. It makes me feel like I am living the life that human beings are programmed to live. Yeah, otherwise I'm gonna, like Mian has previously said, I'm gonna embrace nihilism and just fucking off myself or something. Which is bad. Can we just all agree that that's bad? And I think like it's a good thing that I can talk about it so openly now too. Like I don't know if suicide is something people should joke about. I don't think so. But the fact that I'm joking about it now is pretty good, I think. Okay, we'll take this. I think speed is more important in this with my characters than crit rate, I think it was. And then we're gonna manage our risk and not gamble. Ebate. Well, I mean, I used to joke. I mean, I joke about depression too. Remember that one time I set up like the tags for depression and fucking what was it? Comedy and depression, because I saw 39 Daft do it once and I thought it was fucking hilarious. I did it for my own channel, and then some random dude jumped into my chat and was like, I hope everybody's doing okay. If you're depressed, you're, you know, seek help. I don't even really know if that was the tag that was on my channel when that happened. It was just a random guy going like, yo, if you need help, if you want someone to talk to, you can talk to me. It was stand-up comedy for depression? Okay. Yeah, so I don't know. I think if you're able to joke about that thing, you're over it. Right? So maybe it's not healthy for the viewer, it's healthy for me to joke about depression. I think it's healthy for me. And I think it's funny as fuck to joke about a real life issue. I mean, people joke about fucking... Okay, maybe I should not bring up more examples. You can think of maybe one that starts and ends with a number that has 3 letters or 3 syllables. IRRC, when that guy came in, the tags were gone. So he was just a random fucking... I used to be depressed, but I'm not depressed anymore. So I'm now gonna be the internet saint. I'm gonna be Dr. What is it? The dude that does Twitch streams, who's also a psychiatrist or, you know, psychology specialist. Dr. something. Okay, now we're getting the hunt cards, which is very nice. Doctor, it's not Dr. Disrespect. It's not Dr. Disrespect. You wish. Is it Dr. P? Dr. The kinds of joke soldiers laugh at on literally battlefields are really fucked up, but they help cope. Really? Like joking about death is a bad thing? Dr. Phillips? I don't actually know like why he's called Dr. P, but I remember P being part of his name. Yeah, I don't know, man. Well, anyways, I'm never gonna put like stand-up comedy plus depression as like the tags on my channel anymore, because apparently people are so sensitive, or at least we had a sensitive person come into my stream to try to help people with depression when they could be a monster inside, and also is trying to just manipulate people to doing his bidding. Who knows? You never know, because like from the stories I've told so far, I think everybody should have a good understanding of how the world is a fucked up place, and there's no hope in humanity, and that you should relish or you should cherish every relationship you have with any amount of normalcy. Joking about the brains and guts you picked off your uniform the other day because a buddy took a grenade for a squat. Oh yeah, that is cope. Yeah, that is the kind of soldier stuff. Also, yeah, my grandma is awake. I'll probably wrap the stream up after the run. Thank you for giving me a second card. Game, you've actually been kind to me. Thank you. You don't ever escape guilt or surviving that, yeah. War is a fucked up thing. Again, my only really close contact with war, and by close contact, I mean like in front of my computer screen, was with Violet Evergarden. Oh damn, okay. Cool. Nope, that's all I need, thank you. We got like 2 Gamba options in a single run. Gamba for cards and Gamba for items. That's really nice. But yeah, Grandma is up and moving about, so you might hear some noise. What was I saying? Yeah, Violet Evergarden isn't real. It's an enemy about war, but less so on the soldier's perspective. But it's an enemy about loss, and that I can relate to. And if I keep talking about this topic, I'm gonna fucking cry and I'm gonna make myself look really ugly on stream. So let's not go there. But loss is a concept I'm familiar with, okay? And so I don't really need to know how fucked up the mentality of soldiers are. I can only infer and I can only try to empathize. I don't fully understand it, but I think any amount of loss can drive someone insane. So there's that. Since the world is cringe time for Die so cringe. So good. This emote, like what happened to this emote? It used to be really popular and now nobody uses it. Damn. Grandma's up, maybe one fridge door slam please? Yeah, maybe. You know, today I had a bit of a fucking moment with my dad. So what happened was I woke up like in the morning, like maybe 10 a.m. and then my grandma, yeah, the last time I woke up was 10 a.m. and it's currently 8 a.m. So I've been up for 22 hours. Anyways, I've never been this awoke, by the way. I've never been this woke. Not in the sense that I'm woke, but in the sense that I'm awake. Okay, we'll pop this and then we'll pop that. Because I want the crit. There was a time where I used to one cycle this. I've done it before. I just don't know why I can't do it anymore. I can one cycle Kafka's first phase, but I need a lot of hunt cards to do that. Ties of cringe now is cringe now, but ironically, okay. Then that's fine. Oh boy, that's about to be bad. My Silver Wolf. Not my Silver Wolf, anybody but my Silver Wolf. Yes. This is fine. We will lose this, I think. I think we will lose this. So I'm not running Destruction or Abundance. I think we will lose this. We'll see. Super woke ass streamer on her Amaranth Arcade channel. Ing or Ing? Oh my god. My title was fucked up the whole time and nobody saw it. It wasn't even in the same bracket. It was on like separate brackets of ENG. It was so embarrassing. What was I saying? I don't remember of what the hell I was saying like 3 minutes ago. Brain bad. Just fucking break her, please. Okay. Is it still fine? It's not fine anymore? Emergency heals? Bro, what? What happened? We've lost the run for sure, but I pressed 2 so early. Kafka just comboed me to death. I don't know that could happen, man. I know I was running on auto, which is my bad. But bro, I used the ultimate and Bailu never had a chance to pop it. And I don't think the speed of my Trailblazer and my... Okay, maybe... Nah, they don't have that much speed. Like, what is happening? Kafka truly milks you hard, huh? I mean, the run's over. You know, I did have autoplay, did I? I don't... Yeah, I thought I had autoplay, but turns out I only had, like, speed up. Run's over. There was a time when I used to be able to one-cycle Kafka's first HP bar. And the time is not today. Okay. It's fucked. I'm just gonna give up. Emirath is bad as games. You picked the wrong arc for this grind. I was never good at games. So, you know. I was never good at games. Alright, we got the currency we needed for grinding World 5 now. And that's a new event. Let's look at our gem count for a sec. Oh wait, hold on. Can I... Hold up. We can end the run... No. I was about to say we can end the stream on a guaranteed 5-star gacha. Bruh! Can I do like a world, like an easy one really quick? To get enough points? I need how many points? I only need like 300 points? Are you fucking kidding me? I only need 300 points? How many points is this level gonna give me? I don't need that many. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I'm just gonna do a bullshit World 2 run to get enough points. I don't know how much will give me, like how many turns is gonna give me the ticket, but I'm one ticket away from, I think, a guaranteed 5-star, if not a very high percentage 5-star. And I want to get it on stream. As I know if I end the stream now, I won't have the self-control to not do the gacha when I'm alone. So we'll have my girl Sela do all the heavy lifting. I don't even have to kill anything. I can just rush for the boss, right? Yep. Okay. Let's just go for the boss straight up. Boss. Yappe. これは Okay, you have to kill one enemy. The final enemy. I also heard that 1.2 has like updated the AI for auto battler, for the auto battling portion of the game. I don't know if that's true. I don't feel it, but I certainly hope that that's true. Yeah, please don't let me fight. Please don't let me fight. Sure, who cares? Again, I'm just going for items that I may have potentially not gotten. And events I've not gotten. Okay. Can we one-shot the fucking boss with my Sela? This is World 2, by the way. Please let me kill him really fast. I just want the points to get the ticket. I'm gonna pull on the standard banner. It's gonna give me like 150th pull or something like that. Which may or may not contain a 5-star. I think it's very likely. Again, I could have like miscounted or something like that. Oh, that's perfect. I'm never gonna spend my coins ever again. You reckon I already have enough points for 300? I'm gonna kill this and then quit out. And I think I would have already had 300 points accumulated. This is turn 6 of 13 turns, right? Or like... Yeah, kind of, sort of. You get the idea. I'll check the exit. Oh, but the exit is guarded. Well... Whatever. We'll finish this level, see where we're at, and I'm gonna quit out. Finish this batch of enemies. Yeah, it was a good stream though, the stream. I did a lot of just chatting, to be fair. And it was fun. I just want to end on a high note. Let me get a fucking 5-star character or something. Okay, so this 7 out of 13. I think I can leave. I think I can leave. Please give me 300 points. Please, please. 420. Okay. Perfect. The perfect number. Let's fucking go, boys. Alright, it's gacha time, baby. On the main account. The account that matters. I keep misclicking. So, again, just double checking. I have 10 tickets. I haven't done these, by the way. I thought they won't go away, so I haven't done those. Let's see how my history was. So that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. So I was at 75. We're going from 75 to 85. So I am very likely going to get a 5-star. Now, not guaranteed, but I am very likely. Are you ready, boys? Wrapping up the stream with some gacha. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now, obviously, I gotta say, I need Branya on this account. I don't mind Japard. But what I really, really want is Clara. What I really, really want is Clara, the character. I also don't mind Lycones that much because this account kind of needs it. Thank you for the good luck, Zero. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, finally. Homono no game. Kochikoso. Homono no game desu. Alright, this is the real game. This is the real deal. Let's go. Oh. I don't know what that achievement is. I mean, first of all, we got the rainbow ticket. We've got a 5-star here. Hopefully it's a character. Hopefully it's a character my account doesn't have. Please give me Branya. Give me Clara. Clara is the one that I want the most right now. Alright, let's see it. It's 2. That's 3. It's Himeko. I don't mind. I don't mind. That means I can probably sell one of my Himeko Smurfs. Yeah. I don't know if anyone would buy it, but... Alright. I'm not upset. I can't say I'm upset. It's a new character. It's a character that I don't have, so... There you have it. And... Sampo! I don't have Sampo on this account yet. Yo! That's a huge pickup. Nice. I think I might be the only streamer on the platform that isn't upset by the presence of Himeko on the banner. I don't mind, man. I don't mind. That just means this is probably gonna be spent on Branya. Let's be real. This is gonna be spent on Branya. I'm gonna be guaranteed Branya. I have her. I have her. Him, sorry. Might as well be a her. I have... Okay, I'm sorry. I don't have Welt on this account, but I have too many copies of Welt on other accounts. I have Himeko here, and I also have Branya here. So... I'm loving life, chat. That was an achievement for, I guess, having enough characters on your character list. Man, I'm gonna immediately level them up to get the ticket. Easy ticket. See? It's easy. I'm getting refunds from the game. Yep. Yippity yippity. That is nice. I can also finally get a Lycone, by the way. Hold up. I need to go to the shop, yes. And I need to go to... That's not it. This. Oh, not enough. Not enough. Okay, that's fair. I was about to be enough though, and I'll probably go for... Honestly, I don't really know. As I have... I don't really know what Lycons I have on this account. Like, not much, I think. What Lycons? I think I have this, right? No, it's on a different account. Hold on, what do I have on this account? I mean, I can get Bailus. Yeah. This one's good enough. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see about that. We'll think about that. But yeah, it was fun. It was a fun stream. I did a bit of ranting about stuff that just wanted to get off my chest, which was always nice. Yeah, it was really fun. The stream has been really nice. I think the game has been really good. Like I said, I really enjoy the cinematics of the game. I really enjoy the storytelling, narrative, all of the fancy, fantastical elements. You're not this guy. What do you mean this guy? So, you mean Sampo? Were you ewing Sampo, you piece? He's the sexiest man to have ever graced this universe. But yeah, on that note, I'm gonna end it, I believe. Let me quickly check Twitch again. I'm not usually live at this time. I want to see if anybody is live that I happen to know that I can raid. I think the answer is no. So yeah, I'll probably just fuck off and do something else. Let's do that. I don't want to raid into a channel that I'm not familiar with. So yeah, alright. Thank you guys for watching. I know we had a lot of lurkers on the stream. Thank you very much, lurkers. Ah shit, I just called them out. Yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. It's probably not gonna be a Honkai Star Rail stream now. Now that I've cleared the 1.2 content, expect me going back to some roguelites, maybe some other mobile gacha games. Just not Star Rail for a bit. Oh, he's a good streamer and I can make a short joke. Alright, see y'all later. Hey do, またね. Bye bye, moi moi, VCs, 再见咯. Ots, but nip. またね. Bye bye. Kitchen noises. Kitchen noises intensifies. Alright, have a good one, chat. Peace.